is your favorite team?
Fuck you.
LeBron. This
LeBron.
nigga. You know what Raquel literally said in the background? LeBron. So let that nigga LeBron play for your family then. Nigga, I'm done him playing this team over here, bro.
Do you feel like you guys made enough moves though? Genuinely?
We can't. No, I don't think we did because LeBron decided.
Oh, how did you feel? I never asked you. How did you feel about the smart of Marcus joining your team?
The smart of Marcus.
Oh yeah, I mean that's what we're gonna be talking about. Okay, bet. All right, bet we good now. We good. Oh man,
Marcel,
all
you
right.
look good tonight, young man. Hey yo.
Wobbly.
Stop, bro. Stop.
Ah!
Yo, you know what's crazy? Some niggas genuinely think that's a good song.
Swing.
Okay.
Y'all not fucking with that shit?
No,
Vito,
bro.
Vito, how you doing, man?
This nigga is 50 years old. Nah, real shit. He dead 50, chat.
Okay, so what, nigga? LeBron is 80, and that nigga go around doing work shit that I do.
No, because it's LeBron, chat. LeBron's allowed to do that, right?
KD do that same shit.
Yeah, he's not Bron, right? Let me get a facts in the chat. Facts.
He's not Bron is crazy.
He's not Bron, chat, right?
But Bron a billionaire.
Damn, we gonna speak about what y'all niggas would do for billionaires. It's kind of disgusting, actually. All right, chat. We finally got both YouTube and playback up and running. Low had too many pills today. Nah, I didn't have enough. We're finally live. As y'all can see in the on the title, man. Yeah, man.
Didn't have enough of what?
Pills. What?
Okay.
As y'all can see in the title, man, we got a couple things kind of talk about. Hopefully get some shit clipped up, tight shit. Shout out to the Clippers. They did something real big, dog. They did something big. They got another super team out there with both Bradley Beal and now Chris Paul. Marcus Smart news to the Los Angeles Lakers.
What the fuck?
What?
Random thought. If I was a white boy, I'd definitely say nigga. Big Ox Bob, July 20th, 2025. Bro, what the fuck?
That's who y'all be watching, dog.
Y'all. Don't say y'all.
That's who y'all be watching.
Don't say y'all, bro.
Nah, that's who y'all be watching, dog.
Bro, some of y'all is crazy, bro.
I don't know.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, big super team news out with the Clippers. Another one. All-Star Bradley Beal, future Hall of Famer Paul George, joining forces with another superstar first ballot in James Harden, and another one in Kawhi Leonard. Marcel, you better than this, nigga? You weren't better than this last year, I guess, when you was pushing that team to win.
You said the wrong Paul.
Oh, Chris Paul. That's a Paul George gonna join back. No, Chris Paul is joining. Superstar, future Hall of Famer, top 20 player all time, James Harden, and another superstar, future Hall of Famer, top 20 player all time, Kawhi Leonard. MMZ, you didn't say this just last year. I tried to tell you that these niggas was washed. You sat there and said, "Oh no, dog, I really think." That's what y'all niggas just said it, bro. Y'all just said this. So no, don't try to flip it now. Also, inspiring NBA player Marcus Smart joins the Lakers, I guess.
Did you say inspiring NBA player? That's crazy. He's one of the Chad. He's the first guard to win Depoy, right? Or am I tweaking?
He's the first what? First player?
No, not first player. He's like one of the
first
guards
Celtic.
to win
He's not the first. Yeah, I'm gonna say Moncrief.
Y'all can't let me get away with this, man.
Don't say I'm not
away with what, nigga?
That was an absurd intro.
Nigga, you're upset because your team always builds
You announced the Chris Paul signing. First of all, he's about to be 40. So what? That propels them to a super team. But Marcus Smart.
LeBron is 41 and you niggas always say we supposed to win.
listen, if the Clippers are a super team, the Lakers are a super team.
No, whoa. 2 stars make you a super team?
And you guys added a number 1 overall pick and a defensive player of
another
the
one.
year.
Talk about
A
it.
top 5 player in the GOAT.
Talk about it.
So if that is the case, that means that James Harden has failed on super teams practically every year of his career.
I'm not saying it's a super team, though. I'm saying if you're calling the Clippers a super team, you got to call the Lakers one, too.
Dog,
Just to be consistent.
If you have 4 Hall of Famers, are all these DeAndre Ayton's not a Hall of Famer.
You are so disgusting.
So we're going off what Chris Paul
Marcus
used
Smart
to be.
is. I mean, I don't know. You went off of what Kawhi used to be at last year.
Kawhi is still a top 15 player, though. That's different.
Who's gonna tell him, Chad?
Okay, no, he is top 15.
You can't compare Kawhi Leonard.
Top 15 West Coast player? Sure.
No,
West
nigga,
Conference.
the top 15 player in the league, bro.
Oh, who's
Yeah,
gonna
so-
tell him?
No.
Chad?
Since he's doing the who's gonna tell him.
Was,
Tell me the 15 players that are better than Kawhi Leonard at basketball.
Jokic,
Okay.
AD.
Okay.
No, wait, no.
The second name you said.
No, I'm just going in order on
Yeah,
a
that's why I
basketball
laughed
reference
because
thing.
you there's so many people, but you went.
No. The basketball reference
Rose
has
loves
this
him some
kind of
AD,
control.
man.
Jokic, AD, Anthony
right.
Edwards, Zion.
Zion. I'm stopping there, bro.
Hold on, wait, stop. We have to assume health. Because that's the only way that Kawhi. That is the only way Kawhi would be able to be in these combos,
That's
nigga.
even worse. You're taking a healthy Zion over a healthy Kawhi, nigga.
Yeah, did you see what Kawhi did last year in the playoffs?
Bro, did you see what Zion did last year in the playoffs? No, my fault. He wasn't there. He wasn't there, bro.
Zion's never played a playoff game.
A couple niggas on Bourbon Street did.
You're critiquing Kawhi for something Zion's never been a part of.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, and I guess I get to inflate who I think Zion would be in those type of settings the same way you did for Chris
Even
Paul.
that single game where Kawhi was elite.
what you call it? Wait, Curry.
Okay. And with that.
Shea.
Right.
Luka, LeBron.
Okay.
Are y'all saying that James Harden is better than Kawhi?
No.
Nah, he's not.
Wait. NMZ. Is James Harden better than Kawhi?
No. Kawhi's the best part of the team.
Devin Booker. Do y'all hear this?
We're assuming health, right?
Do y'all hear this?
We're assuming health, right?
Yeah.
I think y'all think. I think y'all think that the only thing that stopped Kawhi from playing well last year was health.
So what stopped Devin Booker from playing well last year?
Bad. You have a right to be upset. I think you have a right to be upset with how
that was nasty.
But you can't tell me that
because when KD didn't play, they couldn't even fucking win a game.
Zach LaVine.
That was bad.
What?
Wemby.
Oh yeah, he's trolling.
Okay.
De'Aaron Fox.
Go back. Yeah.
Kevin Durant.
Okay.
You see how fast he said Zach LaVine and tried to skip over it? Get the fuck out of here.
Joel Embiid.
I'm with that.
Okay, fairs.
Paulo.
Banchero?
And Franz.
And
Brunson. And Giannis. And Trae Young.
No, you've only said like 9 names.
And Donovan Mitchell.
You said 9 names.
I can't say Tatum.
You can't say Tatum, but you can say De'Aaron.
How do you say Zach LaVine?
No, because Tatum. We know irrefutably Tatum isn't gonna play. Like that's not.
No, Tatum is better than Kawhi.
No, but we know he's. I'm just saying next year. All right, fine, fuck it. That's another name. Tatum.
Nigga, but still, that's like 10 names. You still haven't got to 15.
How many Kawhi games did you watch last year? I feel like you're overcorrecting right now.
Wait. Let me double check this. Jokic, AD,
Scotty.
All right, Pin. Jokic, AD.
Well, I mean, Katie got
and Zion, Curry, Shea, Luka, LeBron, Book.
No.
Wemby, KD. Wait. KD,
okay.
Embiid,
Yeah.
Brunson, Giannis,
Steph.
Donovan Mitchell.
You didn't say Steph.
I'm well over 15.
No, you still said 2 names that I disagree with. I think you keep throwing in Booker for vibes. Why do you keep doing that, bro?
Wait. Let's
Zach LaVine.
Whoa. I know. Actually,
was
the second.
so
No.
bad.
Wait. No.
De'Aaron
No. Wait. That second time, I didn't see De'Aaron Fox nor Zach LaVine. That
You
second
said
time I
Devin
did.
Booker. I don't understand,
So
bro.
wait. I got a question, Lo. I got a question.
Guys, we have to stop with this.
Lo's
they
trying to be
hating
slick
on
right now. Lo, how is this a super team if they don't have one top 15 player?
Well, no, you believe that they do, correct?
Yeah, but how are they a super team in your opinion?
Wait, you have 2. Wait, you have 2.
You
You have
Me?
2 top 10 players.
I
Yeah, in addition to the stuff they just added. Yeah, you're done.
you think
Wait, no, chat.
there's
No,
one
chat,
nigga whose name starts
chat,
with an
wait.
L who's not
No,
in the
I got
top
this nigga
10.
low. I got low. Listen, chat, was he not telling me before the season that just passed us, before that season, he was telling me it's not crazy to think Austin Reeves can be an all-star. Yes or no, chat? I asked him this question directly, and
It's
he
not,
told me,
though.
and he said yes.
That doesn't mean he's going to
Wait,
be
let me
one
stop.
though.
So you have all-star caliber Austin Reeves.
I bet
you
you Chris Paul makes an
You
all-star
have
game
you
this year.
have top
How
4.
much you want to bet Chris Paul be in the all-star game this year?
You have
How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet?
He's retiring. That's
Nah,
not
after
fair.
that shit, hey, listen,
And-
after that
and they
shit,
gonna
him
do
and
the same
Wemby
thing.
pulled, they're never inviting Chris Paul back to those events, man. He done.
Nah, bro. They gave a last all-star appearance to both
where is
Wade and Dirk.
Yeah, because they retired. Nigga.
Wait,
Okay, so he's going to be an all-star, nigga.
Bro,
Wait,
you have
where
a
is it
top-
this
you have
year?
2 top 10 players, a top
That
5
into, is
player,
that into a dome?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
he's definitely.
Oh,
making
yeah, he's
it.
definitely. Oh, yeah.
Wait, I'm not done. All-star
yeah.
Austin Reeves. You have what, like a top 5 big in the West, DeAndre Ayton? Like, bro, you got a stacked team. DPOY? Nigga, your team is
He's
stacked.
not a top 10 big in California, bro. Let's be
Okay,
honest.
Yo, that's crazy.
Let's be honest, dog.
That
That nigga is fighting against Jackson Hayes.
Nigga,
Like,
that-
let's be
no,
honest,
no,
dog.
respect-
Jackson Hayes
respect
has
me.
one good stretch of basketball. He might be fighting for a starting spot.
Chat, wait, is Ayton
Wait,
a
let me
top
do
5
this
big in
again.
the
Let me do
West?
this again. Jokic, AD, Ant, Zion, Curry.
Why do you say
Shea.
Zion?
Okay, let me name
Yeah,
the
you're right.
names.
Shea, that's 6.
Let me name the names. Wait, fuck, I just
We start from
You're,
1.
you're at Shea, that's 6.
Jokic, AD,
Why do you-
Ant,
yeah, the whole Denver roster.
the whole Denver roster. Ant, Zion, Curry, Shea, Luka, LeBron, Book, Wemby. That's 10.
You name
KD.
8.
Wait. Even if you don't believe, but listen for it. KD, Embiid, Brunson, Giannis. That's already 14. And then that's still not including. Oh, I guess if we're counting Tatum and Tatum, that's still not including Cade, Paolo, Franz, Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, so none of them are better than Kawhi, but okay.
You just said
I just-
Franz.
Oh wait.
Franz Wagner. Fuck.
All right, we'll see. Oh, that also didn't include Trae Young though.
Have you ever seen Franz
Yeah,
Wagner?
'cause he
make a
shouldn't
pull-
be on the
wait,
list.
question.
Okay.
Have
I
you
just
seen
named
Franz
out
Wagner
of,
make a pull up three times in a row? Have you ever seen
out
it?
of those. Have you seen how many games did Francis play?
Yeah,
this year?
look. That's for the game card.
Have you? Have you? When last time you seen Kawhi? The year before that, Franz played 72. The year before that, he played 80. The year before that, he played 79. When last time you seen Kawhi do that shit?
Okay,
huh?
well, congratulations. You're available to play mid, bro. Like, cool, bro.
Okay, all right.
Okay. I see Kevon Looney do the same thing.
Matter of fact, I last year, no shit, KB. Last year, I saw Franz play 35 games in a row. When the last time you ever seen this nigga? Man, we can both say names. We can both say things that the other one's not going to do, KB. It doesn't matter.
Bro, but we said health included. The fact that you think
Yeah,
Franz
you
is
said
better
that.
with a health included Kawhi is crazy. Like, that's insane to me. If you're
So
saying
what was wrong with Kawhi in the playoffs?
I don't think anything was wrong with him, to be fair.
So why did he play like that then?
he
He
played
got
bad? That's true.
But, like,
Because he got what?
No, he played bad. He played bad, is what
No,
I said.
I'm asking. Well, why did he though? I'm asking.
Oh, because the zoning and gap up, bro. You see what they did to
Oh,
NBA? Bro,
I
it
don't
wasn't
think he
only
played
him.
bad, though.
Bro, look what he did to
You don't
SGA
think
too,
he
bro.
played bad?
Not the Nuggets defense.
Yeah, I don't think he played bad. I don't think he played great.
Bro, he had 2 great games to start off the series. The next
The start,
What?
game 1 was not
Nah, game 1 wasn't great.
Game
He
1
gassed out in the second half. He had a crucial turnover.
okay,
Game one
fair.
was
Game
one
Game
was
two,
alright.
game two was
Game
vintage.
2 he was on it. Yeah.
Yeah, game 2, and they started calling him Kobe again.
After game 2, he averaged 23 points. He shot well, but like the volume just dipped because he couldn't create separation.
Honestly, if you
anymore.
remove game 2's elite averages, bro, he did not.
Yeah, he didn't. He just didn't. Like he knocked
Yeah,
down
but he
shots,
wasn't bad. He wasn't great. It was just like kind of meh.
And he
Yeah,
was
but
top,
you-
so that's
like,
top
to me-
15.
I mean, is he the
was top
only
15?
is he the only top 15 guy that underperformed in a playoff series recently? Because are you overcorrecting everyone like that, or just Kawhi? Because you don't like Kawhi.
Who else would I need to overcorrect?
You didn't overcorrect Ant.
Well,
Okay.
how far did you bump KD
saying-
down after 2022? And
How
that
far?
Celtics
No,
series?
I think KD's the one. I'm the wrong nigga to talk about bumping KD up or down on these lists. I'm not.
No, I asked you that specific because I know you.
Yo, chat, what did LeBron do in that close?
Yeah, I definitely bumped. I don't know by how much. I definitely did. Wait, out of all the names, I just listed off, if the only 2 that you're telling me is Zion and Booker, that you're not in agreement with, that means that he's like 13th.
That's still top 15. Doesn't
Yeah, we
really
call him
matter.
a
No.
top 15
I
player.
want to be clear. So he's 13th. Okay, let's say he's 13th. You're telling me how far removed do you think Paulo, Cade, Booker, and a healthy Zion are removed from where you think Kawhi is going to be as a year older?
Wait, say that again?
How far off do you think Paulo, Cade, a healthy Zion, and Booker are from another year-old Kawhi?
Booker, far.
Well, I think
Zion,
Kawhi should be better in 26 than he was in 25 because he's not rehabbing all summer. I mean, they're gonna probably still have him on a plan. He won't play every night, but like he'll start the season a little bit sooner, is what I think, and he won't have to like wait till like March to catch a rhythm. Because if you remember this year, he came back in the midst of the season, and it took him a while to kind of get going, and then he looked the part.
NMZ.
NMZ's not lying.
But NMZ.
What do you
He's
mean?
not lying.
Okay, just a natural progression of Cade, Paulo.
Yeah, there's a chance one of those guys or 2 of those guys pass him. That's fair to say.
Okay.
But okay, that pushes him down to top 20. And again, you still haven't answered. If you're arguing they don't have a guy that's top 15, top 20, then how are they a super team?
Yeah, talk to these niggas.
No, I want to be clear. I don't. I'm just
Oh,
going
here
off
comes.
I'm
He's gonna
going
clean
off
up the
of-
take. Here we go.
I'm going off of what y'all say about this team. So
Who's
what y'all
y'all?
say,
Who's
because
y'all?
I'll be honest with y'all, chat. Every single time, like KB just said, Kawhi will have this stretch. We might as well just talk about the Clippers. Kawhi will have a stretch of games. Then all of a sudden it's, the Kobe, he better than Kobe talks happen again. He better than KD talks happen again.
Wait, time out.
Every
He's
single
better
time.
than Kobe. Please stop, man.
Oh,
No
well.
one said. But first of all,
No, KB, you just
No.
said it. You just said
I
it.
never said he's better than Kobe. What?
No.
Why?
I'm saying you. I know what I'm saying is niggas will say those things. When
But
after
that's
game
also-
2,
But
niggas
you
will
gotta
say
stop. You gotta stop grouping random niggas on the internet with the people you talk
I
basketball
know.
with the most. We're not the ones.
All
to
right,
say
where they gonna be
who's
at? Where they
better
gonna be?
than
Where they gonna be at then? Where they gonna be at then?
I think for me, I think the Clippers. Obviously, I'm hoping for everyone to be healthy. Not only the Clippers, but everybody. If the Clippers can just have one healthy, good season, I genuinely believe they could be top 5 seed Western Conference, bro. I do believe that, bro.
And then knocked out in the first round.
They have a good. I think they have.
And
a
knocked
good
out in the first
defensive-
round, right?
Let me finish my sentence, please. They have a good defensive structure. I think the addition of Beal will be good for Harden to be able to take the burden off of him and his playmaking responsibility. I think he could be a tertiary creator for them. I think Kawhi, obviously, there's a lot of health concerns. I get it. But if Kawhi can just sustain 70 to 80% of himself during the regular season, I think will be good enough. I think Zoo will have a really good season. I think Brooke, I think Chris Paul, I think those guys in the limited minutes that they will play off the bench will be good for the team. I think, what's that nigga's name again? NMZ? Chris Dunn,
Who?
DJJ. Those
Derrick
niggas,
Jones?
I think
Yeah.
defensively, they will like be an extreme help. And bro, like they have good structure, bro. Like you can't like get mad at that kind of team, bro. They have really good structure. There's good balance of like.
No, I agree with you.
Lo, you're the one
So
that
if-
disagrees. You tell us where you think they're gonna finish.
So if it's OKC, Minnesota, Denver, Houston, Golden State, because of course they have Curry and Jimmy Butler.
Okay.
So
Oh God.
if those 5 teams are just definitively better, even if all joking aside, if you take out Golden State and I just gave you those 4, can the Clippers beat any of those 4?
I think they can beat Minnesota.
I think they can. I still think they can beat Denver.
Okay.
I didn't say that.
No.
I think
I'm
they can.
happy I have it on record.
Yeah.
No,
have it there.
no.
Have it
Yeah.
there.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll be
I
honest
feel
with
like
you,
since
it was
the
NMC
series
enemy. To be
ended.
fair to
No,
you,
Hold on.
stop.
Since the series
Let him
ended.
talk.
No. I'm gonna stop. Since
Low
the
is
series
so
ended,
gross.
I think people act like that wasn't a 7-game series. Number one,
Mm-hmm.
they made a nice rally at the end of Game 4, and they were literally a play away. It was gonna go to OT, potentially from going up 3-1. That wasn't as lopsided as people make it out to be. And if they had a player with the physical profile of John Collins in that series, that would have went a long way.
I forgot about John Collins.
Because
Just
Aaron
reminded
Gordon
me.
absolutely bullied the Clippers that series. Because they didn't have a capable 4-man on the roster.
Absolutely.
I know Denver got some additions too, but
This
I'm just
actually
saying.
moves me more because Kawhi gets to play at the 3 now more than the 4.
Mhm,
And he doesn't have to play
mhm.
beside Zoo. He can play beside a 4.
So,
man.
do you think the Clippers got worse from last season? How about that?
No, I think it got better. I also think that MPJ in that series is now being replaced by Cam, and Cam isn't going to average 10 points the way that MPJ did.
Oh,
I
he's going to
also-
average more?
Yeah, he's going to average.
Is he going to wait? Whoa.
MPJ for half of the
Let me ask you a
series
question.
could-
Let me ask you a question. Yes, he'll average more than 10 points. Cool.
I'm about to say,
Will he have the highs of what MPJ could possibly give them?
We're referencing off of
I'm saying the highs
what
as in-
actually happened, not hypotheticals of what actually happened last year. What actually happened in that series, MPJ high was 17. KB, do I think that he could have a high higher than 17?
Not in the series because we don't know what Cam is going to give you. I'm saying as
he's
a player.
bringing up. We're referencing the series, KB.
Yeah, but you can still talk about the series. But I'm talking about Cam because Cam hasn't played with the Nuggets yet.
Okay,
I'm
fine.
saying
No,
because
I don't.
MPJ has
think...
had multiple postseasons with the Nuggets. He's obviously had more highs than what he displayed against the Clippers.
Mhm.
I'm saying will Cam Johnson have those level of highs that that MPJ has given the Nuggets the same way MPJ gave the Nuggets those highs is what I'm telling you.
I'm fine with Lowe saying Cam Johnson would be better than MPJ was last year because MPJ's shoulder was like cooked after Game 2.
I'm saying no, he's not going to have the same highs. But the problem wasn't that they needed MPJ to reproduce those highs. They just needed MPJ to be more consistent because he would have one game where I'm literally looking at the game line right now. One game it's 13, next game is 15. Next game after that it's 7. The next 2 games is 17 and 14. The game after that it's 5. He was literally up and down the entire series. That's what they don't need, and I do think that Cam Johnson will be more consistent than that because as NMZ also said, bro, a lot of these games were close. These are close games that came down to who's going to end up making more shots or not. Game 6, they lost. MPJ had 5 points. 5. Game 1 may not go into overtime if MPJ has more than 3 points. It's always up and down.
Are you referencing this series right now, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm referencing. Yeah.
He was injured though, to be fair. I'm not gonna lie, but
he's
injured
at
the end of Game 2. At the end of Game 2.
No, but his injury was a lot more apparent.
Game 1, he was just ass. He wasn't
last season. Than the season prior is what I'm saying. Because like his injury, the shoulder one, and it was on his shooting arm, was it not? Or am I tweaking?
It was.
Yeah, so like it would
shoulder.
heavily affect what he does.
Well, what I'm saying is MPJ has been injured in back-to-back postseason runs. What I'm saying is, regardless of whatever the inconsistencies are, regardless of what they are, I'm saying that having MPJ having Cam instead of MPJ will yield a more consistent option at the 3. That's what I'm saying. And I also believe that y'all are. I don't know. I guess out of the bunch, Minnesota is probably the easiest one to win just because you don't know how much scaling Ant is going to do within one offseason, even though he did a lot in one offseason, but who knows? And then you can definitely chalk up Julius Randle last year having potential outlier postseason run, I guess. But all these teams I just named are just as well-rounded with either better athletes, either better defenders, better playmakers or just all around better players, if not all of those in unison. Like Kevin Durant will be the best player in that series.
Minnesota has better playmakers?
Oh, I'm saying or. I think Minnesota is the worst playmaker out of the bunch.
He's saying out of athletes, playmakers.
Oh,
and
athletes
Yeah.
and or playmaking. Okay.
Yeah,
and
that's
or
what he's
yeah.
saying.
And I think Houston's going to have better athletes, better defenders, and the best player. OKC's going to have basically everything, so we're going to talk about them. Denver's going to have the best player, best playmakers, probably best shooters as well because they replace Russ.
Yeah, but I
Bruce
understand
Brown.
what you're saying in terms of like.
You don't even believe it. You don't believe that they're going to beat Denver. It's NMZ.
Yeah, that's my
So,
take. I think they can beat Denver.
Okay, all right.
I'll say Minnesota's been a tricky matchup for the Clippers for a few years now. They're a bigger team now with Lopez and Collins, so I wouldn't just pencil that in. I'm not saying they for sure beat Denver either. I think I just picked them personally.
Okay.
Like I think the pickups they made this offseason, it like bodes well if they had to run it back with Denver. And I don't think those two teams were as far off last season as you're kind of indicating. Even if we say across 7 games, Cam Johnson gives them more consistent output than Michael Porter Jr. did.
So let's NMZ. Let's make your full predictions then. So because if you
It's
think
a bit
they're
early,
better,
but sure.
no, if you think they're better than Denver, so let's be clear.
Head to head. I think Denver could be better in the regular season, but I'm just saying head to head. In a rematch, yeah, I like the Clippers.
So how far could they go? Is OKC the only team that can beat them?
No, Denver can beat them. I'm just saying I'd pick the Clippers.
Is Denver the only team? I mean, is OKC the only team you would pick?
I want to see the Minnesota matchup first. They've been kicking the Clippers' ass for a little bit. I like them against the Warriors.
They had the addition. They got a big,
I like them against the Warriors.
John Collins. We don't give a fuck about John. What the fuck?
I like them versus Golden State. I like them versus the Lakers.
We don't care. We're talking about these 4 teams. You just sat there and told me they picked up big, beefy John Collins. You just told me they picked up another option.
John Collins would help against. John Collins would help against Denver.
I'm not saying he's not. I'm not saying he's not.
I'd say OKC's clearly the favorite in the Clipper series. I think Denver is more of a coin flip now.
Okay. But you're going on the side of
But I would pick the Clippers, yes.
All right.
And I want to see Houston. I want to see Houston play first. But I think it's fair. I think that's another coin flip, though.
Who and what side of the coin are you on?
My bias, I'm taking the Clippers again.
So you got Clippers there, Clippers against Denver, Minnesota.
And I want to see the Minnesota matchup, though.
Mind you, Chad, these are playoff matchups, not where they would end up after.
Yeah, no, we're not saying
because I will say I don't think we really have a defensive player that's capable of just like taking out Ant-Man like that. As high as I am on Chris Dunn, he's given the Clippers some problems.
It'll be a team scheme. It wouldn't be an individual.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I don't know. I think with all the veteran leadership and experience, y'all should be able to handle Minnesota in 5.
Right. right.
That's what
you don't believe that.
But no, I do. But that's what I think, though.
Why do you think he's smiling right now, bro? He's just
I think that I heard that also.
He stretched it. He said 5 games. Come on.
I also heard that Kawhi was playing throughout the offseason to simulate like a whole postseason run.
Yeah, he's not rehabbing right now.
Yeah, bro, that's tough.
That's what I'm saying. Next year he could actually look better. When you're saying,
okay,
a year older, does Kawhi look worse? Like, I don't think so.
Over or under?
As long as he doesn't have a setback, but yeah.
Over or under 64 and a half games.
Played?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, smash the under. He's not playing 65 because you could already cross him out for every back-to-back. Come on, man.
All right, over or under 59 and a half games.
Under.
Yeah, I think 55 is the number I'd probably bet.
Wow.
But I also think the Clippers, knowing that they have their quote unquote 11 deep, like they're not going to be pressed to like play them when they feel like they don't have to.
So you're telling me they're going to have arguably the deepest team in the West, if not deepest, second deepest team in the West. Because 11 deep is deep. I don't know if that many teams that can go that deep.
I said quote unquote, but yeah, you know what I mean. Go ahead. What's your question?
So are they 11 deep or not? How deep are they?
Okay, we get nigga. Can you ask your question, bro?
I know. I want to get it. No, I need to get a stamp on it because you know what's so crazy. I know for a fact NMZ and that fucking sly ass nigga Ash will sit there in a group chat and be like, "Low, no, Harden, ah! They're gonna do all that shit. And then as soon as this nigga sucks again,
This never happened, by the way, but okay.
Ash will be like, all right, I'm out. And then won't go back on Twitter for at least a good 3 weeks. He's like, all right, man, I'm out, dog. I'm out.
Now that will actually happen. That's true. I can't refute that.
That's a yearly occurrence, though. To be fair, like, that happens every.
He might do that during the regular season. He doesn't even wait till the playoffs to do that. Sometimes
it's yearly occurrence on both
he'll hop
sides.
In a group chat and he'll tag NMZ. My love for the game is lost. The shit doesn't feel the same.
Hey, sometimes that shit has nothing to do with basketball, man. I'm just gonna say that. But your point stands. Okay, you got that one. I'll give you that one.
So I want to make sure we got everything set in stone because this is what I think.
I hope they get a rematch with Denver, man. I hope they get a rematch.
I do too, actually.
And you clipped it, right?
You know what's so crazy, NMZ? I said that they could beat Denver this year. I said that. I said that.
I thought so too.
Yeah. Now I don't. But okay. I said that last year. Now this is my actual take, chat. To what everything that we're saying. Truth be told, with the news breaking about Chris Paul. So, yeah, just a formal intro, matter of fact. So, Chris Paul just got – he wasn't bought out. He just a free agent. Chris Paul, free agent, signed with the Clippers. He was announced that this is going to be his last year playing in the NBA, so this will also be his farewell tour. And I don't necessarily know if this is the best attempt to win a championship because, truth be told, him signing a vet minimum probably for – the Thunder would probably actually be the best situation for him. And it's not as if like that's not a team he's never played for. So, but Clippers, a team that most people probably remember him for. He's going out there last year, his career playing for the Clippers. And also the Clippers a few days prior to that got Bradley Beal, signed him off of waivers because he got bought out of his contract with the Phoenix Suns. The Suns dodge, I want to say, I heard somewhere that the Suns dodge like a $40 to $50 million just 1 year with the luxury tax bill contract. When they waived off Bradley Beal, that work there was going to be another like I could be wrong. Actually, I think it was like 171 million in total with their luxury tax. Long story short, Bradley Beal got bought out his contract, picked him up off waivers as well, and add on top of the fact that they also brought in John Collins as well, Brooke Lopez as well, and Kawhi, a healthy Kawhi as well. It seems as if like this Clippers team is really gearing up to make a lot of noise. Now, we've already heard what NMZ has said, the local Clippers fan. As we've been kind of dancing around it, I'm going to be honest with y'all, truth be told, the Chris Paul edition is that's just fun. That's just fun. No one doesn't really care about Chris Paul. He's not going to really be making too much of a difference. They have way too many players that are better passers and not passers, but better playmakers than Chris Paul on the roster. It's a really great story, and I will say this. Shout out to Chris Paul. Over the past, 2 weeks, I've heard a lot of disrespect to a player that is on the brink of retiring, and I'm going to keep it a bean with y'all. And it's not even close. I think Chris Paul is one of the best players the league has ever seen over the last 25 years. I don't think that should be up for debate. I think he should be cherished way more than people have been doing. So shout out to CP3. We're going to definitely miss you in this association. But
this is a big word, but yeah, he will.
I mean, because effectively Chris Paul and I'm aging myself. Chris Paul and LeBron are the last two of the era that I grew up in. They are the last two. Because there's nobody else from the 2000s. Well, I guess technically KD and Curry and them, but y'all know what I'm saying.
And Harden.
2000s. I'm talking about more mid 2000s. Long story short, Chris Paul is not going to be that much of a difference maker. However, it is interesting about Bradley Beal. I think Beal got a lot of flack for who he was as a player in Phoenix, in large part because how much money he's getting paid. But truth of the matter is, bro, Beal in last year was a player who can give you 17 to 20 points on any given night, quality shooting splits, and didn't even have a playmaker to the likes of a James Harden. So he's going to get better looks. He's going to look.
Wait, what happened to Devin Booker?
Well. Please stop. Okay. The problem with Bradley Beal wasn't necessarily the production; it was how much money he was making in contrast to the production. A player making, he was making $53 million. He was set to make $53 million this year. Going from $53 million to whatever money they're signing him for, getting a 17 to 20 point score on a night-to-night basis on this roster is great. That's really, really great. And I think adding another level offense to this team will really work out. Defensively, Chris Dunn, Kawhi with even less offensive responsibility in theory should look better on that side of the floor. And last year, Big Zoo, a grossly underrated defender. Unless you really watch a lot of Clipper games, you probably are unaware. I stand at our local NMZ, our local Clipper fan NMZ. He's huge on them. He thinks that after OKC, it's a coin toss. He doesn't know where to go with everybody else. It's just everybody just bundled up. They're just so bunched up with one another. I say this. This is a roster that has to show me that they can finish the fucking regular season race. I don't give a fuck how many names are on this roster. I am tired of going into every single season. And as a Clipper fan, I don't know how you're not tired. This is a team that was supposed to get some shit done 5-6 years ago. And you niggas are still holding on for dear life. So, Western Conference Finals, stop your yapping. You think that they gave up that much draft capital and signed Paul George to that type of contract for a Western Conference Finals appearance? You're a loser. You let me know that right now. You're a loser. You're a loser. They didn't do that for a Western Conference Finals appearance, my nigga. Especially not one of them. Only one? Stop. But that's the problem. When you're dealing with Clipper fans, the bar for them in success is literally just how far can we get any further than we've ever gotten before. And because the bar has been a second round exit every single year, when they got to the conference finals, oh man, you finally were able to release yourself. All the stress came out of you and you were finally pleased because that's the type of banners that you niggas raise. The goal should be winning a championship. And the truth of the matter is, all the additions in the world they can make, shout out to the Clippers for continuously building around Kawhi Leonard, and they should get all the praise for it. But the truth of the matter is, they are still building a team that will not be able to compete at the highest level. And the fact that the highest level is the team that you all aided in building in the first place is fucking hilarious. How we got to this point where everybody wants to talk about every other franchise in the league, but doesn't want to talk about what the Clippers are not doing is crazy. Every single time the Lakers make a move, it's not enough! Get LeBron more help! They're not doing Rob! All that shit y'all be doing. This team has not been able to win anything. Dick! And then they built the team that everyone's trying to beat now. And yet you niggas is always quiet. You niggas love to jerk off anything that franchise does. John Collins, you didn't even know about this nigga 6 months ago. Now all of a sudden, oh man, it's such a great move. What the fuck? Bradley Beal, you were just complaining about this nigga 6 months ago. Oh man, Bradley Beal, what, James? Brook Lopez? Bet. So I'm happy. I'm happy we're at this point and we have it on paper. A Clipper fan believes that they can compete with anyone in the West outside of OKC. In theory, that should be true. And in theory, I believe, unless we see steep progression from J-Dub and Chet, they should also be able to keep up with OKC. Because technically speaking, if they kept up with Denver and Denver kept up with OKC, that means that. But NMZ don't want to make that. He don't want to.
You know that's not how that works.
But you don't want to say it though. You don't want to say
That's
it.
not how that works.
It doesn't work how you're saying it either. It doesn't work. It doesn't work the way you're saying it either, especially when these teams are different from one year to the next. But yet here you are doing the same shit.
Listen,
You're comparing what they did last
right.
year, and then how Denver is a different team now. But now you're referencing shit when they had Russell Westbrook, MPJ, who looked like the Winter Soldier with one arm.
Hold on. Russell Westbrook played great in that Clipper series, though. I don't know if you can just pencil in Bruce Brown to be better than Russell was in that series against LA. I'm just saying. He stepped up that series. Deserves his credit.
What series are you talking about?
Damn.
That first round series, Denver and LA. Lowe tried to get that off like Russ wasn't a contributor in that round.
Well, hey, wait. Let me see. Why are you so quiet? Go, bro. Say something.
Wait, didn't Russ shoot like 45% on like
Say something.
There's no
Yeah,
way
he was shooting
we're
like 40-some% from three. Yeah.
no way we're using.
Bro, that nigga was playing
You
good.
know,
He played well.
like I know, percentages is not how a player actually performed. Andre Roberson shot well from three in 2016.
So, Lowe, how did he
was
perform?
good?
You tell us.
No!
How did he perform in that series?
He performed in a way that allowed you all to shrink the floor against Jokic the entire series and Jamal Murray.
I mean, that was already the strategy either way.
Okay, so
that's just based on that. He missed the game when he sprained his ankle in Game 3, right?
Okay.
Game 1, he hit probably the biggest shot in the game.
Will you be able to defend?
Yeah.
Will you be able to defend Bruce Brown the same way you defend Russ?
I mean, he's gonna get cheated off of a lot too. But
I
would say no, but I think he'd still get his fair share of good looks because the 2-man game is gonna take priority and slowing that down. So
the point I'm making to everybody in chat and anybody who's watching this in post is that Russ made 13 threes in that series. Trust me when I say those 13 threes do not usurp the value that you would get from Jokic on a better spaced team. It just doesn't.
Brother.
Do you think they're not going to cheat off Bruce Brown a whole lot?
He still played well. Why can't you just?
I'm not saying he's not playing well. But the idea of going to Russell Westbrook threes when everyone knows the strategy is you will live with the results. The focus
They're
is
probably gonna
can
apply
we
that
find
same logic to Bruce.
Yeah,
Not
a
like
lot
the
of teams are
exact
going to live with
same.
Bruce shooting too.
They're
What do you
probably
think?
gonna
What do
do
you
the
think?
same
Yeah,
Bruce got
low.
in
He
that
played
23
well.
playoff
There's
run when they won?
he just played well. It's okay.
Thing
It's
is,
fine.
like, of course they're not gonna
y'all
be like,
y'all
oh no,
understand
we
the point,
can't double Jokic. Bruce
No,
is
we
good.
not
Lowe's
missing
having
the
a hard time
point.
giving Russ
We know
credit,
the
man.
point, but the point is irrelevant to the conversation.
He
He
played
played
well. Come
well.
on, man.
That just is what it is.
Y'all are missing the point. But we'll
We're not
see.
missing the
We'll
point.
see. We'll see.
We're not missing the point.
We're
No,
not
we'll
missing the
see.
point.
We'll see.
Nigga, the Clippers
Yes.
and the Nuggets were actually a good matchup that
The
went to 7, even with Kawhi playing as poorly as he
That's
did.
crazy.
In a lot of games,
No,
there was a
but
game that literally got decided off of a game-winning tip and dunk
bro,
from Aaron Gordon.
before
Like-
we got to the series, who did you think was going to win that series, KB?
I had the Clippers in
Okay,
6. but
That's my point.
Wait. But it wasn't a reality where the Nuggets couldn't have won that.
I'm not
series.
I'm not saying that either. But
Because
I
both
don't.
teams were relatively close based off of the matchup. It wasn't
that's-
only strictly off of talent.
And that's fair, but was that reality the way for the Nuggets to win? Was that reality consistent with, or did you think in that reality MPJ will be playing with one hand? In that reality that you were constructing, did you think that even though Aaron Gordon made a three to send it to overtime, did you think that Aaron Gordon would be dog shit from three in that series as well? In this reality,
No. Don't minimize.
Wait,
what
hold
he
on.
did
But
with
those
Stephen
weren't the
Hawking.
only play. You're acting like Nuggets
man.
guys were the only guys that were up and down or underperformed. That happened to guys in the Clippers too.
I'm not saying it's not. But
Are we gonna talk about Norman Powell?
What I'm saying
Norman Powell
is
was super up and down. Bogdanovich was trash.
I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is if you think that if you had the Clippers winning in 6, for the Nuggets to win in 7, I am now asking, in that hypothetical, or the Nuggets winning in general, in that hypothetical of them being able to win, did it consist of Michael Porter Jr. playing with one arm? Did it consist of Aaron Gordon in the last 4 games shooting 21% from 3, 1 for 3, 1 for 2, 1 for 6, 0 for 3? Did it consist of that? Did it consist? And that's my point, is that I'm not saying that no one on the other side played bad. Yes, Norman Powell was up and down. Bogey was dog shit. Bogdanovich could not stay on the floor. I'm not denying those things either, right? But what I am saying, though, is that during the stretches of these games, they were also if there's bad play on the Clippers and bad play on the Nuggets from role players, and yet the Nuggets still won, where are we contributing that to? If both supporting cast members had up and down games, and yet the team that you thought that wasn't going to win still won, what happened then?
Well, you're trying to refer this to the star players? Is that what you're trying to do?
I'm just asking the question.
Okay, so you are trying to refer this to star
I'm
players.
just asking the
Okay.
question.
Bro,
I'm
I
at,
don't like
I am
me
just
personally. This is
asking
me.
the
I don't like how
question.
you're referring to just Aaron Gordon shooting bad from 3 as like he wasn't still good in that series. In my opinion, I thought he was still good.
Oh no, I'm
Regardless
not.
of
I'm not saying
He
he
was
wasn't.
he was like he was honestly
I
arguably the
am not.
difference.
I am not saying that he
literally.
wasn't. I'm not saying that he wasn't good. But what I'm saying is for them to win. Of
I don't
course,
think the Clippers in that series, even though you can blame Kawhi and hold him responsible for his underperforming in that postseason. 100%. I agree. I was
So
the one to shit for that.
that's all
But
I'm saying.
wait,
All I'm saying is let's talk about that then. So
just
now,
wait.
no,
Bro, just wait. But
But why do we have to wait though?
because
Yeah,
I'm
why
saying
do
a
we have
different.
to wait?
Okay, bro. I'm saying a
Why?
different.
Like, why do we have to wait, bro?
Because now with Bradley Beal on the roster and John Collins on the roster, right? So he's gonna have a lob threat at the 4, and he's gonna have another scoring option next to him in the backcourt. Why do we have to wait?
So
what
agree with
more
you.
does Kawhi need to have around him to play?
Nothing.
Oh, okay, all right, that's
Nothing.
it.
But you're not understanding. I'm in agreement that these niggas should be doing, like, theoretically and in reality, obviously barring injuries, they should be doing some damage in the Western Conference. I agree. I would wholeheartedly agree. I'm just referring to last season's first round matchup and the general sense that matchups also do play.
You talking about the series where he couldn't pass out of a double team?
Yes, that series. I'm saying in totality, matchup. Okay, we get it, bro. Matchups in its totality, right? It just matters especially in the Western Conference, because I feel like a lot of teams are close in terms of like talent, but I think the Clippers are a much deeper team. But I also do think in terms of play style, it just matters. That's the most important thing.
But
That's
we acknowledge they now have a bigger body in John Collins, so Kawhi doesn't have to play the 4 anymore. So he doesn't have to play the 4. What's so funny? Yeah, that's what you just said, NMZ.
Just the way you said it. But go ahead.
We acknowledge that there's a bigger body next to Big Zoo. We acknowledge that there's going to be a better scoring option, so Kawhi never really has to be on the floor by himself from a scoring perspective.
But we're all saying the same thing.
Okay, so why don't you?
Why don't you believe ball handlers too?
Yeah, and I don't know how much Chris Paul's playing, but
because this is
you clearly didn't know how good Chris Paul was last year.
In this series, I don't know.
Lowe is trying to do this thing, and real talk, I don't know if you heard it because you just came through now. I don't know how long you've been in here. Lowe is trying to do this thing where he's basically saying, oh, since OKC was competing with the Nuggets and the Clippers were competing with the Nuggets, the Clippers should theoretically compete with OKC. But they competed with them because of the matchup and how they played defense versus the star player that they had on the opposing end, which was the Nuggets.
So why did the Pacers take them 7 then?
Again,
are they not as good as the Pacers?
The play styles is what made the series. The play styles fast.
So why can't they? Why can't they?
To me, you're asking Pacer fan again. To me, a much better and sustainable offense.
Why can't they compete to the same degree against OKC that they can versus Denver? Is that what you're gonna ask?
I see what you're saying. Playing styles. Okay.
So,
but KB, do you believe they're even going to beat the Nuggets though, KB?
I genuinely think if they were to run it back with both teams at hand, I would take the Clippers. I would take the
right
Clippers.
now. Not last year's team. These two teams that we have now.
At the current moment, yes.
Take the Clippers.
Yeah. But that's strictly because I don't want to see OKC go far.
Chad, did this nigga just say the Nuggets like 30 minutes ago?
No, when did I say the Nuggets will beat them? And what? You never asked me that question. You asked NMZ that question. You said NMZ said it's a coin flip, but I'm taking the Clippers. You didn't ask me.
So you also have them. So
I think that series.
Okay, KB, let me ask you now. Outside of OKC, who else in the West could loosen him?
Or who could they beat? Is what you're saying?
Does this make the Clippers the second?
He's saying who are you picking over them aside from OKC?
Yeah, outside of OKC.
Denver coin flip. I'm taking them. A 7-game series, very close. Rockets. This is very tough because I've never seen them play yet, but I haven't seen the additions for the Clippers neither. That could be very interesting too because they just have a lot of wing depth and defensively they're very good too. So that's just close in of itself.
Oh,
Yeah.
I can't wait for that series, nigga. Yeah.
I don't
The
know.
men's
Genuinely, I
trap
don't
So
know who I
wait,
shit.
think
Lo,
between the
based on what
Rockets
you're
and-
saying, would you be shocked if the Clippers beat Denver in a rematch then?
I wouldn't be shocked, but
Would you? Okay, wait. No,
I would pick Denver.
you know,
though.
NMZ. Thank you for reversing that
Because
question.
that's the reaction you're giving us. Like if the Clippers would have beat
Would you be
Denver,
shocked if they were to beat the Rockets in a 7-game series? Let's say it went 7 games, they beat them in 7 games.
I don't think I wouldn't be surprised if they beat the Rockets or
Minnesota.
I think that Denver would beat them though.
But so you think there's a gap between the Clippers and Denver in terms of like them playing this season?
No. Not. I mean, I guess it just depends. I don't think that the fucking Clippers are going to finish.
Mind you, ignore regular season stuff. I'm talking about.
No. I don't. No. I'm saying I don't think they're going to finish a season healthy enough to even compete like they normally do.
oh, okay.
But I wonder. Bro, y'all keep beating around this fucking bush, nigga. Outside of OKC, my nigga, answer the question: has these additions made them the second best team in the West? That is a question.
They're arguably the second best team in the West. That's what I'll say. Would Denver, Houston?
KB, your mic work, nigga?
That's
So,
what I'll
no,
say.
my sister.
They're
walked
right
in.
there. They're right there with Denver and
Okay, I was
Houston.
about to say.
I didn't. Because she didn't know I was talking to y'all. But like, what was your question? You say it again. What was the question, bro?
Who's the second best team in the West?
Like in regular season and playoffs included?
Playoffs.
I need next season to start already, man.
My choices would be between Denver for sure and the Clippers. That's like the two choices for me.
But you can't say Denver for sure if you think in a series that the Clippers would beat Denver.
Yeah, because I
it
think
can be
both-
close, but it can't be for
I
sure.
do think it's. I think those two, to me, would be arguably tied for the second best team in the West.
And that's fair. But if you think within the tie, you think that the Clippers would beat Denver, that means you think the Clippers are the second best team.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, just say it. Damn.
Wait, Lo, who
The
do you
second
think is the
best
second
team,
best
but
team?
the-
You think it's
the-
Denver?
I think
problem
Denver. I
I'm
think
saying
Denver's the
is-
second best team.
And then who do you have after that?
Wait, all of you up here think that Denver is better than the Rockets?
I think the Rockets could actually be third.
I like the Rockets.
But the thing is, though, it's hard to make predictions like this because like the Rockets to me just look much more different than how the Denver Nuggets are going to look because we've seen iterations of Denver similar to the roster they just acquired. Now, I haven't seen an iteration of the Rockets closer to what they just acquired in Kevin Durant. That's what I'm saying. I can somewhat imagine how the Clippers will look with a John Collins or a Bradley Beal. I'm not saying I can't imagine with Houston, but I feel like I just need to physically see it. But that doesn't leave I'm not saying I'm closing the door for a team like the Rockets to be a top 2 team in the West. It's definitely a possibility, 100%. But I also do feel like in terms of talent across Denver, the Clippers, Minnesota, and Houston, all of them have strong cases, like some stronger than others, to be top 2 in the West.
So, Lo,
Why do
you
y'all
go
think
OKC,
Why do y'all
Denver,
think Denver's so good?
Because they employed the best player in the world, 1. And 2, I feel like they replaced some players with some other players who fit their system a bit better and are more cost friendly. You know, like that's what I think. So
I just think you can get a consistent option from Cam to
and I
You
think
got-
you're getting more.
Lo, you got
consistency
Houston
from
third. Who do you have fourth then? That's where you have Minnesota?
No, I think Clippers can go fourth and then Minnesota.
Okay.
You have the Clippers where 4?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's do it like this. Okay,
But also to answer.
let me ask you this: because who are your top 4 then in the West? Outside of OKC, obviously being 1. Everyone knows.
We just said it. I literally just said it.
Go ahead, say it. I didn't hear you. So
Okay. OKC,
Right.
Denver, Clippers or Rockets. Clippers or Rockets. Those are the 4.
Do you have a particular order or no?
He just said
right
Denver,
now,
Houston,
right now,
LA.
I have Rockets over Clippers right now.
And then Minnesota at 5.
Yeah, I think having like athletes, defenders, like players that can run up and down the floor. I just think that's like very valuable.
And nigga said, "Where do you got the Suns?" All right, man. Listen, I'm saying, bro, it's
And
not.
wait, let me answer real talk. Yes, I do think that Denver has made an improvement, a noticeable one. When you go from MPJ to Cam, who's just going to be more consistent, their value is still going to be relatively similar, but the consistency and availability.
We just know that.
I mean, well, if he gets injured, then like that right there would be.
No, but I'm saying like I think that move has been a tad bit overstated in my opinion. I'm not saying that Kim Johnson is better. Like I'm not disagreeing with that, but like y'all make it like
I'm not even.
They're not
wait,
that. It's
I want to be
not that-
clear. Want to be clear. I actually think that MPJ might still be better than Cam. I'm just saying that version of MPJ that is better than Cam. I don't think I'm going to receive that consistently enough. It's just a consistency. That's it. It's just a how available are you? What's going to be hindering you? That is literally it. If MPJ was healthy, I don't think they even make that trade. In all honesty, if he was healthy, they probably would have actually beaten OKC. So I don't think that it's necessarily about who's a better player. It's just about who's going to be the more consistent producer. Even if Cam is producing at a slightly lower level than MPJ's heights are, if I'm getting, instead of like MPJ heights might be 20 points, but I'd rather get Cam giving me 15 more consistently, the variance of between 15 and 17 or 15 and 14, rather than having the lows of MPJ being a 3-point game or a 5-point game. That's what I'm saying. And then obviously Aaron Gordon at the 4, then Jokic at the 5, Christian Brown at the 2, and then
Jonas Valanciunas as the backup center. That's like
Yeah. Are you high on the other pickups?
So I'm not mad at a backup Valanciunas. I think that's an addition.
both of their
DeAndre.
centers can guard the rim. Low.
I think it's an upgrade from DeAndre Jordan.
Okay.
JV, Tim Hardaway, and Bruce Brown, and then Deron Holmes is back from injury.
I think Deron Holmes is also a really good coming back from injury, and I think
Right.
that what's his name?
Sure.
Bruce Brown is also like
Bruce Brown, I
schematic-
like- I
No,
like
facts. Bruce Brown he finna move.
I think Bruce Brown schematically helps him out more than having Russ on the team. 'Cause
Absolutely.
I don't think their problem a lot of times wasn't that they needed
Think of real talk, bro.
dynamic play at the guard position. Their spacing last year was just so terrible that they just needed a better option at the guard spot that can knock down a 3. That was their problem.
They can knock down a 3. Bruce. Okay.
Bro, bro. We are, bro. We know that the way that niggas guard Russ, in contrast to Bruce Brown, is going to be different, bro.
That's how niggas was guarding Bruce Brown. What are you talking about, Lo?
Let me ask you this.
Why you acting like
what,
big
what
boy?
do you think?
And one makes their open threes more than the other one. What are we arguing?
What do you think Bruce Brown shot in that 23 playoff run? Or you
I
can check it.
Wasn't that good?
I know it might not have been that good, but I also think Bruce Brown is just a better off-ball player anyway. I think he just cuts more than Russ does.
Russ was a great off-ball player in Denver.
I do think Russ improved. To be fair, I just still think that the version that Bruce Brown that was, to be fair,
And Russ is a better passer.
But see, I don't think that's what. So let me go back to what I said earlier.
Look, he shot 31.6% that run.
Yeah, I don't think Denver needed as much dynamic play at the guard position rather than just a consistent option either from a floor spacing perspective or off-ball perspective. But the dynamic play of Russ being the ball handler, passer, playmaker, throw the ball up, I don't think they it's fine to have it. I'm not saying it's not great to have it. I don't think that's as valuable to them as it would be to have a 3-point shooter and an off-ball player. And I think Bruce Brown does that better than Russ.
Right.
I mean,
I'm
And
not
then
saying
what's
that-
the
I'm
other
not-
move?
I'm not-
And then let's not forget lockdown Tim Hardaway Jr. either coming off the bench.
No, I'm not. You saw I didn't say like I didn't say
lie.
not a damn thing about Tim.
I
I
ain't
didn't
gonna
say
lie.
nothing.
I'm be honest, real talk. That's why I didn't say shit about Tim nor Jonas. I was just strictly talking about Cam and Bruce. I think those two are good pickups.
The same way we didn't say anything about Chris Paul live. Like truth be told, like some of these additions, like
No,
not really.
that's disrespect to Chris Paul. I think Chris Paul will actually be
you
fine.
think you think in a
I think Chris Paul will be more impactful than Jonas Valanciunas and Tim Hardaway Jr.
I'm not trying to bring up nigga. We both on the same page. We just bring about two niggas additions. Them other niggas, bro. When the game gets tight down the stretch of a game, bro, Chris Paul is not seeing real playoff minutes. We know that. We
So
know
Yeah.
that.
you're really high on two of Denver's pickups then, Cam Johnson and Bruce Brown. Are you higher on
I'm
those
just, I'm
two
just,
pickups than John Collins and Bradley Beal for the Clippers then?
I'm high on.
Don't forget about Brook
I
Lopez.
get. I'm not.
No, I'm just
Again, man.
focusing on the two
Yeah,
biggest
yeah.
pickups
I'm
for each team.
higher as a duo on the player.
Brooke
John
Lopez is better
Collins.
than Jonas Valanciunas.
None of these niggas is playing significant minutes in a 7-game series against
Brook
each other.
Lopez is getting some run as a backup center, bro.
None of these niggas is playing significant minutes in a real playoff setting. We know this
You
already.
don't think Brook Lopez is in the playoff rotation?
Is he getting significant minutes, KB?
What's
Define
significant?
significant.
What's significant?
Like 20 minutes plus?
I mean, he's
Yeah, I'm
playing
about
in
to
the
say-
Denver. He's playing in the Denver series for sure.
He's playing, but is he getting significant minutes?
He's
though?
getting 14, 15
I know.
minutes.
I was gonna say 18. I think 18 and up.
No, 14, 15 minutes is what I think he'll probably get.
So
He'll
he's
play.
not getting
He'll play a
significant.
stint and a half. If Zoo gets in foul trouble, he might stretch out.
Like
his
that's what
minutes a little bit
I
longer.
think. No, because Zoo's gonna be
But
playing.
Zoo doesn't often get in foul trouble, so
Zoo's gonna be playing at least like 37 minutes.
and as the series
What did he play
progresses,
last? Let me see.
like games
I'm
5
about
through
to say.
7, he'd be playing like 10 minutes.
Yeah, like
10 to
I don't
12
know.
minutes.
how
Zubac was playing 37 minutes. So
You said
what
what?
more?
That's
Zubac
that's
was
without a
37.
backup though. That's without a backup.
Yeah, 37 for you.
To be fair.
He's probably still gonna play
He
a lot.
could get his minutes
He's
reduced.
still gonna play 37, nigga.
He's
What?
gonna play at least he's gonna play at least 35
Like,
minutes.
You think they're gonna wane him down to 34, 33 minutes for Brook Lopez?
8 minutes
No,
as a
nigga.
backup. 8 minutes as a backup big is still a good amount of minutes to be impactful.
I mean, yeah, those minutes still matter.
I'm
in a
not
playoff
saying
game.
that they don't matter, bro.
Yeah, but then
bro.
obviously, what
Hey,
nigga do you-
Denver fans
No,
are
no,
getting
no.
But
Wait,
then
wait,
having
wait,
a
wait,
it's a good thing having a good backup
Hey, Lo,
center.
You're not
That-
saying it's not good. You're
Nigga,
asking me.
You're saying
We're
stop,
asking
stop.
the
Yeah,
two
Lo, you just
major
said-
additions.
Lo,
That's
you
what we're
just
saying.
Yeah.
Lo,
Let's focus
you
on
just
that.
said-
That's
you
all
just
we're
said-
focusing
So
on.
who's
Is he
I
major
don't
additions
understand why you're trying to like undersell how great this goddamn Clipper team is. Okay, this Clipper team is excellent. They have Brook Lopez as their backup center. Derrick Jones Jr. is their backup POA. They have Chris Dunn. They're one of the best point guards in the league. They have Chris Paul now. He's going to be one of the best backup point guards in the league. What are you talking about? Kawhi has everything he needs to win a championship. The team is already good enough to where he doesn't have to play but 35 games in the regular season. They'll still be a top 6
This
seed.
Clippers optimism is like.
Why
going
does
to
Real
hit
Talk
certain
sound
Right?
like
players.
that?
They'll still be a top 6 seed even when he's not playing because that's what they do, right? That's what he gets to do.
Wait,
And then
Lo,
he's gonna
which
come
two
back
big-
ready
which
for the.
two
Oh,
pickups were better,
I
though,
forgot
Lo?
about Bradley Beal. I forgot they also got
Yeah, would
Bradley
be
Beal.
right there. Let's stay right there. Which
My
two
God.
pickups
I
were
think-
better, Lo?
Okay, so look.
I think the two additions for the Clippers are better, but I think the two additions for the Nuggets elevate what they already have higher than what the Clippers already have. Because I think if you go into a playoff setting series, I think that you being able to run Brown,
The Clippers are going to beat Denver in 5-6 games they play. If they're both healthy and they play each other in the
Actually-
playoffs, they're going to beat them in 5-6 games.
Actually,
Lo,
here's
finish what you were saying.
here's a better question. Around outside of the two, Jokic and Jamal, and then Kawhi and
James?
Harden, yeah. The core of the three corner rotation of Gordon,
Mhm.
Cam, and Bruce Brown, and then it'll be Beal, John Collins, and who?
Zubats.
Zoo.
So you're saying which
Yeah, Zoo. Yeah.
3 through 5 is better?
Yeah, it's more so about what I think 3 through 5 or 3 through 6.
It's not about that. It's about the Clippers already match up well with Denver because they have one. They're like maybe the only team in the league that has a player that they feel comfortable guarding Jokic one-on-one. They guarded the Nuggets very well because they have a good player for their star player.
Lo, do me a favor. Pull up the
Right.
series stats of that Denver LA series real quick.
Okay.
What was killing the Clippers is the fact that yes, Chris Dunn was out there, but then Chris Dunn was like breaking it up. Bogdanovich couldn't throw
So
a fucking rock
Lo,
in the
Lo.
ocean.
Yeah, right. Scroll up a little bit.
Scroll up or down?
Yeah, go to the 4 factors right there. A little bit down. Sorry, you passed
4
it.
factors.
Right? If you look at the 4 factors from that series, the Clippers won 2 of those stats, right? The shooting efficiency and the turnover percentage. Where they got smoked was on the glass. There was like a 4% gap in offensive rebound percentage. And this is why I think, and during the season, the Clippers were one of the best rebounding teams in the NBA. But now in this series against Denver, because Jokic is obviously operating at the 3-point line, pick and pop, all these things, it pulled Zubats away from the basket. This is why I think John Collins having another 6'10" forward on the floor to shore up the interior so you're not getting bullied by AG. Now go to Denver real quick. Scroll to their team totals. Or no, go back up. Yeah, it's right there. Go to offensive rebounds and sort that. Look how many different guys on their team average like 2 or 3 offensive rebounds a game that series.
It's probably
Like
two
they were getting killed.
What? It was only 2 players in MZ.
Between I think Russ missed the game
Christian
too.
Brown. It's just Christian Brown and Aaron Gordon.
And Russ missed the game, right? So he got almost 2 offensive. Add that all up though.
3. It's just 3.
Yeah, so you have
Yeah,
4 guys in double figures on offensive. That's a lot though.
I hear you,
It's not
know,
4.
but like watch
What?
watching the games. The Clippers couldn't score. They didn't score enough baskets because there was too many non-offensive players playing. Bro, Chris Dunn was missing, or they had to go to DJJ who couldn't hit a jumper. Bogey, who was supposed to be the offensive option off the bench, couldn't hit shit. Ben
Bogey's
Simmons
terrible.
was playing. I mean, let's be honest. Like, bro,
How many minutes
now
did
they
Ben
have
Simmons
they,
play?
Bro, now they have other scores. Norman Powell was boo boo. Norman Powell wasn't good.
Now
So let's imagine now let's say okay
The guys
let's
that
say
underperformed only mattered for Denver, by the way. That's what Lowe was trying to get off earlier.
yeah that's
Wait, say it
crazy.
again.
That's actually crazy.
Say it again.
No,
So the guys that underperformed, that only mattered for Denver side of things when you talked about it
That's
earlier.
not what I said.
That's exactly
I
what you
said
said,
You were
Nugget.
no, I
insinuating
did
that,
not.
though. Yeah,
I
you did.
not. No. What I was trying to insinuate is for us to get to Kawhi. What I said was that if both teams had players, supporting cast members that underperformed, right? And yet a team that you did not think was going to win the series still won the series with both teams having role players who underperformed, then what else are we pointing to for why the outcome was different from what we predicted?
Bro, them niggas didn't have another ball handler outside of James Harden.
NMZ. No, stop. NMZ, answer that question.
Restate it one more time. You said what?
If I'm acknowledging that both teams had supporting cast members that were up and down throughout the series, and yet the outcome was still that the other team that you did not predict still won the series, then what ended up happening in the series?
Listen, the simple answer is the Clippers' best players didn't show up in big spots. I think that's the easiest way for me to put it. Which we all knew at the time.
Nigga is so nasty.
So is James Harden? So they're gonna do it again though.
So in game 1, right? I thought that possession where Kawhi turned it over when he had it 1-on-1 against Jamal Murray, that ended up being like.
Which one? There was like 7 of those. It was like 7 possessions. He turned the ball over.
You know the specific one I'm talking about, where he had the ball isolated.
My bad. You're right.
And Jamal poked the ball from him. That was a big play, right? It gave Denver another possession.
And so Bradley Beal helps him with that, keeping the ball close to him so he don't turn the ball over?
I honestly think they just got fucked by altitude in game 1.
Oh,
they jumped out. They jumped out up 15 in that first half, and then they just kind of ran out of gas. I'm just saying what I thought. Watching it, that's what I felt like. See, Lowe, I said Lou. Lowe doesn't even remember like the details of the game. That's why he thinks.
Nah,
that's a
you're
fun
right.
thing.
I'm
But
happy you able
I'm happy
you're able to tell me the altitude.
Click on game 1. You're already on the page.
Wait.
The Clippers went up double digits early.
So does Bradley Beal help them out with the altitude?
Bradley Beal can help us get a better regular season record, so we don't have to go to Denver for game 1.
You are acknowledging that they're going to be 5th, correct?
What?
In the regular season, when the regular season
I didn't say that. Dude, that was your take.
So where are they going to finish in the regular season, NMZ?
I think they could be top 3 or 4 seed.
Top what? Wait,
That doesn't.
No, say it again one more time. I need. This needs to be on record.
Top 3 or 4 seed.
3 or 4 seed.
Yeah.
Did he not say 5th?
No, nigga,
I never said that. That wasn't my take. That might have been you or KB. That wasn't.
You think a nigga would be this high on the Clippers? And
look at the chat's even telling you that was you. Yeah, Lowe's washed. Lowe can't even remember his top 15 list. This guy's forgetting everything today.
No. I'm the reason why, because I named 4 teams because you didn't think that they were gonna. Because you literally said that it wasn't about.
You asked me how they would fare against the Clippers head to head, not where they would finish in the regular season standings. Those are two different questions.
Nah, Lo, you might be right, NMZ. I think it might be cooked.
We'll find it post. Fine. So now you're saying they're going to finish with 55 wins around there.
The Clippers, yeah, I think they finished with around 55 wins.
That's with Kawhi playing 41 games.
Yeah,
He said 55.
I think the number I think Kawhi plays around 55 games this year. Lowe tried to set the bar at like 60 whatever earlier, and I was like,
I said the all.
The nigga said over or under 64 and a half.
No,
Is he playing for an extension?
I just sat the all NBA bar. The all NBA bar is.
oh yeah, he's not. Yeah, he's not playing that. He's already penciled in to miss like 14 back-to-backs. So
He's already signed his extension, right?
yeah, he's under contract this season and the season after.
How many?
Yeah,
Bradley Beal
he ain't gonna be playing.
How many games Bradley Beal missing? How many you penciling for him to miss?
I don't even know.
Y'all know Bradley Beal has not played over 55 games since 2021. You know that, right?
All right, let's set the number at 50 then.
So
He'll play
Kawhi-
about 50.
So Kawhi's going to play 55 games. Beal is going to play 55 games. How many games Harden going to play?
75.
That nigga, boy.
He just played 79 games.
No. I'm saying that nigga, but he always get taxed because other niggas don't want to play basketball around him. That's crazy.
Harden and Zoo give them an incredible floor, in my opinion, because those two guys, let me knock on wood, they played like 79, 80 games last year. So
It's true. Shout out to Iron Man Uno.
36 playing 79.
someone in the thing said he was on a contract year. He's been on a contract year for 3 years. He's been
I'm
on
gonna say
1+1s.
Yeah, you keep doing that.
And this is another contract year because he's going to opt out. So
Who are they talking about?
All right.
someone in the chat said Harden's on a contract year.
So NMZ.
Oh, yeah.
And for regular season standings, you have OKC. Who's second seed?
If I had to guess, I probably think Houston might be second in the regular season.
Second seed, Houston. Third seed?
It's a toss-up between Denver and the Clippers. That's where I like those two teams,
All right.
3 and 4.
All right.
So I will say that third seed is very important, though. So you avoid a second-round matchup with the Thunder.
Okay.
Yeah, Lo, you heard him.
All right.
This is all coded Kawhi hate, by the way. This is why these guys are doing this.
I mean, I'll be honest, NMZ, and this is where like I'm not gonna defend the Clippers. I do think Kawhi does get kind of this you know what I'm saying? Get some different treatment than other players. Because when it's good for Kawhi, but when it goes bad, no one says anything. Like,
Hold on, KB. Do you think they can beat Denver? Who are you picking again, KB?
I have the Clippers winning in 7 games.
This guy Lowe's asked that like 5 times.
Okay.
Are you good, bro? Like, you
Oh
straight?
my god, bro, he's so old.
No, stop. Okay.
I still think they can beat Denver.
Okay.
I didn't say that.
No.
I
You literally just said I didn't say that. You just said that, KB.
I was convinced.
Nigga, then I was referencing what you said earlier.
I was convinced.
So I'm not old, nigga. I heard what you said.
Nah, you
I
didn't.
heard what you said.
You didn't.
Oh my! The gaslighting here is crazy, chat. No.
that doesn't make you young, by the way.
No. I'm not even
Don't try to
trolling.
be
That actually,
No.
you are right. You are right.
Yeah. All right, and don't worry, chat.
I did not say that.
I'm like 99% sure that he said fifth earlier.
Who said fifth? I
NMZ.
don't think NMZ said
Find
fifth.
that for me right now. Find that for me.
I'll try. I'm listening to you niggas in one ear, and then it's a lot. But I'm almost like 99% sure you said that because that's when I had listed off the 4 ahead.
No, I asked you to give me your top 5.
This is before that, but whatever. We'll find it in post. All right.
But you know that it's close between both teams. You said yourself it's not a shock if the Clippers were to beat the Denver Nuggets in a 7-game series. So like us picking them to you isn't a shock in your eyes.
Yeah,
That's
okay,
literally what you
but
said.
no. What's a shock is that you're just lying to me because you literally said it here. You're saying
I
it.
think they can. I still think they can beat Denver.
No, I'm admitting to being wrong. I'm saying, yeah, I said it. But
Oh, okay, I'm
I
just shocked that you
no,
just lied to me like that. Like,
no,
bro,
but when I said
like
no to you,
this nigga
I
just going. He don't be
genuinely.
KB. Don't be lying like that. That's the shit that be shocking me, dog.
Okay, all right. This is this is what I'm gonna do, bro.
Made a
Listen,
mistake. Chill out, man.
listen, bro. I just think
Now
they
he
can't
sounds
beat
like
these-
he lied to me.
huh?
All right.
You
You didn't
Oh,
rehash
okay.
the question 7 different ways. He might have actually remembered what he said.
No, that was the first time I asked it, and then KB literally said, "I'm not saying that." I was like, "Nigga." All right, on to some other news. Laker news. News,
Bro, it's 'cause I
bro.
remember these niggas picked up Jonas Valanciunas as a backup center, bro. That's really and truly why I had to double back on that take real quick.
So that Jonas Valanciunas, the nigga's gonna play.
That
like
nigga's gonna get minutes, man.
8 to 10 minutes, and that means
And Tim Hardaway too. Them niggas is gonna get minutes. Those 2-3 minutes where Jokic is not playing is gonna be so detrimental, bro. I'm telling you right now. I'm not high on Tim Hardaway like at all, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
okay.
That nigga's garbage, I'm gonna be honest.
So the Los Angeles Lakers pick up Marcus Smart.
Oh, you stink!
Okay. The Los Angeles Lakers.
brother, relax, brother.
The Los Angeles Lakers pick up Marcus Smart in free agency after the Wizards buy him out. The Lakers, over the course of the last few weeks in free agency, there's been a lot of noise around them, a lot of which has not materialized. There's also reports that the Lakers are going to pick up, or at least in conversations, for KCP and Dante DiVincenzo, which makes things a little bit more interesting, obviously, in that backcourt with Luka. But the news is kind of set in stone. The Wizards and Marcus Smart are nearing a buying out. I think this has already happened, though, and obviously he got picked up off waivers for the Lakers. There's also reports that apparently – and he's on a 2-year, $11 million deal. There's also news that apparently Luka was the one who reached out to have a conversation with Smart to figure out if he was willing to come. Luka was the one who was behind the recruiting. Obviously, the Lakers are a team that's been trying to fill out the roster ever since the offseason began. A lot of finger pointing to LeBron not opting out to give them a little bit more flexibility. But truth of the matter is, these are the type of moves that they were more than likely going to have to make anyway. Of course, there's still a lot of other noise around the rest of the offense, or not offense, the rest of the roster, not only with Austin Reeves' contract coming up, then you brought in DeAndre Ayton, you signed back Jackson Hayes to a longer, or at least another year or two. A lot of noise going around with the Lakers. Obviously, not enough noise, in my opinion. But I also know that once more, it was fairly unrealistic because there wasn't that much wiggle room once LeBron decided to opt in. But I will say this: shout out to Marcus Smart. If this was like 3 or 4 years ago, I really would have been intrigued because Marcus Smart, back in the day, back in his heyday in Boston, he was a really good defender, molding into an inconsistent three-point shooter, which was improvement from the non-existent three-point shooter he was early on in his career. Had some really good runs in Boston, never really worked out for him. And since Boston, he's been bouncing around, played in Memphis for about a year and a half, then Washington last year for half the season. The problem with really Marcus Smart is just availability. Last year he only played 34 games. The year before that he's only played 20. He's obviously been in and out dealing with injuries this entire time. And so that's been the biggest issue. And then from there, what type of three-point shooter you're going to get out of him. His last 3 years in Boston, he was knocking down the three ball. He was a consistent option. But that right there, we're dating back going on 3 years ago. He is 31 years old, and also he's not the same defender that he was either. So the remains of Marcus Smart is what the Lakers are receiving. But I will say this. I do believe that the addition of Marcus Smart does free up, or at least gives a little bit more wiggle room for the Lakers to shed some other contracts, because I do believe there's like a lot of redundancy between Marcus Smart and Gabe Vincent, like the players that they're supposed to be. I don't know how many. Like, Marcus Smart is 6'3". I don't know how many, like, 6'2", 6'3" guards you can play in the NBA. I personally don't know, so I don't know the role in which he's going to play. I personally believe outside of just backup rotational minutes, I'm assuming they're trying to shed off of, because from my understanding, they're trying to shed off of Vando's contract. The Andrew Wiggins conversation is what I've heard they're trying to commit to. Getting Andrew Wiggins, but they have to give up off of either more draft capital or they have to give up off of better rotational players because obviously Dalton and Vanderbilt are not good enough to make those deals done. That's what I heard. And Rui is one of the players that's supposed to be brought up. So that's what they're supposed to do. They got $40 million in expiring, the Lakers. I know the Lakers have expiring contracts, but I do believe, this is my personal opinion, even though, because how many more years Wiggins has? I don't know if Wiggins has like one more year left on his deal after this season. Let me double check. Let's double check here. He has a player option for $30 million. Well, technically speaking, Wiggins will also be expiring. Technically speaking, so even if Wiggins doesn't opt out, he opts in to receive that $30 million because he's afraid that he might not receive $30 million somewhere else. I still think that it's okay if you compromise some of your wiggle room financially for a player that you believe is probably going to be a part of the bigger picture anyway moving forward. So I don't think that's that. I don't think that's the end of the world. I don't think it's that crazy. But yeah, I'm a bit indifferent on the deal. I'm more intrigued by some of the other noise surrounding the Lakers. I'm not going to sit here and make a video on the low post telling y'all why Marcus Smart changes everything for the Lakers. Like, I'm not about to sit here and fucking do that. The nigga's going to play rotational minutes. That's it. He's going to be rotational minutes. Kick the tires on him. If he plays better than what we expect, especially being on a team with better playmakers, then, it is what it is.
Does he start?
I don't think he does. Because if he starts, what does that mean? That you're gonna put Smart and Reeves at the two guards?
No.
No, they're trying to say Reeves off the bench.
Oh, Reeves off the bench.
Yeah.
So Smart and Luka the guards, and then Rui and LeBron, and then Ayton. That roster sounds so dog shit.
Mars, are you trying to wait? I have a question for Mars. Mars,
that's such a bad team, bro.
Are you saying 23 Marcus and Marcus of now is basically still the same player? Is that what you believe? Yeah. Okay. I'm not gonna sit here and act like as if I watched a lot of Marcus Smart in Memphis or Washington, but he was injuries were kind of hurting him a bit. So I'll hold off my opinion. I'm not gonna say it's gonna be a complete flop, but I'm not crazy moved by some other people about Marcus Smart.
You're talking about literally the same person.
You said what?
I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. It would be hard for me to believe that Marcus Smart, because the real value out of Smart is the defense. It would be really hard for me to believe that Marcus Smart is the same defender. Was he at 31 now? Yeah, 31 that he was at 20.
I will say he doesn't have to be the same defender he was when he won the Depoy to be impactful for this team.
No, I'm not saying that either, but I still don't I just don't think he's that good of a defender anymore. So when he's saying basically the same player,
do you think he's a solidified positive defender or no?
Yeah, I think he's still a positive, but it's hard for me to believe that he would be at that degree of defense. He would be a fringe. I don't think he's making an all defensive league. What you call it?
I mean, yeah, it's pretty hard to given in today's NBA. So
yeah,
but I guess I hear what you're saying.
23 is when he started showing signs of slippage. That's why some people after that 23 season were like, the Celtics sold off at the right time.
Damn.
I don't think he'd get back to 22 form, but I think it's possible that he could look like his 23 self.
Sure.
Damn.
I'm not really.
I don't know how motivated he's
falling
been
off at age 28 is insane. Not gonna lie.
What is he? 31 now?
He's 31.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Cobra Wolverine.
How many games did he play last year?
34.
34.
Yeah, I didn't watch
Like
one
20
game of him
the
in
year before that.
Washington.
Year before that, 20.
But yeah, he's basically had 2 years off.
He's gonna be fresh. Look, he's gonna be fresh.
I was about to say that.
Fresh, ready to go, man.
2 years
He's
off.
fresh.
He's been running the
Didn't Al
the
Horford do something similar?
He's been running the Jeremy Grant playbook.
Wait, so
man.
everybody where do y'all have Memphis next season? Just want to know.
in Tennessee.
Okay, listen, like and the Western Conference standing, where do y'all have them?
Above you.
The play-in tournament?
Like 7 or 8, or like bottom half.
Yeah, probably 8 through 10.
Damn. Memphis really suck now, bro.
They'll definitely be. I think they'll be.
Alright.
I think they can be top 15 in the West.
I mean, they're already solidified a top 15 team in the West, right?
They're also like never healthy, so
That's the joke.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie with y'all, bro. Them niggas is like 8 through 10 for me, honestly. But to be honest with you, they're one of those regular season teams where like they can.
8. You think 8?
Yeah, 8 through 10.
You must be low on your team.
8 being
No,
their ceiling.
they're a good 9 to
I
12
ain't gonna
team.
lie, bro. I have the Warriors like 7, and that's me being nice. I'll be honest.
Nah, you must be real low on your team. If you think they gonna be competing against y'all?
I just don't think we.
Y'all have
Bro.
Jimmy Butler, bro.
Facts.
These was a great.
$60 million man.
Yeah, bro.
This
We're
is-
about
this
to
is
have.
how I
We're
feel.
about to have D. Melton.
This is how I feel about it.
You
right?
have Al Horford.
Wait, can I speak real quick? Because I actually haven't spoken about the
Damn,
Warriors much
the hopes
the
of
entire
all
offseason because I haven't really been talking about that for mostly the entire offseason. But as obviously we got Jimmy in the second half of the season, not second half, but like towards the tail end, All-Star break, whatever, trade deadline, and we took off. We played really well, and then we got hurt second round, and then we lost. Right? I do think we look like a much better team, but the only problem that I have is that most of the other teams that we were competing with in those similar seeding positions have gotten better. The Clippers have gotten better. Obviously, the Rockets, I think, are just a better regular season, a way better regular season team than us. I think they'll be able to sustain themselves and be a much higher seed. But like the Timberwolves got better, even you guys, the Lakers got better as well. I think
We got better.
the Warriors, they just stay kind of stagnant in terms of who they have on their team as it currently stands. And when it comes to other teams addressing issues the Clippers have in terms of a 4 situation, a backup center, things of that nature. Even the Rockets with the addition of KD, or I guess Minnesota, just another year for them with a young squad that they have some of the pieces, like them just getting better. I feel like the Warriors didn't really address much. The only thing that they have left is this whole Kuminga situation that's been essentially holding them back from doing anything else apparently. And the improvements from the young players like Moody, who I think is a good player, but just had a really bad end towards the season. B-Pods and some of the aggression that he needs to make is just very hard to gauge. Quentin was a good rookie season for him, but how much are you going to be willing to depend on him going forward? And like it leaves the question of like who in the regular season can you rely on to be able to be just a top 6 team going into the playoffs? If you told me the Warriors were going to be able to go into the postseason as is now and try to compete with some other teams, I wouldn't mind it because I think the Warriors would be a good team in the postseason as constructed. I just don't think they would be be able to team to sustain and make it to the postseason properly, like a top 6 team with the team as it is, because they don't have like the longevity to do it. Because your top heads are old as fuck. There's not a lot of people like to be able to with like you know what I mean, like to give you some regular season work to where like it can take some of the pressures off of like the older guys. Because even Jimmy, he's great for the postseason and he helps with playmaking and stuff like that. But as like a scorer, he's not really.
So what's the point of paying him $54 million?
I don't think you should have, nigga. I said it during the trade deadline. You should have never paid that much money to begin with.
Nigga, this is your whole team? Oh my god!
Wait, what is Buddy Hield on?
Oh, this is it! Y'all spent 170 on this?
Hey, man.
No,
with,
no.
Hey, man, with Al Horford, with Anthony Melton.
Oh no. Nigga, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
It's 9 people.
9?
There's no way that's all they have at the moment.
That's not all we have at the moment.
Yeah, that can't be.
I mean, we have our rookies and
I'm looking at. I mean, there's
and
rookies.
and
I'm
whatnot.
looking at $170 million. Bro, there's no fucking way, bro. There's no way.
Bro, really try to sell this team that didn't suck. When we got Jimmy, we didn't. We were actually a very good team.
Wait, who's on that?
I'm just saying we need more.
Oh,
Like,
I forgot. Yeah,
that's the whole point.
Kaminga not there. So technically, when Kaminga come back,
No, Kaminga's there until he's not. But like,
Oh,
you
yeah,
know,
it's
No,
another
I'm saying
30
it's
there's
when
another
they
actually,
30
it's
mil on
those
top
9
of
and they have
that.
a 2-way guy. I just looked it up. They got a lot of open spots.
you think?
Uh,
So Kuminga and
that's
Al
another
Horford
30
and
mil on
Anthony
top
Melton?
of that.
But like you telling me we sign and trade Kuminga away, we get Kobe White, we add Al Horford, we add DeAnthony Melton, who to me I think is a good player. Obviously coming off injury.
Are you guys gonna bring back number 61?
Why you just get Kobe White? I'm confused.
I'm not saying we just get him. I think we have to add more than Kuminga. I'm pretty sure. I don't think we'll be able to just sign and trade Kuminga.
Oh shit!
But
Kobe White hope.
This is the target. But you're asking me what do I want? This is what I want. I don't understand.
What about old boy who plays lacrosse?
I think Kobe White would be a good player to add because he can add scoring.
Pat Spencer.
The scoring that you need.
Yeah, he coming back.
KB, this is an elite roster. Y'all got 100.
I know we go through the same thing every year, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
Wait, how much do y'all have between y'all big three?
Nah, this is literally the shit from Deadpool Wolverine.
I think
this is my whole universe.
You already have 177 committed next year.
Is Jimmy not making more than Steph right now? Or no?
No.
Because Steph can still receive Supermax. Jimmy can't.
As he should.
He keep bouncing around. He can't receive no Supermax.
177 million committed for the 27 season already. Jeez. And that's before Kuminga's deal.
And you're telling me Quentin Post and Santos comes off the next year it's 177?
I'm not gonna lie, what kills this roster really essentially is that Jimmy deal. Like everything else looks pretty normal.
No way. You think that's what it is?
No, okay. All right, man. Niggas just want to be sassy. Oh, you know what? You got me, bro. You got me.
Nigga, y'all, those three are making up 140 million. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Those three players are making up $140 million.
Niggas say Steph should receive the Supermax and his silence below would be LeBron. I said as he should. If LeBron said I want Supermax money, I guess, bro, go ahead. Like I don't know what to tell you.
Would you pay him that?
No, I wouldn't pay Steph Supermax neither, my nigga. But like I'm saying if you want to, yeah, sure, go ahead, bro.
Everybody's so okay with like Supermax until you gotta ask him for your team. Would you pay him that? And
I said no.
No, I'm not. I'm talking in the general sense. It's an immediate like fuck no. Like the niggas who be sitting there saying, "No, LeBron should get whatever he wants." You ask, "Would you pay LeBron Supermax money?" Fuck no. It's me. It's a no.
Bro, but listen, right? I just believe, bro. If when we sign and trade Kuminga, because I think we will.
No, for sure.
I just hope in return.
Y'all definitely gonna get the boat. y'all gonna get the boatload. The assets are gonna be dripping of value. How much draft capital? how much drafting can y'all actually do?
We got some picks.
I think we still have we have a fair share.
Oh man.
NBA future.
Y'all been trying to trade Kuminga for 3
So y'all have no draft capital coming in from any other team. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 30. Nothing is coming in. Second round's going out. Another second round's going out. So y'all got all your second rounds going out.
So.
We have our own picks.
That's why we don't have anything coming
in. Then y'all get a 2030 first rounder. Oh, this is heavily protected though from the Wizards. Oh shit! So how many draft picks y'all giving up?
For who?
For Kobe, dog.
I mean, we can try to fleece them niggas, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, for sure.
So
you might as well get Josh Giddey.
No. Towel.
We have just so we're clear.
The Bulls have given up like literally a boatload of their core for literally nothing. But when we try to do it, it's a problem for us.
Because you're giving up fucking.
So just so we're clear, we have 6 first round picks. 26, 27, 28, 29, 31, 32. I
ain't gonna lie, that 31 first round pick, we're gonna be first overall. It's gonna be some shit.
He said we like he's still gonna be a fan by then.
I will be.
Wow.
You're not, nigga. You're
not.
You're not.
Yo, you know what's crazy? We let NMZ get that off when you just hop from Brooklyn to Philly to the Clippers. My nigga, are we serious?
Hey, my city doesn't have a team yet.
He's a what's called team, bro. You literally
when the Sonics are back, I'm back here though.
Bro, you have 1 foot in Indiana every day to you, my nigga.
That's my second team.
That's facts.
That's my second team. But I'm not gonna be like
that's his point.
That's not
So
my.
when Curry retires, you're telling me you're not going to go full
No,
on Indiana?
Wallahi, genuinely, the Warriors are my favorite team by far. Genuinely.
So when Curry retires,
Yes, I will still be a Warriors fan. I swear to God.
So you're still going to be doing gold blooded?
Yes. What? Why?
You're telling me you're not going to be doing pacing racing?
What?
Nah, he's gonna be a Raptors fan.
Hell no. I will never be that, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, you're not gonna be giving us
nigga doing blue blooded. Nigga doing hold on.
The finish line. You're not gonna be the checkerboard.
Go Blade is just gonna be slightly repurposed. You know.
Hey, you're not gonna be giving us daily Hallie
If
updates.
they become a
throughout
20-win team, man, you're not gonna waste your time covering that team.
You're not gonna be giving us daily Hallie updates.
Bro, I fuck with my Dubs, bro.
You're not gonna give us the You're not
so
gonna give us
so real talk. When Lowe
was
screaming at the top of his lungs, I'm becoming a Bucks fan and tweeting it. No one gets on him. But when NMZ is hopping from literally coast to coast,
no one gets on me. Y'all do it. What are you talking about?
When NMZ is going from coast to coast to switch teams is cool.
He's a Harden fan. Nigga.
I didn't renew my membership. My subscription expired with those teams.
He's a Harden fan. We know this.
Yeah, I'm so sure, bro.
You named the team that Harden played for. What the fuck?
Yeah, they traded. We got traded away.
Whatever, nigga. Anyways, bro. Like I said, bro, the Warriors.
So if Curry is traded away,
are you gonna re-ask the same question? Yes.
A Harden fan. Bless your soul.
If Curry is traded away, you're gonna be rooting for B Pods and Moody games.
Yeah, bro. Whoever's there, that's my guys, bro.
I can't wait for Wiseman to come home. All right.
What do you mean? His home is Memphis. I don't know what it is.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Yo, Chad said KB's gonna be a golf fan when Curry transitions to playing golf. That's crazy.
Nah, we will be talking about Steph and golfing, bro. We will be talking about that. We will be talking about that shit, bro.
All right, let's get to
Listen, bro, it's obviously like, bro, that's still my team, bro. Steph is the reason why I like the Warriors so much, to be fair. But I will still be a Warriors fan even when he retires.
Let's talk about.
It's easier said than done.
Yeah,
Right.
I'll still be a fan.
When you're watching Brandon Przemski led offense,
I remember
we'll see,
that
buddy.
season when James left and John Wall
Niggas
called
get to
it
say
his
this
franchise.
because the NBA gave him a stimulus package for
Rockets
fucking
lost
Luka.
20 games in a row. I
Yeah,
was like, damn, I
choose
can't do
teams
this.
better. I don't know what to tell you.
These are such weirdos, bro. I can't. Bro.
Let's go ahead and get into the toxic stuff. You know,
What toxic stuff?
let's get into the toxic shit.
Oh, WNBA.
Should
You know
women
what, I
deserve
see-
more money?
You know, I seen a
Oh,
video.
my God.
I seen someone stitch Bsoul's video talking about like, oh, like they're not. You know, he was basically saying like in basic business, you learn that like revenue minus expenses equals profit. He basically saying like the WNBA players weren't like profit.
Put that in the chat. Put that in the chat.
I don't have the link.
If anybody has that, put that in the chat.
He
Are we
basically
talking
was
about accounting one? Bro,
Yeah.
no. He was basically saying
he's saying that
the WNBA players on a profit, they're the expense, meaning that they're the people who need to actually be getting actually paid the amount that they should be getting paid. Essentially, is what he's saying.
Do y'all know
that is the profit?
Do y'all know how toxic I'm about to be?
Yeah, you're finna put Aiden Ross in the title or something.
he's already.
Wait, say it again.
You're about to put Aiden Ross in the title of your video.
Oh no! I'm about to. He's about to be nasty.
He's about to get nasty. Pause.
Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah, I was about to-
Kelsey Plum.
Hey,
is
just so
selling.
you know,
'Cause I'm
Raquel is on standby.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm just keeping it being with y'all. Y'all
She
niggas
will
just hate
be
women.
in that room on a moment's notice.
Y'all niggas just hate women.
Uh-oh.
And when I say y'all, I mean, obviously if it doesn't apply, then let it go.
Yeah, because I was totally about to get offended.
Yeah, from this, what I've learned a few things, and there's gonna be a couple things. People always tell me in my
And
comment
I
section-
will continue to. Okay.
Well, people always tell me this in my comment section about how condescending I am and how I talk to people, and these are the reasons why I don't do it. For whatever reason, because I saw this in one of my comment on my tweets about, oh, Lo, you're just so condescending. Why do you talk this way? I find it very odd to me that y'all feel comfortable with calling the women out their names, belittling them, talking down to them, and then as soon as I do that to y'all, all of a sudden you get all offended. So let me go on and let me keep that energy up. You niggas have never in your life negotiated anything. You niggas are 9-to-5 workers who your boss tells you what your increase is going to be, and you say, okay. You don't know what negotiations look like. You have no comprehension of how business structures work. The idea that you have to be profitable for you to see the benefit of giving your employees an increase is also fucking dumb, especially when there are so many models that follow this. There's so many models that follow this. But more importantly, that's very, 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 very important. There is a huge possibility, if I'm not mistaken, that the WNBA will indeed be profitable in another year or two because of the new TV deal that they just signed. And that's what they're going to be. That is the money that they are negotiating. But see, you morons are so fucking dense that you want to jump out of your body and start arguing shit that you don't know. Shut the fuck up and go take that raise, that 50-cent raise your boss gave you. Because you've never negotiated anything. Nothing. You have never negotiated anything. You've never ran a business. You're not an owner. None of that shit. But let's get a formal. Let's get a formal intro to this. Even this this incel pay CC fuck everyone. It looks like you have a Luka Doncic. Okay, you're trolling. Okay, good. But to the wait. But to the people who even speak like that.
That nigga was, I'm trolling.
But to the people who even speak like that about, Caitlin Clark is the only one. She's the one that they got paid more. Who gives a fuck? The reason why niggas get paid today in the NBA is because of like 5 or 6 niggas over the course of 40 years. It's Magic, Bird, Michael, Shaq, Kobe, LeBron, Curry, and KD. That's it! But yet niggas still make max contracts that continue to increase. Who gives a fuck? But we will continue. We'll talk about. We'll continue to talk about it. For those who are unaware, because I'm seeing people in on YouTube who are also saying things as well. We'll get there. For those who are unaware, so the WNBA had their All-Star game not too long ago, a few days ago. At this point, it's probably a week at this point. Had their All-Star game not too long ago, and at the All-Star game, they had the audacity. Wait, what'd you say? Saturday. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, there's been a lot of shit going on in my life. We weren't even watching it because of the amount of shit that's going on right now.
Yeah, fries, bro. Continue.
The WNBA had their All-Star weekend just a few days ago, and at the All-Star weekend, they had the audacity to wear shirts that said, "Pay us what you owe us." The audacity of these women. Oh my goodness. I am so happy us as a collective got together to dislike bomb this the way in which we did. I am so happy. Oh man, I'm so happy we were able to do so. Let's hear this. Let's hear this gender equality coverage.
As you know, the collective bargaining agreement is under discussion right now between the league and their players. And before the game, the players came out without their warm-ups on with shirts that said, "Pay us what you owe us." There is a feeling among the players, as they expressed in their meeting on Thursday, that they want to have a piece of the revenue. It has been record-sharing revenue for the WNBA, and they have not been sharing that with the players. Over 40 players showed up to that face-to-face meeting, the first to negotiate the CBA. The players said there were so many of them that they had to get more chairs for the room. The thing we know about this league, the players remain united in asking for what Nafisa Collier calls 2 things that they will not budge on: higher salaries for players and revenue sharing. Brianna Stewart, the executive.
So That's the premise. I don't want to get a copyright. So, Aiden, the person that
Wait, why does that have so many
everyone, because you know why it has so many dislikes. Aiden, the person that we all know has all the business sense and background of WNBA information. Let's see what he has to say.
What does that mean? Pay us what you owe us. Okay. Unless you're Caitlin Clark, you shouldn't ever be able to put on a shirt that says pay us what you owe us. I'll explain it to you ladies. And it's nothing against girls. People think I'm misogynistic and shit like that. I love women. I have sisters. I have a mother. I love women. But guys, let's be real here. Okay? Your league makes no fucking revenue at all. It's probably a write-off for the NBA. I'm just being real here. I'm being real here. I'll tell you guys how it is. I don't really give a fuck.
That's insane.
A couple things. Aiden is someone who is I think most of y'all know this tweet.
KB, you find this funny? You find that clip funny?
KB finds this hilarious.
No, calling the WNBA a tax write-off for the NBA is diabolical.
But the irony is that Aiden literally works for and supports and backs a company that is also a write-off for another company.
Yeah.
Kick is a subsidiary. Kick has pushed, and the people on there have pushed for better revenue splits than the competitor in Twitch. Kick was unprofitable in 2023 and yet still found a way to give Aiden $50 million in equity. Not only that, Kick is still unprofitable. So by the logic of what Aiden is saying, everybody on Kick outside of Aiden should really shut the fuck up and never complain about any money that's given to them. That's effectively what he is saying. And also, the idea that you should not be able to earn more money because it's not profitable does not make any sense, because Twitch is not profitable. Kick is not profitable. You are literally on a platform that is not profitable. You're literally on one. You're on one, and yet you have been able to negotiate $50 million in equity. How the fuck did that work? How is that possible? Now, for everybody else who's completely unaware, out of the loop, because I feel like majority of you all are. WNBA secures a monumental media deal with Disney, Amazon, and NBCU. The WNBA announced a new 11-year. Is he on the screen? Yeah, we're good. The WNBA announced a new 11-year media right deal Wednesday, featuring partnerships with Disney, Amazon, and NBC. The deal is valued at $2.2 billion or $200 million per year, a source told ESPN. But future agreements with additional partners could bring the league's overall media deal closer to $3 billion. For those who are also unaware, the WNBA, because those out there who are majors in econ but have never actually ran a fucking business, despite the fact that they're losing money, they still found a way, because this is the argument. How are they losing money but going to have the ability to go out there and take on even more expenses? They've somehow found a way to expand last year. They're somehow finding a way to expand even more. Now, I know you niggas, again, have never had to negotiate anything. I know you all haven't. But let me throw this at you. If you worked for a company that refused to be transparent with the numbers, that also then told you that they don't have enough to give you more than a 9.3% split, a 9.3% percentage of the revenue, but also in the same breath is saying, but we can expand, we can also make y'all play more games as well, because they've also expanded the regular season also. And on top of that, we're seeing teams be evaluated and purchased at a significant price, because the expansion valuation was ridiculous for the the Golden State team, and they're continuously getting more. The Valkyries, they're continuously getting even more expansion evaluations. So This doesn't make any sense to me. And again, I know some of you all never have to negotiate anything. There's no way you're, and then now we know you're also going to get a $2.2 billion media deal now. Now, if you're telling me that if this new media deal is going to get us to a point where we're averaging $200 million per year, and you're telling me last year that we were negative $40 to $50 million. Well, that means I don't know. Maybe my math is wrong, but I do think 200 million is more than the 50 million that we were in the negative. I think that is the case. So if that is the case, the profitability argument is out of the fucking window. That makes absolutely no fucking sense. But then, let's take it another step forward. To the people out there who do not comprehend that people can negotiate and ask for more money for companies that are losing. Whoa. Ridiculous.
I don't know if you, I know you saw that, but I don't know if you saw what Mars said.
What did Mars say?
He said, I tried to negotiate with Ro about coming on his playback, and he sat on me.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I should laugh at that.
For those who don't understand that just because you're losing money doesn't mean that you cannot compensate people, especially if you're a subsidiary. Yeah, you can. There is an inherent value of having someone or something attached to your business that should be compensated accordingly. Even if we're going to sit here and say it's just because of Caitlin Clark, who gives a fuck? If Caitlin Clark is increasing the revenue, increasing the popularity to the point where to be a part of this industry that they're going to get paid more money from a team perspective, then they should make more money because of it. Now, the other argument that I heard. Dog, I can't believe that they have the audacity to ask for 50%, just like the NBA players. For those who don't know, who've never negotiated anything, it is not your responsibility to give the most accurate assessment of an evaluation, especially when no one has given you the proper information. If you are negotiating something, you would always negotiate something that is more in your favor. And then we work our way down from there or work our way up to get an agreement. That's what negotiations are. That's how that works. That's how that works. Again, I know when it's time for you to get a raise and your boss tell you 50 cents, there's no room for negotiation, so you have to just take that. You take whatever they tell you. But in these situations, you negotiate. You negotiate. Furthermore, because we can go back in ignorance. we can no. We can go in so many various ways, and unfortunately, even if I were to throw out several different organizations and industries that are unprofitable, and yet you can still have people looking for larger compensation or the company still taking on major expenses, and you all still find a way to weasel your way out of that. The NBA did the exact same thing. The NBA was on the brink of collapsing in the 70s and still found a way to take on expansion from the ABA. How is that possible? Yeah, I'm gonna say. How is that possible? How is that possible? Now, for the people out there who say, "Oh, low," but it's just one person. It is one person that's giving them all this money. It's just Caitlin. Caitlin is the only one who should. Okay, fair. Same can be said about the NBA. See, in the 90s, most of y'all are unaware about this, and that's fine. You don't do your due diligence. In the 90s, bro, the CBA expired in June of 1994. And they continued to negotiate and wanted more and more money. Even though the player that got them to the point where they could average or get more money was no longer in the league in Michael Jordan. Viewership cratered when MJ was not in the league anymore in the mid-90s. Cratered. And yet, they still found a way to negotiate. How? How dare these men negotiate when Jordan is the one that was giving them all the money? How? Who are they? Don't they know that Michael Jordan's their daddy and gets them all the money? How dare they? And the audacity for them to even bring up gambling scandals. Who gives a fuck? He's the one making them all the money anyway. Correct? So we've seen this model before where there's one player spearheading the popularity that increases profitability and revenue. And even if that one player is in the league or out the league, you can still negotiate. That's how that works. All of the players with the CBA at that point in time were talking about how they want to get more money. None of them were Michael Jordan because he was out playing baseball. How dare Scottie Pippen even open his mouth? Doesn't he know he's good enough? Michael Jordan got him paid and points from Nike. Doesn't he know? But when I say that, I'm disrespectful to the legends, but you all say this shit about women all the time. Interesting. That's very interesting. Now, I would love to hear someone make a credible argument to why, if they're going to receive nearly $3 billion, which would then make them positive with the rising popularity from it, why should they not ask for more money than the 9.3% that they have now? Why? Why should they not? And anybody else who is sitting here saying, you just take whatever they give you, you are fucking dumb. I don't know how we live in this world where you're average American arguing in favor of billionaires. How the fuck does that happen? How? How the fuck does that happen? Who gives a fuck about the billionaires? Their money, how much they make, their value is in the equity of the teams. They don't have to do nothing, and their network increases. Just how you sit there and say everybody should be happy for Caitlin Clark, so should the owners. Do y'all hear yourselves? The evaluation of teams have skyrocketed in the last 2 years. So why? 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 A nigga cannot give me an explanation to that answer, and I've been seeking it for a very, very long time. And I like niggas who have never. There's some nigga who sat there and said, "Oh, I'm a business major." So I also went to school for business. Then I also started running businesses. I've owned businesses and had channels that were in the negative, and yet I still found a way to compensate the people that worked for me. Because I had other channels that was subsidizing another channel. You do that because you see the potential in what this can make long term. And as the owner, it's not up to me to be making money every single day. because the value as an owner comes from the equity that I have in the company. Raquel is such a troll.
Yeah, I deleted that comment. That was absolutely absurd.
Mars is crazy. Nigga said he sat on YouTube, bro. So stupid, bro.
Someone said, "You right. I'm gonna go rob my boss."
Y'all should. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, chat. I don't know if I ever told y'all the story about why I quit Walmart. Bro, they went up on
Just
their
rob your boss? That's why.
No. They went up. They went up on their minimum wage. I had worked there for like 4 going on 5 years. I had worked my way up from $7.65 to like $9.85, and I was gonna get my next rate that were gonna put me over $10. They raised the same year. They raised their minimum wage all the way up to $10. So I'm thinking, oh, not only am I going to get my raise, I'm also going to get compensated for the other years I was there. Nope. I went from $9.85 from like $10.15, and I was still receiving practically the same amount of money as someone who just walked in, or at least they thought that that's all I was going to make because I just quit. See, I'm not a nigga that was, and I sat there and I watched so many people go to the back and get told the same thing, and they continue to work at Walmart. I was like, you niggas have lost your mind. I would never in my life allow me to be evaluated at the same degree. That's crazy.
He said going from 10-15 to 0 and thought he could. He's so stupid, bro.
Oh no, I just got another job that paid me more.
Wait, did you go from Walmart to the painting thing?
No, I went to Walmart to Home Depot, and Home Depot was starting at because of my experience. Home Depot started me out at like 11 something, and then you know what's so crazy?
Discord.
Oh my bad.
After like 2-3 weeks of Home Depot, that's when the Curry video went crazy. So then I stopped. Oh, I mean, Home Depot fired me. Yes, look at Raquel. But Home Depot fired me because they had some awkward ass rules about their schedule, and it was always up and down. So I was at Home Depot for probably a month and a half, and then they ended up firing me.
Damn.
He just asked you to be on time.
Well,
damn. So when you were saying the 50-cent raise as an example, you were speaking that was coming from the heart.
Yeah, that was coming from experience. But at the end of the day, like I think I find it very odd that so many people are trying to defend billionaires getting more money and then not paying the people that are increasing their value. The billionaires are not increasing the value of the WNBA. So why would they not try to negotiate a different rate? That makes no sense to me. So I decided to watch a video. So let me see this video.
Hey, can you get to work on time, Lo? I was a slave to the system.
Knowing like they show us the numbers from 26, 27, and they'll show you 30 and 30, 31. And my mom told me when I was younger, after I started playing for
well, the entertainment we provide, and so we want a fair and reasonable percentage of that.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So we got to talk about the woke WNBA players that are now facing a whole lot of backlash.
Low.
Absolutely rogue.
Can you go back like 5 seconds to his intro?
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So we got to talk about the woke WNBA players that are now facing a whole lot of backlash. They're being absolutely roasted for this ridiculous stunt that they pulled at the All-Star game where they came out wearing shirts claiming that
somebody on YouTube said, "Lo, the new." I don't know what that person said on YouTube. Lo, the new TV deal, $1 billion in expansion money isn't in the books yet. Profits are projected for next year onwards. Yes, the negotiation, nigga, they're in the middle of the season. What they're negotiating isn't for in the middle of this year. It's for in the future. What?
Nah, Los, not play the video.
Bro, y'all niggas have lost y'all mind.
WNBA needs to pay them what they're owed, right? I mean, the shirts say pay us what you owe us, okay? So they're basically demanding that the WNBA pay them what they're owed in the middle of CBA negotiations, okay? Because the WNBA players, they want more money, right? Even though this league has never made any money, right? They lost $50 million in 2024. And they basically have been losing tens of millions of dollars for a decade straight, right? Since they have been in existence, they're also subsidized by the NBA. But these players, these women, are so delusional that they believe that they're owed something, even though they don't really produce anything, right? They don't produce any profit, okay? They don't produce.
Again, I want to be clear. I want people to be clear. If you stream on Twitch, that's not a profitable. It's not. If you stream on Kick, it's not profitable. Most streaming platforms are not profitable. And again, the CBA is for future years, not the one they're right now. They have to negotiate. The last CBA was in 2020. So you're 5 years later. You have to negotiate with what's in plan in the future. That's how. And from my understanding, yeah, YouTube did not become profitable until Google bought them. Ring did not become profitable until Amazon purchased them. Like a lot of platforms are also in some capacity a subsidiary as well. Like being a subsidiary it's kind of normal in many ways.
Yeah, I'll give you another example. Chat. Y'all remember Mixer? From Microsoft when they were paid. No, you don't remember Mixer when they paid Ninja and Shroud like
I remember
$60 million combined.
Yeah.
Any profit, but yet they're owed something, and this is why they have been getting roasted by literally everybody on the internet after they pulled off this stunt. So I want to go ahead and play some clips of the WNBA players addressing what they did and why they did it. And also, I want to play some clips of people's responses. Take a look.
Not just the shirts.
Okay, this is what
the new money. What that is.
So the WNBA had an all-star game. I know. Who knew? Not me. I didn't have a clue. But they came out wearing shirts that said, pay us what you owe us. Nothing? Like, you're a subsidized league. You cannot operate without men.
Oh! Man, ain't that crazy? You cannot. Again, I think that most of y'all just hate women, bro. I genuinely think that's what it is. As a sidebar, most of you all also cannot operate without another man over you.
Pause.
No, that is a no. Let me be clear. That is a fact. That is a fact.
Pause.
Majority of people, if it wasn't for someone else above them generating a profit, their lives are subsidized in some capacity. Nigga, when y'all especially when it comes to like social things that happen in America, those are being subsidized through taxes. Like the roads that you drive on, the sidewalks, all that stuff is just subsidies through tax-paying money. You pay a portion of it, and it gets filled. And you're not paying the whole thing. You still reap the benefits of someone else doing something for you. You do that. And more than likely at your job, there is also someone above you that is making enough money for the company to subsidize your pay cut, your paycheck. More than likely. But hey, man. Men. Also, most of these niggas have no idea that they just signed a $2 to $3 billion. They don't even know.
Without men, there's some in the league.
I wouldn't call labor towards business subsidy, but I get what you're saying and your bigger point.
Okay.
You can't operate. You don't even exist without men. What
Why is he
you're
wearing his
owed
hat
is
like that?
nothing. Like I
Yeah,
need you to
that's the
understand
old
this.
nigga hat stance.
You don't. There's one player that's owed. There's one player.
Yep.
One player.
That's 33 right there.
The rest of you, you're not owed anything. You are actually a liability to the NBA. At some point, the NBA is going to go bankrupt trying to push this agenda of women's basketball.
Nick, also on the real shit, it needs to be known that niggas like this exist and that they're morons. He's a moron.
Wait, did he air quote women's basketball?
Yes. People need to know that niggas like this exist. They need to know. Brother, you are a moron. You're a moron. People take losses all the time with the potential that it would gain them money in the long run. People do that all the time. Matter of fact, the people who own the teams, they do that all the time as well. Ownership. Let's take it a step back even more. Just so you all know, every single time when a team goes over the salary cap and hits luxury tax money and someone has to pay that bill, it's from the owners. The owners pay that bill. Y'all do realize that, right? Y'all do realize when a team goes over the cap, because the NBA is only covering up to the cap. If a team decides to go over the salary cap and have a luxury tax bill, the NBA doesn't cover that. The owners cover that. The owners do. But again, I want to be clear. I want to be clear. This same model was followed from the NBA with Michael Jordan in the mid-90s, from the NBA in the early 80s with Bird and Magic, the same model in the 2012 with Kobe and LeBron, and yet everybody got paid. Everybody got paid. Everyone got paid.
It's a sorry product. Skedaddle.
Dude, the WNBA just doesn't get it. I saw this and I immediately turned this off. Pay us what you owe us. What exactly do you think you owed? Delete.
Let's also stop with a lie. You didn't have the All-Star game on. If you had the All-Star game on and you turned it off because of the t-shirts, nigga, you not a fan. That's another thing. Niggas have to stop acting like they're fans of this sport. You're not a fan, bro. I saw this and I immediately turned it off. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You never had it on. Stop lying.
Do you think, like, honestly,
you saw what you saw where you saw people that were complaining about women online, and because you want to complain about women, you hopped on the topic. That's what you did. You weren't watching the game but turned it off because of a t-shirt, buddy. And you did.
You didn't.
It's fine though.
No way he was watching the pregame. Yeah, this game's about to be lit. Seeing the oh my god, I can't watch this, bro. No way. And then just turns him down. Fuck out of here, bro. Nigga just lied for no reason, bro.
He has never made a profit. Never.
Also, what's so funny to me, some of these people think that they are like so profound in their thought, yet they're doing nothing more but regurgitating the same talking point that someone else has said before.
Look, wait, Lo.
So that no, KB. So that literally means your thoughts are being subsidized from another man. You have another man's thoughts
on top of him.
On top of him, your whole existence in this TikTok is because of another man.
Listen,
you don't even think for yourself. Your thoughts are subsidized, my nigga. Everything about you is subsidized. This fit that you're wearing, you saw another nigga wear it. I know you did, because that's the type of nigga you are. Matter the talking point of I saw them wear these t-shirts and I turn it off. That's someone else's line, nigga. Everything about you is a subsidy of another nigga, bro. Y'all just love men. Just say it.
Okay.
Just say it. So we can move on.
Okay, but listen, I'm just confused as to why, like, the WNBA players are like the people who are critiquing them for asking them to be able to be paid what they rightfully deserve, which is fair. Like my confusion is why do they keep like referencing the profit as to what they're owed, not the expense? Is what confuses me because they work for the WNBA. Why would they be seeing the profit for the WNBA? They're the expense. Like they're
in their mind, the only way that you can ask for more money is if the company makes more profit. But that is a, and I hate to be too political, but that is a Republican billionaire ideology. In no world, in no world, does someone have to be properly compensated because profit needs to be a certain way. Regardless of if we make profit or not, as a worker of this company, that really and truly should not be my responsibility. That's not my responsibility. That is y'all's. But what's crazy is I contribute everything to what's happening here. I'm the one who produces the viewership to go up. So why would I not? Why would I? If you're telling me that it's not only on my end to be the expense, but also the asset, because that's the problem with the model comparing it to other entities. I am not only the expense, but I'm also the asset. And my asset is now higher than the expense that you're paying me. So why would I not then ask for more?
I agree with you, by the way. I'm just confused as to why like people like are thinking, oh, they have to turn more profit for you to be able to see the money that you're supposed to see, when it just doesn't really make any sense. Like I don't know. But
I mean, my thing on it is, why do you care so much anyway to make a whole video about these women getting paid or not? It's none of your
Doesn't.
business. You're not a fan of the product. You don't watch the product. And even if you did, why is it ever a problem when employees ask for a wage? That's something you would think most Americans could understand, is asking for a wage. But you saw women asking for something and your panties got all in a bunch, and so now you're recording videos on the TikTok in which you're lying, talking about you turned a game you never had on off in the first place, so you can complain about women that you don't know and that you don't watch. Who cares? Go do something. Go do something about something you care about. You don't even care about these people.
Oliver Frontin on YouTube says, or Fortin on YouTube said, the real problem is the disparity in message. What we deserve, I think they should FS. I think they should for sure get paid more, especially with the growth it has undergone recently. But NBA money, come on. They've never said they should get paid NBA money. They've never said that either.
Who said they should get paid NBA money?
That's what this nigga in the YouTube, no one said that either. No one said that they should get paid YouTube money.
Fuck. Yo, listen.
Bro.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Why does you know what I learned with people? When you give them a comparison or they make a comparison or a statement or whatever, they always have to bring it to the extreme. No one said they deserve, they should be getting paid the same amount as NBA players. No one said that. We're saying they should get paid much more than what they're currently getting paid right now.
Bro, a 9.3 revenue split is fucking ridiculous. To anybody and I'm so serious when I say this, anyone who believes that they should only get paid 9.3% is crazy.
That's crazy.
Look at the hashtag. What do you mean?
They talking about hashtag pay rah what she owed.
Man, get that shit out of here,
exactly.
Man.
Whoa.
Little do they know he probably overpaying already, to be honest.
Not too much.
Are you saying their relationship is transactional?
Okay.
Your dude lose $50 million.
I mean, she already getting room and board.
I'm about to keep playing it because I already know.
I already getting room and board. Well, I
already know what's about to happen.
Is old. The girl that could get you to make a profit, you guys bully and beat up as much as you can. I just don't.
The Detroit Pistons bully and beat up Michael Jordan all the time, and you niggas call that the real basketball. They literally iced Michael Jordan out of an all-star game, and you niggas applaud it. Do y'all hear how fucking stupid you sound?
Wait, Lo, what did they do?
Y'all niggas up.
No.
Do y'all hear how stupid this sounds? Y'all
Nah,
bully,
you go there.
y'all bully. No, stop. Y'all bully Angel Reese. Okay, I mean, Caitlin Clark. You all sat there and applauded them bullying Michael Jordan, and y'all called that real basketball. Y'all said that's a rivalry. Y'all champion that. They iced out Michael Jordan in a whole. They iced out Michael Jordan in an all-star game. That's only there really for fucking profit and money. That's all all-star game is really for. And they iced him out of that. And y'all sat there and championed it. Now all of a sudden, women they don't know their worth. Y'all hate women, dog. Y'all don't have the balls. Y'all love men so much that you don't even have the balls to say this about Isaiah Thomas and Dennis Rodman and Bill Laimbeer behind a phone. Think about that. Think about that.
Understand what these women are thinking. You know what? Go on strike. Go on strike if you're that unhappy. Go on strike. No one would care. Pay us what you owe us. You're going to make the league go bankrupt. How about the league start turning over some
Curious what his room looks
before
like.
they could actually pay you guys? This was a complete turn
Yeah,
off.
probably a mattress on the floor.
I may be tripping, but it was a turn off.
Entitled people.
Pedro, do you want any cheese on your spaghetti, son?
Mom, I already told you I don't want spaghetti.
Oh.
Truly, they do. And the reason why I'm making this is because as I was doom scrolling, and yes, I'm doom scrolling right now, I came across the WNBA players talking about, oh, pay us what you owe us. Like, they literally have a shirt.
Oh my
saying,
God.
"Pay us
Bonnet
what you owe us."
glasses.
And my sister,
KB?
no.
What's
Like,
up, nigga?
the WNBA is losing money here.
Nigga, no way she's laughing that hard.
Yes, she is. She's laughing out.
No way.
Oh man,
that's crazy, Raquel, bro. That's insane.
I genuinely, and if you're on YouTube, you can come over to playback. All you gotta do is just come playback and make an account, and you can hop up on stage.
Yeah, there's no.
I'm serious. If I want to hear what is the argument. What is the what?
Wait, is there people in the
argument?
YouTube chat who disagree with you?
I don't know. I'm leaving it, opening it to everyone.
That's actually, if you do disagree.
Yeah, I genuinely need to hear the argument.
Yeah, I want to hear it too. I really do. If you actually disagree, and we're not gonna jump you, bro. Like niggas not gonna.
Well, if you want somebody to disagree, well, I've got
okay.
Oh my God.
I just want to hear the argument for, and I hope that at bare minimum you all have taken this. I hope y'all have taken this as at least some insight, because I feel like also most of y'all probably were not aware of like what exactly was going on with the WNBA. But no, dog, they just signed a new TV deal. The popularity is consistently growing. Why would they not expect more money? Like you literally cannot sit here and deny people of a certain income for what? What sense does that even make? When they're literally, there's a model that is in place for them to not only make more money but to become profitable. So I need to hear the argument. I need to hear the logic.
Wait, there's someone requesting. 1 second.
Okay.
Give me 1 second.
I think them.
Oh, that's Brandon.
Oh no. Okay. You know what, Lo? That's all you, big dog. I ain't gonna lie. It's all you, bro.
Someone asked me on YouTube, what should they get paid? I don't know because I don't know the back end.
Whoa, buddy.
what
Let me
they
tell you why
make.
you're wrong, buddy. No, brother, you need to.
I don't pretend to know all the ins and outs, so I don't know how much they should be making. But to believe
that is such a
there's
casual
some-
take, bro. Are you done?
Brandon.
Yeah, so I disagree with your take on the WNBA. So first of all, I watch a lot. I watch a lot of the WNBA. I watch a lot of the league. I enjoy it. I watch it. I've been watching it for a while. But here's why your take when you talk about the valuation of the WNBA teams as a justification for why the players should get paid more, that argument doesn't make any sense. Because when you look at the valuation of WNBA teams, the primary basis for valuation is the TV deal. Now, the only reason why the networks will put WNBA games on TV and why those TV deals exist is because the NBA jointly negotiates the TV deals with the networks. The only WNBA games that are profitable to put on the networks are the Caitlin Clark games. When Clark was eliminated in the first round of the playoffs last year, ratings tanked. And so the networks are losing money when they put any WNBA game on TV that Caitlin Clark is not in, generally speaking. The reason the networks are willing to put WNBA games on these networks is because the NBA jointly negotiates these deals. And so the NBA just signed a mega TV deal. NBA franchise values are at record highs. That's why Mark Cuban, the Boston owners, Jeannie Buss, NBA owners are all selling because the franchise values are at record highs. But the valuation of WNBA teams is only based off of the TV deals that are negotiated by the NBA. If the WNBA had to negotiate a TV deal as a standalone entity, they wouldn't be able to negotiate a deal. The league lost $40 million last year, even with Caitlin Clark. So what the WNBA really is, and again, I like the WNBA. I watch it. But if you look at what the WNBA is, okay, most grown men in America, they either watch the NBA or they don't. So the NBA looks at growth in the future as being with women and girls because the market is saturated with men. And so the NBA looks at the WNBA as basically a $70 million a year marketing cost. The NBA looks at the WNBA as a way to market.
Brandon. Wait, Brandon.
I'm finishing up in 10 seconds. The NBA looks at the WNBA as basically a $60 million marketing expense to market basketball to women and girls. That's what they look at it as. And there are women's sports leagues that are very profitable. Like women were making millions of dollars playing basketball in Russia before the Ukraine-Russia war. Women's tennis is profitable. There are many profitable women's sports leagues. The WNBA is not one of them, though.
Brandon, I was gonna let you just keep going. I just wanted to just for fact's sake, right? Game 5 of the finals last year got peaked at 3.3 million views, which was the highest viewed W game in I believe they said 25 years, or the highest viewed final in 25 years, and that series averaged about 1.57 million viewers, which doubled from last year. And this was a series not including Caitlin Clark, by the way.
Right, but but let me explain to you why that's misleading. So the reason why those numbers existed. Okay. No. I heard what you said, but here's why those numbers are misleading. So the reason why, first of all, as I said, WNBA TV ratings cratered after Clark was knocked out of the playoffs. Now, when you cite the finals, that's misleading because the New York Liberty were in the finals. And New York is one of the biggest TV markets in America. So because the Liberty were in the finals, that's why they did numbers. But again, what I said is that if you take Caitlin Clark if you take away Caitlin Clark's games, the overwhelming majority of WNBA games are not profitable for the networks to put on. The networks are only going to put on if the WNBA could not negotiate a TV deal with networks like ABC, ESPN. None of the big boys, none of the big networks would negotiate a TV deal with the WNBA unless the NBA jointly negotiated that deal.
What shows could these networks be showing that would get north of 800,000 views? Since it's so unprofitable.
So there's a lot of different options. Well, when you're talking about 800,000, right? Those are not the viewership numbers for an Atlanta Dream game on Monday night against a bad team in the WNBA. I mean, you have to look at what the numbers are in certain areas. And so the networks could have, if you look at the time slot, like it depends on the time slot. If you're looking at the time slots like Sunday night, Saturday night, Friday night, I guarantee you networks like ABC and ESPN can do well over 800,000 views in primetime viewer spots Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Showing what though? Showing what?
Showing all kinds of different programming.
Name one.
I mean, again, the WNBA lost money. The WNBA lost money last.
Just name one. I'm going to attack every point. The first point I'm attacking is that you are claiming that the networks, not the you claim that the networks are losing money because they're showing WNBA games without Caitlin Clark. With Caitlin Clark, the Indiana Fever did 1.8 million. Without her, they did 800,000 million, plus almost 850,000. So with what shows are they just missing out on that can return 850,000 viewers consistently?
Okay, so here's the answer. So the WNBA is mostly played in the summer. It's played right now. So if you look at the times that WNBA games are on, they're competing the other major sports league that the WNBA is competing with, because football, basketball, and hockey are not on, is baseball. I guarantee you, Lo. I guarantee you there is a baseball game that these networks could put on that would do better views than what the WNBA did. I guarantee it.
Are you sure?
I am.
Let's see what the average MLB Wednesday night game viewership is.
Okay. Well, but again, that's not a good take.
But what? Why is that not good?
If you're gonna start comparing it on a compartmentalized basis, you have to compare Wednesday night to Wednesday night. I guarantee you. Okay, hold on. I guarantee you, viewership for Major League Baseball is higher than WNBA.
Than a playoff game?
You do not want to get into that debate.
No, I'm saying for a W playoff game.
I don't care. See, now you're moving the goalpost, and you're saying
no. That's what we were talking about. You said no. Brandon. Wait, Brandon. I don't want to mute you, Brandon.
No, I'm not.
Brandon, I don't want to mute you. Brandon, I don't want to mute you. And now I have to mute you because you don't stop talking. Brandon, the reason why I brought up the playoffs is because you said that's what we were talking about. You were talking about the playoffs viewership dropping off after Caitlin. Okay? That's why I'm talking about the playoffs. Go ahead.
So you're moving the goalpost. What I said.
I'm referring to what you were talking about.
Oh, you just muted me. Okay, I heard your point. It didn't make any sense. So now I'm gonna cook you.
You were talking about the playoffs.
First you said the finals are profitable. Okay, so then you said games on Wednesday night are profitable. That's not the argument.
That's not what argument. I said.
What I said is that the networks are taking a loss by putting WNBA games on because they could put network programming like Major League Baseball games on that would do better. The reason why ESPN is putting WNBA games on instead of Major League Baseball games is because the NBA jointly negotiates the TV deals with the WNBA. The networks are taking a loss by putting WNBA games on instead of Major League Baseball games on. The networks are taking a loss by broadcasting WNBA games. Now, if you want to say, well, there's this one series for 4 games in the finals, that's not the fucking debate. The debate is that these broadcasting deals are a loss for the networks. The networks are being subsidized. They're being paid by the NBA to put these games on. Major League Baseball.
I'm going to let you fit. I'm going to. Brandon. You're not going to keep talking for 5 minutes straight, okay? Who brought up the fact that viewership in the playoffs goes down without Caitlin Clark? Who brought that up?
Every time because you can't.
Brandon. Who brought it up?
Brandon,
who brought it up? Brandon
in the WNBA.
Brandon, who brought it up?
Than the WNBA.
Brandon, who brought up the fact that the viewership went down in the playoffs?
Than the WNBA, yes or no?
Sir, I'm not going to answer your question. You don't answer mine. What are you talking about?
You got fucking cooked.
No, you are avoiding the question.
No, I answered and again, I like the WNBA. I watch it. In fact, I like watching the WNBA.
Brandon, who brought up the fact that Brandon? You hold on. No, you're rambling. You're rambling.
My point is that the networks put WNBA games on generally because the NBA subsidizes them to do so, and they would make more money with other programming. Now, Lo asked me to name the programming. I did. I said baseball. And Lo is quiet now because he knows that baseball does better ratings than the WNBA. I watch the WNBA.
Stop.
I prefer watching the WNBA.
Stop. Ooh, stop. Please stop. I'm quiet because I'm allowing you to dig yourself in as much as a hole as possible. That's why I'm quiet. I'm not quiet because I'm dumbfounded by what you said. But since you need me to speak, because I definitely will get ignorant. If you need me to speak to shut you the fuck up, I will. There's a couple of problems with this equation. A, there's only so many allotted spots that the MLB has to give to a network like ESPN. That's why they just don't, every single fucking night, there's not an NBA game on ESPN or ABC, or every single night, there's not a game on MLB, because there's only so many games they can give to ESPN, because they also have to give out games to the local networks and TBS. Now, I just looked. I'm going to go through all of them. I just looked TBS numbers. TBS is only pulling, I think it was like 375,000 last year. That's TBS. I'm now going to go look up and wait, just in case. So now what I'm going to do is go find specifically ESPN numbers. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to specifically find ESPN numbers for WNBA games and MLB games. And then I'll figure out the difference. However, the problem with this equation that you're also taking into consideration is that these games that you are referencing, unless you're talking about the games that Caitlin has been out this year, the only other subsection of games you could be talking about is last year in the postseason.
Okay, Lo, I have a simple question for you. Does the average WNBA game do better TV ratings and revenue than the average Major League Baseball game? Yes or no?
I don't know. Ratings, yes. Revenue, I don't know.
No. Major League Baseball is a more profitable enterprise with better ratings than the WNBA.
Okay.
The networks put WNBA games on because they're subsidized by the NBA. And again, I prefer.
Stop. No, stop. Because you said I wasn't saying anything. There's another lie you're saying. So let me go and mute you again. The reason why they put on WNBA games, because again, they can't have an infinite amount of fucking MLB games on every single fucking night. They have to fill in the other time slots with other things. So if they've already ran out of MLB games to put on the networks, there has to be something else that's going on. There has to be. There literally has to be. NBA games are not on every single night on ESPN because it's a limited amount. It's a limited amount. So once they've already ran out of the MLB time slots, they then want to have to find something else. Unless you are saying, Brandon, that you think it would be wise for ESPN to turn into the MLB network during the summer. Is that what you're saying?
You're still muted, Brandon. Brandon? Oh, I think we might have to actually unmute.
Okay, I don't know why I keep.
He's not about to answer your question.
No. So here's the problem with your argument. Okay, the WNBA season is not that long. The WNBA season is less than 40 games. There are 162 baseball games.
Oh,
and so if you look at it's just simple math. It's simple
Real talk.
math.
You gotta appreciate
if you look at this, from a TV executive's perspective at ESPN or ABC, okay? When they're looking at TV spots, and this is the point I made before. This is why Real Talk's arguments about specific games or specific series are irrelevant. For the average game, Yo, I'm not talking to you. Be quiet. The average Major League Baseball
You brought it up, white man. And you will not be telling me to be quiet. And see, now I'm finna talk the whole time while you're talking. See, now I'm finna talk the whole time. See, now you fuck nigga, you tried it. You tried it. Now you got me. Now I'm finna talk the whole time. I don't even care what you're talking about. I don't even know what you're talking about.
The average Major League Baseball game will do better TV ratings and generate more revenue than the average WNBA game. And when you say, well, there's only so many games, Major League Baseball is played every day. So the problem with your take is Major League Baseball is not the NFL. It's not played once a week. They're playing 162 games. They're playing every day. You're talking over 30 teams. So ESPN could absolutely put on, and there are soccer leagues too on. The other thing is there are soccer leagues in Europe, like French League One, the Premier League. There are top soccer leagues in Europe which would do better TV ratings than some of the WNBA games too. Now, there's a time difference, so that would only impact some of the early games on the weekend, on Saturday and Sunday. But again, the TV deals, the TV. I know. Be quiet. The TV. I know. I'm finishing up right here. The TV deals that Major League Baseball negotiates are 100 times bigger than the WNBA deals because they have more fans and more viewers. So my simple question to you, Lo, is this. Do you really think ESPN and the big networks would be putting WNBA games on if the NBA did not jointly negotiate those TV deals with the networks, yes or no?
Yes, because there's no way that you can.
Why are you answering his question?
That's delusional.
I know. No. Well, let me. Oh, Brandon, I didn't say anything. So respectfully, shut the fuck up.
Go ahead.
There's no way that you're going to tell me, because it's not just about on a day-to-day basis. A MLB game starts, it ends. There's the other 20 hours out of the day they have to fill out. So it's not just the MLB game gets done and then everything else. And if you're talking about games that's happening overseas in other countries, they're in different time zones. So they could play them at different points in time. So again, I'll ask you the question I asked you before. Are you suggesting that it will be beneficial that ESPN becomes the MLB network during this summer? Is that what you're saying? That from after they get done with their morning and afternoon shows, that from 3 p.m. all the way up through 9 p.m. or 9 to 10 p.m. that they're playing nothing but MLB games back to back to back every single day throughout the totality of the summer? Is that what you're arguing?
No, that's a straw man's argument. Here's why. Because if ESPN, and I watch the WNBA every week. I prefer watching the WNBA to Major League
Brandon,
Baseball.
I don't need.
Baseball's boring.
We don't care how many black friends you have.
I'm
Just
addressing.
stick to the topic.
I'm addressing. Well, hold on. Wait, I know. Let me get my take on. The problem with what you're saying is ESPN does not have WNBA games on every night. They don't. If you look at the way ESPN puts games on, ESPN usually has WNBA games on right around 3 to 4 days each week. So it's not that many time slots. So if ESPN were to put Major League Baseball games on where they're putting WNBA games on, it would only be right around 5 to 6 time slots and they would make more money. But part of it too is ESPN likes to promote women's sports because of social equity, social justice reasons, for reasons that have nothing to do with profitability. Again, hold on. I'm finishing it here. I'm finishing here. From a simple profit standpoint, simple black and red, it is not profitable for ESPN to be putting WNBA games on versus what they could put on with Major League Baseball or other alternative programming. That's just a fact.
What are the outside of Major League Baseball? Because
what do you mean outside of Major League Baseball?
The point that I am making, Brandon, is that there is a subsection of points in time where you would have to fill out. The reason why ESPN,
but the WNBA is not on all day every day.
The reason why they're not on all day every day is because they also hand out games to other networks as well. So just like how MLB is not just on ESPN, it's also on TBS and other local networks as well. But when I'm asking, because effectively what you're saying is that MLB, the only thing that will, if you're saying that the only thing that would yield the millions upon millions of views that ESPN
I gave you an
get,
example.
What I am saying, Brandon, if the only thing that is going to yield millions upon millions of views during the summer for ESPN is MLB is baseball, I'm going to ask the question, why would they not then just put MLB on all? Is that what you're suggesting?
No, because you're
okay. So that means what that means is that there is by far other things to benefit beyond just going out there and just trying to put MLB on every single day. Every single day.
You keep saying that, but that's not accurate because it's not every day. The WNBA is not on.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that the W is every day. What I'm saying though, by this logic, no, that's not what I'm saying. If the WNBA is on 3 days, if there's 7 days, Brandon. If the WNBA is on 3 of the 7 days and MLB is on 4 of the other 7 days, you're now saying replace WNBA games and put in MLB games. Now, what does that mean, Brandon? If we replace the 3 days that they're out and then you plug in more MLB, but you still have the other 4 MLB games, what would that then mean?
Okay, so I'll address
what would that mean?
Okay, what it means is, look, the math is simple. Baseball has far more fans. They do better.
What would it mean, Brandon? Just answer that question. Just answer that question. What would that mean? If you're saying, I agree, WNBA games are not on every day. They may alternate days. I understand that. What would it then mean?
Does not add up.
What would it mean? What would it mean? What would it mean?
What it would mean is that if ESPN were to take WNBA games off the air and replace those time slots with the most profitable option, which would normally, as I said, at this time of the year be baseball, they would make more money. And my simple question to you, my simple question
I'm not answering your question until you answer my question. No, you did not. No, you did not.
I did.
What would it mean if they took out the WNBA games and replaced them with MLB? Does that mean that they would be showing MLB? Does it mean that they will be showing MLB games every day?
No, because the WNBA is not on ESPN every day. I already cooked you on that point.
Are you fucking dumb?
If they're
on 3, you're just saying WNBA games on 3 days out of the week, correct?
WNBA games are generally on ESPN 3 to 4 days out of the week.
Three. What is being shown in the other 4 days that the WNBA isn't there?
Baseball is every day. I don't know.
Okay. Okay, Brandon, we're almost
but
there.
again, right?
We're almost there. Here, matter of fact, I got you. I'll bring up a calendar. I'll bring up a calendar. I'll bring up a calendar.
If they were to fill 3 to 4 time slots with baseball games, and Lo, my simple question to you is this: okay, if you're an executive at ESPN and you're sitting at a table and you're deciding what to put on in a specific time slot, and across the table from you, you have the WNBA with 2 million fans, or you have Major League Baseball with 60 million fans. Who do you think is going to win that battle unless the WNBA is subsidized and jointly negotiating their deals with the NBA? The NBA is paying the networks to put WNBA games on. That is the only reason why the games without Caitlin Clark are on the networks. That's it.
If I had the ability to show even the potential to have games, WNBA games, with Caitlin Clark, Nafisia Collier, and Angel Reese and Asia Wilson, if I had the potential to handpick those games, I would rather have those games than other MLB games that people might not be as interested in. What you're also failing to realize,
Collier does not do that well.
I'm gonna mute you if you interrupt me again because I'm not talking when you're talking. What you're failing to realize, what you're failing to realize is that the games that they are picking for MLB are also games that they believe will maximize viewership. If there is a random game on Tuesday that they don't have the ability to pick, let's say the best MLB game, TBS already owns the rights to it. So ESPN cannot play the best, the highest, the most entertaining MLB game that day. So you believe that it will be wise of them to pick a MLB game, a random MLB game that does not feature some of the top players over a Caitlin Clark game?
No, because you're making the same misleading argument. I'm talking about the fact, in general, because of course you can always cherry pick one Major League Baseball game and say this game had trash ratings, or you can pick the highest rated WNBA game and said it had great ratings. What I'm saying is that generally speaking, on average, ceteris paribus, assuming everything's equal, Major League Baseball games are far more profitable to put on the air than WNBA games. Soccer games are more profitable to put on. And the European soccer, even with the time difference, many European soccer games are played at the 12 o'clock time spot when the WNBA is on Saturday and Sunday. And there's also soccer games in the U.S. as well. I guarantee you ESPN could find more profitable programming than WNBA games because, as I said, what you said was incorrect. The WNBA is not on all day, every day on ESPN. So ESPN would only have
I never said that.
Yes, you implied it. ESPN would only have to fill 3 to 4 time spots with Major League Baseball games. Again, the NBA jointly negotiates the TV deals with the networks. That's why the WNBA gets these TV deals. And networks like ESPN and ABC, they want to promote women's sports because they want to promote social equity and that stuff. So they want to put women's sports on the air as well. So, but the reality is,
Brandon.
Hold on, I'm making one final point, then I'm done. If the networks were just focused on money, that's it, and the WNBA had to negotiate these TV deals alone, these TV deals would not exist, and the networks would be putting baseball and other better programming on the air. That the math is simple.
Brandon, on Tuesday, the best MLB game.
TBS. You're citing one day again.
It's an example. Shut the fuck up. Listen.
You shut up.
This is every day. TBS has an MLB game on like 3 times out the week as well. If on Tuesday, MLB is on TBS, it's Boston and Philly. They own the right to this game. What game are you then putting on ESPN? You can't pick these other games because they're already owned to the MLB network. So what other games are you putting on? What other game are you putting on?
Raquel kicked him off.
Oh, well. Again.
But you don't understand, because if we were to make everything equal, the MLB makes more money than the W on viewership. It'll make more money. So all they have to do is fill those 3 time slots with the MLB.
I want you all to understand. If Caitlin Clark doesn't play Indiana Fever games, the Fever, if Fever games are playing and Caitlin Clark isn't there, they are still pulling nearly 850,000 views. Nearly 850,000 views. And that's the Indiana Fever. Is someone echoing? That's the Indiana Fever without Caitlin Clark. That's not a Vegas game with Asia Wilson or a Liberty game. Secondly, here's a other dumb fucking argument that you were making. You were sitting there saying that you're being selective about the Liberty or big market. You dumb fuck. They put big market teams on ESPN. That's what they do. ESPN handpicks the teams that they believe would bring in the most viewership. Most of the time, it's larger market teams. That's what they do. So, I wanna make sure I get this correct. If I pull up New York Liberty viewership. If I pull up New York Liberty viewership, the fact that he tried to ignore the 2.2 million views that the Liberty were pulling was just fucking ridiculous. It was by far ridiculous. I was completely just flabbergasted at how fucking stupid that would have been. The New York Liberty, let me see. New York Liberty viewership regular season. The New York Liberty regular season WNBA viewership is experiencing a significant surge in 2025. Wow. Hold on. I hope. Why can't I not click on this? What the hell? Okay, there it is. Oh, this is against the Fever, so we're not gonna use that one. We're not gonna use that. I won't use that. Let me see. Let me figure out if I can get what the average viewership is. If I can find an average viewership for the Liberty games, bro, I promise you. Does that say 1.3 million viewers for Las Vegas? Bro, you have to be fucking serious, my nigga. There's no way I promise you, Brandon, if I find any of these games that are doing over 1 million, if I find any of them, which I have a hard time believing they wouldn't be able to do 1 million if non-Indiana Fever games, non-Caitlin Clark Indiana Fever games are doing 800,000. Because, nigga, if TBS MLB games are only doing 300,000, because then the question would be, why wouldn't they be doing more? Oh no, that's kind of nasty. If they're only doing 358,000 on Tuesdays,
strong season,
and this is a 17% increase. That's misleading because of people are streaming baseball. Do you not think people are streaming Boy. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. Well, who cares if they're streaming it? Because we have to figure out what's profitable for
the TV
for the TV. we have to figure out what's profitable for TV. So MLB has to figure out that problem on their own. But if I'm television network, I would rather have the entity that doesn't have that many people streaming it, because if most of them want to come to who gives a fuck? If only 358,000 people are viewing it on TBS, And non-Caitlin Clark Indiana Fever games are pulling 800,000. Nigga, what are you talking about? However, the other point that holy fuck, I don't know how I have to explain time to a moron. Tomorrow there will be a game at 7:30, 8, 10, 10. So from 7:30 to 10, there will be games for WNBA. Hypothetically speaking, if they put on, because TBS already owns this game, if they put on a 6:40 game, what are they going to do for the rest of Tuesday? If they put on a 9:40 game, what did they do with the hours before that? You think that this is an outlier. That's just how days work, because guess what? The next day, on Wednesday, they have a game at 7 o'clock. But they have all these other games as well. So what happens to all these other games? Why don't they just put games on before this? Also, I want you all to realize this as well. They can't have the Cincinnati and Washington game because the MLB network owns those rights. MLB owned the rights to this game, and this game, and this game, and Prime owns the rights to this game. So by default, they would have to get the remains. You would get the scraps. You would have to get the scraps. So if you're going to get the scraps, are you telling me that just finding random, regular MLB games, regardless of who's playing, regardless of the team, will be better viewership? And in filling that out throughout the entire day, yeah, dog. The problem is most of y'all, ESPN has a game at 7:10 on a Sunday. If a WNBA game is also playing on a Sunday, are they then going to replace a WNBA game with another MLB game? That's the question I was asking you, that for whatever reason you didn't want to answer because you knew how fucking stupid it sounded. Are they going to show MLB from 1:35, then do another MLB game at 4? Well, that's Roku, so they can't even do that. Are they going to do MLB games from the top of the day to the end of it? Because that would have to be your argument. Boy.
Are they outperforming W games on the average basis? Just look it up. I'm curious.
I'm trying to find the ESPN WNBA. I'm trying to so there's a thorough understanding of what the fuck I am saying, because I don't think that most of y'all don't comprehend. So I'm looking at this right here. I won't use this because this right here was Indiana versus a team. So we're removing those non-Caitlin Clark games. So at 10 o'clock on a Tuesday, what did we just say Tuesday was for this, for what you call it?
3:50.
No. They don't have one on Tuesday. So on Tuesday at 10 o'clock, can they play it? Oh, man, can't do that. Because the MLB network already owns the rights to the game that starts at 10. Can't do that. What about they can't do that one either because they own the best time slot for that as well. Can't do that. Damn. Can't do that. That's how that works. That's how that works, bro. They would have to pick a game in the same time slot. That's how that works. But if it already belongs to the MLB network, how can they do that? How? Okay. Hold on. Wait.
But they saying you won, bro. They saying
Hey,
you.
Lo.
Whoa. This is the last point I want to make. So you're telling me the New York Liberty would be an outlier because that right there would be a large market. Then ESPN ABC has Indiana Fever, but we can't use that because that would also be like with Caitlin Clark. They don't have another ESPN game until Vegas and Aces, and then also another New York and Fever game. So throughout this entire week, all of these games would be the outlier that you would want anyway for them to be on there. Fuck. Oh my God. Thank God y'all niggas basically want to turn ESPN to fucking MLB network. Can't use this one either because that's New York. Okay, maybe that right there. I'm sorry. No. You know why? You know why I'm not? You know why I'll drag this? Because you niggas sound.
Oh. Yo, you're muted.
No, I'm gonna drag this on every time because y'all niggas sound fucking stupid. Do y'all know how stupid you sound? Even looking at the games that are on ESPN, it's all the games that you would agree should be on the fucking network in the first place. It's a bunch of Indiana and large market games. So you would agree that they should be on there. Fuck. Because you know, like I know, those fucking games, those MLB games don't do better numbers than Caitlyn games. So you would agree. We just acknowledge that the New York games are just as good, if not better, than the MLB games. So you would agree again. You're pushing this woke agenda. Niggas don't even know how to read a fucking schedule. Don't know how to read a schedule. They want to push this woke agenda for women to be involved in sports. Bro, this entire week, there's no fucking games except for the 10th, which is the Liberty again. It's literally the games that you agreed. Fuck! You niggas is dumb. But again, his initial argument that it's not profitable, but New York and Fever games would be outliers. So I guess it would be profitable. Moron. You're a moron. And most of you niggas who talk about this are morons. Y'all are morons, bro. Y'all are morons. No! I'm not allowing niggas to get off. I'm not about to. No, I'm dragging niggas who are sexist and racist. I'm dragging niggas who are sexist and racist. The audacity of you sitting here saying that women playing basketball is a woke agenda. Shut the fuck up, nigga. The fuck is you talking
You know, the
about?
leftist media is trying to push social equity.
Social equity? Despite the game that we're
fuck about no social equity, nigga.
Despite the fact that all the games that we've agreed to put on our network would feature Caitlin Clark and the Liberty. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? Shut up! Fuck! You niggas sound dumb! I'll drag you dumb niggas every day of the week! So the point is proven. All they doing is showing Caitlin Clark and Liberty games, dumb nigga. And we've just proven, as you eloquently stated, that those are outliers, so we shouldn't count those. Well, if we don't count those, then fuck it. There would be no games on ESPN. But you didn't know that. I watch, now real talk, I didn't know if you knew this. I watch MLB. I watch WNBA. I actually enjoy it. I enjoy it so much that you know so much about it, but didn't actually know that the only games that they show on ESPN are Liberty and Fever games. But I watch it now. I watch it. Shut up, dumb nigga. Marcel.
But did you know that on average, MLB game was
all right, we can move
more
on.
sense, but the MLB game part.
We can move on. It make more sense to put on a regular MLB game over a Caitlin Clark game. Okay.
Hey, Lo, can I talk now?
Who's this? Oh, Broke Cameron. Oh. Broke Cameron Johnson. No, you can go ahead. You go ahead. Go.
Yeah, I was just gonna tell you what I had seen from like social media, the logic behind it. Like, I do not agree with it, first off, but like, I think it's just broke people. It's just broke niggas who don't have that kind of money that are just mad. It's a little bit of misogyny. It's like 60% misogyny, 40% people just hating on the fact that they're making millions of dollars, that they're trying to make millions of dollars. I think there's a perspective of the product of the WNBA that is still the same way it was about a decade ago. The product has vastly improved over the past decade, and I don't think the zeitgeist has caught up to that. I don't think most average basketball fans are aware of how much the WNBA has grown as far as competition, the players, and even the market. Like, it's not the same WNBA. So they just repeating shit that they heard like 10 years ago and just going off of that.
I agree. I think unfortunately that's most of social media. Most social media, they just say the same like 8 things over and over again. They're just repeating talking points. Like them bringing up they'll sit here and say it and then show in the background people missing like layups, like Angel Reese missing layups. Angel Reese can miss all the layups in the world. It doesn't matter if people are watching. So like a lot of what you're saying is true, but that's unfortunately a lot of people's opinions on not even on basketball, on everything.
Yeah, but I think it gets overlooked at how much like the average male is just salty at the fact that they work a 9-to-5 job. They bring it home probably less than $1,000 a week, and they sitting up here watching these women make hundreds of thousands of dollars, and it just pisses them the fuck off, just because they'll never see that kind of money a day in their life, and they feel like they could beat them girls in basketball, and that's, first of all, it's not true. I don't think the average person could just walk up in a gym with a WNBA player and beat them. You're not Boogie Cousins. You're not Kevin Durant. You're not about to just perform like that in a gym against a professional female basketball player. Like, I think loving basketball got niggas' minds twisted and thinking that like there's no way a woman can compete with a male when it comes to basketball. And I don't think they realize that. Like, she's better than you at this game. She's a professional athlete. She trains year round. This is her profession. She went to school and did it, and then she practices on a year-round basis with the top professionals, the top trainers, top equipment, all that. Like, they get paid what they get paid for a reason, and the product is about to grow. And like you said earlier, like most people are not aware of the deal that's about to be incoming, and that they're about to make a profit. You're no longer gonna have that ass pull to pull out and just throw it the WNBA that they no longer make a profit.
Yeah, I think that most people don't realize that either. Yeah, that is the sad, unfortunate truth that most people they don't realize that, you know. But I think I'm not even denying what you're saying. I just think that most people, either if they are viewing it through that lens, it doesn't really, it really and truly doesn't matter. It genuinely doesn't matter. In most scenarios and situations, like at the end of the day, when you're trying to build something, even if you're trying to argue about the quality of it, bro. As long as it's up, it's up. In my opinion, college basketball quality is terrible. But if people are watching it, who really cares? Like I can't sit here and argue back and forth about how good the quality is, especially when there's a direct comparison to the pros. Like I just can't. So like if in my opinion, there's a lot of dog shit basketball being played with what you call it with
The
college
NBA.
basketball. No, with college basketball, and people still watch it. So that you go off the viewership instead of the actual product itself. But I don't know. I kind of feel like at the end of the day, I think a lot of people.
There's also a lot of underlying things that we haven't talked about, but just the fact that somebody like Brandon, and he's not the only one that shares that kind of viewpoint as far as them getting airtime as some kind of leftist propaganda. They have a problem with how not only is the league majority black, but a lot of the women are also in the LGBTQIA plus community, so they feel like that's an agenda as well. They feel like that's you know you know it's a lot of stuff that they
I just
gets
want to
them
say this, and
hate.
then I'll.
I just don't
I just
understand
want.
why. I just don't understand like why. Like what's the threat? Like nigga, they're playing basketball. There's numbers that are directly correlated to it.
Do you need a reason to hate?
I personally don't know. I
I just want to say this real quick before I hop off stage. I appreciate that you are providing a basketball community where basketball opinions are held to scrutiny. Like, there's a lot of people that's talking a lot about basketball that doesn't really know what the hell they're talking about. They're just repeating shit that they've heard. And it's similar with this. Like, with this topic, the majority of it is just repeated rhetoric. Just shit you heard or shit you read online and that you ran with. Like, I think Brandon's problem is that he formulated an opinion about this situation years ago and he's just sticking with it. I think that you might have had a case maybe in the 2000s or the early 2010s that like maybe they don't deserve as much money as they're trying to campaign towards. But at this point, no, they earn it. You can't have billionaires making millions off of you and not ask for a raise. That's just dumb. Like nobody would do that at their job where, I mean, hopefully nobody would just bend over and take that at their job. So why would you expect these women to do it?
And just as I fact checked, so now it's 1,000% without a doubt. But it's as I'm reading this article, just because someone was asking me about the viewer, like I think Real Talk had asked me about the viewership. But it's not just Clark and the Fever delivering for ESPN. Ace and Liberty on July 8th drew 700,000 viewers, excluding any Clark and Fever games. That would be the most watched regular season WNBA game on ESPN since 1999. So, there you go. There we go. Damn. That's shit. Damn. Rats.
Well.
Rats. Doggone it. Damn it.
Flagnam it.
Damn. Damn it. Damn. Guess they're gonna have to give these women money.
Oh my god. Chat. Y'all are arguing with the wrong. That's Brandon with an I. Y'all are arguing with someone that's not even him.
But at the end of the day,
Somebody get the fuck out y'all ass.
Like, fuck's sake.
Oh shit.
oh man. Then he brought up Sunday night games. That was a random Tuesday, Brandon. And I already showed you what MLB games do on Tuesday. Anyway, as we continue though, what is it was something else. It was something else I wanted to react to. It was. Oh yeah, it was the no. It wasn't. Oh, it was the shout out to Bronny. Before I continue, I do want to say that. Shout out to Bronny, bro. Bronny was in the G League hooping, dog. He was out there hooping.
Yeah, no, you can
Look
shut
at
up about
Dre
that.
just appears out of nowhere as soon as you
Yeah.
mention Bronny's name.
Yeah, you can actually shut up about that one, though. Respectfully.
Yeah, shout out to Rob too for
No.
Shout out to Rob. I'm gonna get copyright. Ooh.
Oh.
Brother.
Oh my goodness.
Tough. This is one of them times where you just punt and you just let it go. That's tough.
I was like the Anthony Tolliver and the Wesley Johnson one rolled up into one crossover.
That's tough. This is one I wanted to react to though. It was last time we were going to react to something. It was part of it was supposed to be the Cooper Flag stuff, but I think a lot of people kind of calmed down on the Cooper Flag hype. Like a lot of people have calmed down on the Cooper Flag hype. Even though, people were running around calling him generational. Not just the Great White Hope that they were saying that he was like in terms of prospects coming into the league, that he should be like a top 5 prospect since LeBron, and people were saying he was generational. And I don't know. Maybe I'm not. Maybe y'all. I'm pretty sure most of y'all have watched. Yeah, somebody said that after KD, AD, Wnba, and there was one more. It was one more prospect that they said going into. They didn't even count Luka. No, I think it was Zion. I don't know. It wasn't Paolo. I think it was Zion. They were saying that not Towns. They were saying that those 4 were the best, and then after that it was Cooper, not Jokic. Nobody didn't think that those are going to be. Oh my gosh.
Isaiah Thomas?
It wasn't even Wiggins. People are rewriting Wiggins' prospect history too.
Nah, niggas was high on Wiggins.
That's what I'm saying. They trying to rewrite that. Like, no, Wiggins heading into. I remember that hype. Wiggins hype was fucking ridiculous.
Ben Simmons had a great hype as well. Yes,
they were calling him Maple Jordan. Yeah, Kobe saying like, "Oh, I see a lot of myself in his game."
Bro, I remember he did that fadeaway on Kobe, and then ESPN ran like a whole back and forth with Wiggins and Kobe. I was like, bro, nigga just made a fade, bro. They did a slow motion with Wiggins doing the fade, and then as he jogs back, he's like smiling at what you call it. This is it right here.
The fumble.
Hey guys, thanks for tuning in to Fumble. I'm Crystal Marie. Last night's battle between the team that used to play in Minnesota and the team that currently resides in the land of 10,000 lakes.
Do they still do this?
Up thanks to 38 points. Point per did.
I feel like I haven't seen this channel in a decade.
The wrong
I haven't
shoulder
seen that.
fadeaway.
Out of it, out of timeouts, especially. That was a good one right there. Wiggins over Kobe. What a play by Andrew.
On their way down the floor, you can see Wiggins tell the legend, "I learned that from you," with a smile.
They played that shit to the death, bro. And I ain't gonna looking back at it. He didn't even get that much separation. He didn't even. That was just a very tough shot.
That's why they resembled it to Kobe.
Man, I seen Bi do that.
Oh yeah, I forgot Bi was getting the KD comps.
You see the long reach is similar to Kevin Durant. You know, the mid range work. Wait, is Brandon gone? You guys done the screaming match?
Yeah, we're done.
You know, Kevon Looney, he could be the next KD. You know.
Yo, real talk is such a real nigga, but niggas say Brandon, I'm not done. Brandon.
Congratulations to Steve Ballmer and the Los Angeles Clippers. They have officially become the nursing home for the.
What was the W talks you missed?
Oh yeah, you missed it.
Basically, I think Brandon was defending the point of people was arguing the opposite of the take of WNBA players should be getting paid more. He's basically saying why they shouldn't or why they aren't.
But he likes the WNBA though.
But he does definitely watches all the time.
I'm a fan of the WNBA. They have officially become. Am I a fan of them getting paid more?
Home for the NBA for the players that are on the back end of their career. No, I'm serious because if we think that this is about to move the needle for the Clippers for us being a competitor, not just a title contender, but competing in the tough Western Conference, it's not. And I get it. Chris Paul, he brings great value, whether he's playing or whether he's on the bench being an extension of Ty Lue. But when I look at their roster, I look at a guy like Dunn. Yes, he's a guy that could defend at a high level, but the Clippers look old. And they still, to me, have a problem at their wing position when it comes down to depth from guys that could compete and play at a high level on the defensive side of things. Offensively, they got enough to put up points. They're going to have a good regular season. But when it comes down to them competing in the Western Conference, especially when they get postseason time, can they compete with the likes of a Houston, OKC, Denver, even the Lakers now? I just don't see.
Even the Lakers.
You know you have to throw them in there.
Nigga brought up wing depth defensively.
Wait, little serious question, because you were talking about the Clippers today. You know, we talked about the Warriors for a little bit, the Rockets. What do you honestly, no troll and real talk, like what is your honest, like how far do you see your team going?
Roster not done yet, so I can't answer that question.
That's a great answer. Y'all like you waiting on Jonathan Kuminga?
But I still give you.
Man, we waiting on Al Horford.
Nah, chat. You see how they're trying to deflect and reflect, and no, I still gave you an answer even with the waiting. You already made moves still, so even if your offseason was done, you still made moves. So again, how far do you see your team going?
I mean,
you got Ayton.
Truthfully, I think it was going to be a first round exit at best. Also, I'm like. How many people are saying things about the Lakers? I've never in my life seen this man, and I'm not saying what he's not saying is incredible or not. I've just never seen anybody break news. I don't think he's ever broken news for the Lakers.
Yeah, man, Luka to the Mavericks, man, or LeBron to the Mavericks, man.
How would the Lakers get Drew Holiday?
I don't know, but can we wish him a star?
Can we wish upon a star? Oh my God. No way. Can we wish upon a star?
When you wish upon a star.
How much is Drew making again? Like 30
That's
something?
That's what I'm about to go to. I'm about to go to Portland.
I'm pretty sure he's making like 30 something, right, Chad? Like 34?
32?
Nah, we getting.
No, you just cut out.
Yeah, we getting KCP back.
Drew trading for what? Rui, Austin, Gabe.
Nigga said Gabe.
That's a lot. I mean, salary, you know.
Doo-wop. I don't know.
The Lakers should trade for RJ Barrett.
I know how much he raved about playing with LeBron. So
Hey man, so what I'm hearing is that you need wing depth.
RJ Barrett. Oh my god. Yeah,
he wasn't wing.
Unless
You're-
Drew gets bought out.
No, I'm not
I
even
don't know.
talking about RJ Barrett. You say you need a wing, like a 6'8".
Hey, do y'all need a forward?
Do y'all need a forward?
You need a backup guard. We got Gabe Vincent.
Do you need a Rui? I think y'all need a Rui for some rebounding.
Matt.
For rebounding.
Now we got rebounding, man. We got Brandon Pajemski.
Matt.
Oh, I forgot.
Nah. And, yeah, Rui can shoot. Rui can shoot.
Change it real quick.
We would
Hey,
have
Brandon
to
was shooting
give up
42%.
We would have to give a really like 2 rotational players for Drew.
Fucking back button on my mouse.
So how much? You said rotational. Who are the rotational players?
Gabe and Rui.
Yeah, man.
It's the same nigga that earlier was trying to tell
We
me that
got-
they can get Kobe White for Jonathan Kuminga.
No, we'd have to give more.
We got an athletic wing for you, man.
And Kuminga still has a higher ceiling than both names you just said. But
Right.
Wait, you're telling me
Right.
if you tell me Kuminga's ceiling is lower than Gabe Vincent?
I mean, if you don't play him, it ain't.
Okay.
Hey, if that nigga don't see no PT, it can't be.
But who's better right now, Bronny or Kuminga?
Shit, you tell me.
I've seen Bronny play.
Nope. You should have never told me that answer.
Oh, okay.
Told me that answer, bro.
I hope the 7th overall pick.
Both of them be on the bench and not getting no PT, so what it matter?
There, shit. Both of them on the bench with high ceilings. I guess. It's what it is.
Bronny, please show me your 30 ball in the postseason. Put it on the table, man.
You was begging Kuminga to do the same thing.
Hey, and he did.
He did.
It took Curry to get hurt and Steve Kerr to get bump his head. Steve Kerr
and Jimmy Butler to break his ass.
Yeah. Steve Kerr's hand was tied behind his back. He was like, damn it, Kuminga, go ahead and play.
But I said, you can ask Denver. I said at the start of the series, if we want to be able to make it far, we need to play Kuminga minutes. Did I not say that?
I was actually kind of disappointed in what's his name?
It was that's on Steve Kerr.
Yeah, I thought he would have been wise.
Kuminga should be the first player off the bench.
If you're not high on Kuminga, I understand that, but like, dog, DNPs in the playoffs.
I think it's not a DNP player, but I'm gonna lie.
All right. In the chat, is there anything else I need to react to?
Question: Did Brandon?
Oh, this was it.
Oh
this
yeah.
was it.
Did Brandon?
Man, we don't care.
No, wait. I have a question. How did the conversation end? Because I left. Because I went to brush my teeth and stuff.
We don't care.
Effectively, every single time we brought up something, Brandon was telling me that we can't do it because that's an outlier. And then eventually, I finally got to the scheduling of it and realized that the only thing that they show on ESPN are outlier games from WNBA. Like when Real Talk brought in Liberty games, he said that doesn't count. It's outlier. If he brought up a Caitlin Clark game, he said that's an outlier. And then when you went to go look, they really only show Liberty and Caitlin Clark games. And the one time that they didn't show a Liberty and Caitlin Clark game, it did 700,000, which is the most that it's been done on ESPN since 1999.
Also, very quickly before you press play, that Tyler the Creator song is ass. Go ahead.
Which one?
You saw Davis was like, dog, that whole album was, and I don't even know what the album sound like, but saying that the album is perfect is great.
It's all right.
He called the album perfect?
What did he say? Let me not misquote Davis.
I think it'll grow on me, but it's definitely experimental.
Right. That sounded nuts, but
he did say perfect. He said perfect.
Okay.
Mars said he'll grow on you too.
I think the album will grow on me. There, is that better?
Yeah, significantly. Actually, I ain't gonna lie. What is this caption?
Not gonna lie. Okay, Stephen A. Smith is trying his hardest to make his pivot to politics. And I always feel like when it comes to things like politics, I already get upset when many people talk about things in the sports world that they're not that knowledgeable about. When it comes to politics, that comes with so significant ramifications that you truly should not just be jumping in that arena if you're not aware. But Stephen A. Smith has decided to jump into this arena and give some of the most craziest hot takes I have ever heard. And what are you doing?
You're in an uproar off the Epstein list? That's all you've got? It's really, really surprising that this matters. Of course, I think there's a list, but I don't know. I suspect, but I have no knowledge, nor do I care. It's Friday night. I'm getting ready to go out and enjoy myself. I'm getting ready to have a nice weekend. I could give a damn about the Epstein client list. This has no effect on me whatsoever. I have a life. I don't understand for the life of me why this matters so much to these. I'm talking about people losing it. They're crying on camera. They're talking about resignations. They're pissed off about everything. I'm like, really? With all the stuff going on in this country, with all the power that you possess because of the cachet and the influence you have because of your connection to this administration, that's why you upset at Trump. I didn't blame Trump one bit for looking at them and saying, really? That really matters to you? That's really that important? Now, maybe he had a different reason for saying it, trying to be evasive or whatever. I don't know. But I do know this. In the grand scheme of things, it ain't going to affect the lives of over 200 to 300 million Americans. I think we'll be just fine without knowing whether or not there was really, really a client list. I think we'll be okay. It's unbelievable that this is a big deal to me.
Fries.
I'm so serious when I say
potato.
I don't even know what to come. I don't even know what to say. When I first heard that, I thought it was a lie. I thought he was. I thought it was a troll. I thought he was. But as I continue to watch, he's dead ass serious. For a man who makes a living off of following what other men do on a basketball court and does it passionately. To say that you don't have just an ounce of care of a potential client list that involved people receiving other people through trafficking in nefarious ways, that's a bit odd. Especially when those people
high profile
were minors.
I found I randomly found this too right here, this other tweet. About people getting mad at him off his tape.
They're minors and children. Like why would you not, like, you don't have an ounce of care? You're telling me you are more concerned about Bronny's ability to be on a basketball court, but you don't care? You're telling me you don't have an ounce of care about potential high profile people, some of which you how it doesn't impact you. Some of these people might be in your life. You wouldn't just be curious to know who you probably should or should not be associating with. And that's just lacking all empathy for children being victims. Again, you are so concerned about the James family, but now when it's other families whose children are victims, you don't have an ounce of care? Wow.
He's talking about, being fathers and whatnot.
So I've never seen this, so let me see.
As a father, stop it.
Do not get mad at me, but we got to put it out there. Just asking. Do you have a message for the people that are mad at your opinion? I know you had an opinion. You know, you felt like Epstein list, okay, we don't care. What do you say to those people that are mad at your opinion? Because it's your opinion and you are entitled to it, but what do you...
What I have to say is that I don't care. And the reason that I don't care is because everybody has an opinion, number one. Number two, I get paid for mine. Number three, and most importantly, it's my opinion based on the facts as presented. I'm not getting personal. I'm not deriding or denigrating anybody. I'm just calling it like I see it when asked or when it's part of my job. That's what I do for a living. And last time I checked, there's a whole bunch of people out here trying to do what I do. So that's the way it goes.
Do not.
So let's actually, it's a perfect.
Wait, Solo, what is your opinion on that?
My opinion is that people have to stop
What is
being
your opinion?
The idea, like this new concept of being a professional opinionist. I think it's fair to be one when again you're in a field that you have the information about it, but like, dog, like you're giving your opinion on something that has impacted several people's lives. Children, their lives. And for people to then give you pushback to said opinion, instead of saying, hey, let me at least comprehend where people may be coming from and why this should be in some regards severe, I don't care because at least I get paid for my opinion and they don't. What? This is not a I make money and you don't make money. What in the fuck are we talking about? Dog, this is such a layup of a scenario. The fact that you sat there and said, oh man, dog, I really do feel like I really feel like no one should really care about this. Why? Especially when there are people whose whole job is to make sure that this information gets out. There are people who took the position, who before taking the position in the FBI quite literally said, we're going to reveal the list to everyone. And now all of a sudden they're not doing it and you don't find that slightly odd? Again, I'm not saying he has to put his whole life dedication work to it, but to sit here and to say that you there's not an ounce of you that cares that there potentially is a list of people, some of which you may be familiar with, who are clients of buying and purchasing children is crazy. That's crazy, dog.
High profile people.
Like that's nuts to me. That's nuts. Which then leads to everyone down, I think at this point, a now very logical conclusion that either you're getting paid or you know someone who's on that list and you are familiar with that person being on the list, and now you're trying to cover that person on that list. And God forbid any other conclusions that people could come to, because I can't imagine that someone doesn't care about children being abused.
People don't care, Lo. He said it out loud. I mean, I know we're gonna
But
we're gonna play
people-
and act like people, but like people don't care. We've known of these incidents numerous of times, and people in all actuality didn't care. We know that Bill Clinton and Donald Trump were on that jet numerous of times. We don't care. We knew that Robert Kelly was in that video pissing on that little girl. You still listen to his music. So if man, people look.
You know what's so crazy? To this day, it blows my mind. That's why I can never really take the previous generation serious. Y'all telling me y'all watched this man pee on a girl and y'all kept listening to the nigga music?
And people were celebrating that.
That's crazy.
Like they wanted him to beat the case so bad, bro.
And y'all were out there hoping he beats a bro.
You don't even have to. Nigga,
that's wild.
You don't have to point to even R. Kelly, nigga. There was people outside the Diddy's trial.
Yes.
Like literally dousing themselves in oil, bro. Like,
oh yeah.
and screaming, "Yeah, he's free!" Like, are we serious, bro? Like,
y'all saw him. Y'all saw him literally beat a woman, and y'all are celebrating his potential. Like him being guilty, and like, what are we doing right now? Y'all saw it. It's the evidence is there. Even if you don't think that he did all the other things, I guess, but at bare minimum, I would never be celebrating a woman abuser. Never. Why would you celebrate that? That's not up in the air for anything. And what's also crazy is that some of you men who again hate women try so hard. Ooh, but what about Cassie? I think she did this. I bet she did that. You're making assumptions when you saw video of what this man did, and you're still making all your content based off of
conversation drove me insane for about a week,
bro. And
I'm glad you were the gaslighting and the insinuation that these people were making, as if even let's even say that their presumptions about her are correct. Let's even say she dumped her boyfriend at the time to get.
I ain't gonna lie, real talk. You sound like a robot. You sound like a robot.
It's lagging.
Okay, hold on.
Before real talk goes, to add on to this, you are willing to do that many tricks, mental gymnastics, but couldn't do a very easy conclusion that the woman that was actively running away from this man, and we saw her actively run away from this man, and he chased her down and then abused her, that maybe, just maybe, she was in a situation where she may have felt that she was, I don't know, forced to do things that she might not have agreed upon doing. I don't know, dog. Maybe. But instead of coming to that very logical conclusion, you are doing a whole bunch of mental gymnastics for everything else. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. What can I say? You know, I realize
crazy.
In this life, bro, people will find anything not to like you, but then there'll be people like you'll get to a point where no matter what you do, they see no wrong, bro. It doesn't matter. It does not matter, bro.
It's been a depressing ass streak.
She got her ass beat and like dragged to like a door or elevator or some shit, like in the video. Like,
I think it was a hotel door.
And you talking about some? I know she did something crazy. Like, bro, are we serious? You have definitive evidence of this nigga putting hands on a woman, and you're talking about, bro, I know she. Bro, people are crazy, bro. Don't lie.
But even in Mars be trolling way too much. But even in the instance of Kobe, there's no definitive evidence for Kobe in contrast to what we literally saw with what Diddy did. We literally saw on camera. There's not even a debate about what he did. There's no debate. There's literally no debate.
Kobe's statement was definitely questionable.
Questionable. And if that's how y'all feel, I'm not even denying that. I wouldn't be sitting there champion. If I really felt like that, I wouldn't be championing the nigga to get out of the, like, what do I look like? I would look crazy if I went to the courthouse wearing his jersey, doing post fades, hoping that the nigga got, like, I'm not doing that. These niggas went to the courthouse, no shirt on, with baby oil, champion a nigga that they saw. They saw the nigga do it. Bro, that is crazy. That's crazy, bro. But to Stephen A. Smith and everybody else who claims that y'all don't care about this stuff, I just think that it's odd that you have not an ounce of care for something this vile, especially when you are in the industry bumping elbows with these people. But you're more concerned about how Bronny came in the NBA? Oh my God, bro.
LeBron James needs to stop.
Bro.
I'm telling LeBron as a father.
Yeah, bro. You all people cannot dictate the importance of something to someone else. You just can't, bro. You can't.
Okay.
His first move as the executive of the New York Knicks was to sign Lamar Odom. Who was he going to grab?
Oh yeah, Lo. Have you talked about your little beef yet?
Well, Chris
What?
Move?
You got more beef?
Well, Chris
Yeah,
Move? We talked about that last. Yeah, we talked about it last stream. You missed out on.
Y'all know Low spam the beef button, bro. Oh man,
I ain't gonna lie. I mean,
I've
people
talked about it. Twice
you know how we people real
publicly.
talk.
Wow.
It get when we get to the off season where it's like real dead. That's when the shit starts to pop out, bro.
Yeah, that's when people get rid of
man. Low just be needing some content, man. That's what it be.
Look, and then they're gonna clip this. They're gonna clip this, right? And then Chris was gonna see it and be like, I knew this nigga was just clout chasing.
I ain't gonna lie, clout chasing off of Chris moving.
So this nigga wanted views all along.
Oh man. Apparently y'all want me to react to what Real Talk had to say.
What he said was absolutely. But don't ever get it twisted on who is in charge. Don't ever in your life get it twisted on who is in charge. Okay.
Gilbert Arenas had a very interesting perspective when he talked about the narrative of Kobe. When he had 3 rings, he was still compared to as an equal to T-Mac, who had 0. And he kind of said the quote, like, you don't really respect the second option. You know, you respect the guy who's in the driver's seat, but you don't really respect the passengers, alluding that you were in the driver's seat and Kobe was the passenger. Do you believe that narrative that's kind of been circulating now is fair or accurate, or kind of just your perspective? Because, like, obviously you were right there with Kobe as this is going on.
No, a lot of times you can say certain words that can be taken as negative and positive. What he said was absolutely true. But Kobe's not your.
Whoa, let him finish it, Gil. No way.
How'd you pause it? I was like,
wait.
What I said was
passenger. That's what makes him different. I can say this now. It doesn't really matter whose team it was, but don't ever get a twist on who is in charge. Don't ever in your life get it twisted on who is in charge. Okay? But now that we got that out the way, what he said was correct. But people respect Kobe. You can have.
Now, yeah, see, I used that because you had to know that it was me that was talking about. So we're going to go to the.
But he literally said, but Kobe wasn't he literally said that. No way that Gil paused it when he was actively saying, because the correlation of not giving respect to the passengers is fine. But then he literally said, but then Kobe is not your average passenger.
What he said was absolutely true. But Kobe's not your average.
No way he paused it as he said that is crazy. Oh, this is the podcast I was looking for. Who's Off the Record podcast? Man, I'm about to get like 7 videos off of the Kobe slander.
Today's NBA and just how players.
It's soft.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, they're not like a lot of people think I have problems with Rudy Gobert. I do not. My problem is from player to consumer.
Oh, this is where the RG3
when the consumer causes you to
clip came from.
Make big money.
Wait, where's the RG3 clip?
Whether they say good stuff or nonsense, they're saying Angel and Caitlin. It's good for the females game. You see, everybody wants to be, but the world is not
Yeah.
Everybody wants to be liked, and everybody wants to be, cotton candy. That's not the world we live in.
This nigga's saying
content.
Do you think that that's the best approach to growing the game?
That's the world we live in now.
Fair.
I don't want to say, I'm going to say you people, but I'm not trying to be disrespectful. You people call it content. I don't really like it, but it's content.
Yeah. That's a hard one for me.
It is
because I get it.
Yeah.
No, because I get what you're saying. Like,
but
it all
give me your theory.
sells. I mean, it all sells, but I think some of these new fans, I don't want to say they're not smart enough, but they can't separate it. So, like, you see a little scuffle out there, it's a big thing now. She hates this person. I just feel like, is that really what we want to sell when it's sports? Who cares? If I punch you, I punch you. It is what it is. We're cool. But like, I just don't think these new W fans, NBA fans are a little bit different. We could take the drama, but we also know it's hoop. Like, all right, cool, whatever.
No, they don't. Hey, let me let y'all know. No, they don't. And the sad truth is, as much as people claim that they don't want drama, they do want drama, because sports to men is nothing more but drama TV. They will make something out of nothing. And maybe people are just not familiar with the history of it. You cannot say that when a nigga you're sitting across had a teammate that people were literally arguing that they hated each other. So no, it wasn't just about basketball. They literally believe those things. And it has always existed. The only thing I have a problem with is that people want to act as if like it didn't exist. Bro, throughout the 90s, there were literally like the Jason Kidd, Jim Jackson, and then what's the third one? They had like a love triangle. They were beefing with one another when they were all on the Dallas Mavericks. That shit existed. Mashburn. Yeah, they had a whole thing back going on. Even if the love triangle thing isn't true, they were still beefing with one another. Tony Parker was doing wild shit as well. D'Lo. Like, if people keep up with these people's lives off the court. Yeah, Ray Allen, Derek Fisher, Jason Richardson, Matt Barnes.
Drive 95 miles.
Bro, people do this like literally all the time. And this is stuff that has nothing to do with on the court. This is off the court stuff. But on the court, yes, some of the rivalries that are built off of exaggerated moments that we drag on way more than it actually needs to be. Some inappropriate probing to try to build something so you can gaslight these people and take a quote out of context and make it bigger than what it actually is. That's literally what the NBA's popularity has been built off of. And it started with Magic and Bird, and it continued to move on after that. Michael was beefing with the Knicks and the Pistons. Shaq and Kobe were beefing with one another. Jason Richardson, fucking Steve Nash's
Shaq was beefing with the team pretty much.
Yeah.
They don't like each other. Cool. Who cares?
I got hurt on company time, so I'll heal on company time.
Don't go out there and do whatever. New W fans, I don't think they have enough nuance to understand some of this ain't that deep. Some of this you're going to laugh about. You'll be like, all right, cool, if you take it that way. I just think for some of them, it's a little bit more dangerous, and then it becomes unhealthy. And then you have the RG3s of the world. They take it too far. Now everything they talk about is, oh, she hates her. Not once have you broke down game. You haven't said what she did against Fee yesterday. Like, you're not talking about any of that. And these new fans, they don't have enough of that knowledge to be like, oh, that's actually what it should be about. Like, this other little stuff, cool, whatever, that come with it. So I don't know. I'm torn about it.
And I'm about to show you something that the world needs more of. It's a very interesting take, and I respect it. But I'm going to stay with my take.
Of course.
Now, see, so idiots would go back and forth. That's your take. I respect it, but I'm going to stay with my take. Rather, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm Shaq. I play like that. We need to be able to disagree respectfully.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Period. Like, I was in a barbershop one time. The Pistols almost came out. They talking about Jordan and LeBron, who's the GOAT. Pistols almost came out. Like, rather than just, I like Jordan, I like LeBron. Well, it's just, so I'm in there listening, because I know them both and I'm watching, and then, what, mama? And then, hey, man, like I'm like, bro, we can't disagree.
That is a crazy story. They almost died over LeBron, and the debate is crazy.
Isn't this the same nigga that goes, Mr. Well, he ain't got the G14 classification to talk to me, y'all. So, like, isn't the person this?
Google me, Chuck.
Well, this is.
I got 3 finals MVPs, Chuck.
This is what do I say? Oh, whoa. Aiden reacted to let's keep it a buck.
Aiden Ross?
Yeah.
Yo, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if you're the same person spamming every day in my chat, big podcast going on right now.
Stand pirating. They man, they are heavy on those. Want to be pirating?
Like,
see, one of them. They're heavy. They think like you're the weirdest person if you watch a movie online. Like,
there's
first of all,
no.
Y'all talking to a nigga that grew up on the DVD man at the barbershop, nigga.
What the fuck am I watching, bro? What the fuck am I watching? Kai Cenat is ending Aiden's career. I don't have a problem with them guys. They're trying to grow their YouTube channel and shit like that. I got no issue with that. But here's my thing. Here's my only take. What do they know? Because I just spoke with Kai today. That's first of all. Second of all, how the fuck is he in my career? I Scott, yo, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if you're the same person spending every day of my.
Just look at Dre thinking that clickbaiting. I cooked.
What the fuck? You just pull up the YouTube. Yeah, they're just trying to grow their content. But back to the meme, like, bro, did nothing happen? I thought
I don't think he actually. That's not a real reaction. But I mean, Dre taking the W.
You just open the stream up. Oh my god, guys! Aiden reacted to what? I don't.
Yeah, this nigga. Yeah, he's taking a what you call it. Also, like, even you know what's the irony is that this nigga is trying to grow his content by clickbaiting everybody else. And this shit is just ridiculous. Just so y'all know about my thoughts on the Aiden and Kai.
Shut up, dude.
Just so y'all know about the Aiden and Kai situation from my POV. I don't know enough about it to have an opinion. Okay, no, I'll be honest with y'all niggas. I don't know enough about it to really have an opinion. If what Kai said is factually correct, which Rage had to come back and had to go back and kind of correct him on some of the stuff, but Rage effectively also agreed that Kai was in a call and Aiden was a part of Peoples who was sitting there claiming that Kai was on a plantation for Twitch. He was on a Twitch plantation. That's what I said. Yeah, that Twitch is he's a Twitch slave. Yes. Oh, that's a lie. Put a tweet in.
Yeah, don't get clipped up.
Hey, now he's gonna click on this stream.
He was supposed to come on.
Who, Aiden?
That's what B Soul said.
Aiden or Kai?
Yeah.
Yo, B Souls, bro. I seen your video about the. I see B Souls. I want to send you a video today. I seen someone stitch your video about the WNBA shit, and he made like the stupidest like counter argument to yours. I wanted to send it to you, but I accidentally refreshed my feed, so I lost it. If I find it, I'm gonna send it to you, bro. The video was so stupid, bro. Was it the dude in the car? Yes, it was the dude in the car. It was like some black guy in the car trying to make like the stitch to your video, bro.
It fell through. Wait, so if he was like supposed to, how far along did you get in the process of getting him on? Because he didn't know who you guys were.
Just go on your TikTok watch history. That's a thing. Yeah, I'm washed, chat. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't know about that. Appreciate y'all, man. I didn't know that's a thing. I feel like once you watch this, either you like, save, or that shit's gone. You feel me?
Who has a clip? I think
low key though.
What's the clip again? Lowe's talking about the plantation shit. That was Bruce, not Aiden.
Oh, he said Bruce. Okay.
Yeah, to anybody who uploads on TikTok though, that's just low key kind of addicting after you upload a few videos.
Doing this is my community or anybody else's community. Cuffin will call me crazy juice stuff, and I talk to Cuffin back the same fucking way, bro. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, bro. Like that's just the reality of things.
Wait, what? What is?
I used to.
This clip?
No,
I'm sorry.
Am I trip?
I just watched the. Wait, what was it? Aiden's in response. He's probably talking about like racist jokes that they're making about him.
But is he trying to rationalize it because he said he allows what?
Yeah, he's trying to. Yeah. I used to watch him too. He actually used to do that.
Who thought of this stream idea, guys? I have no active manager.
He used to call him some crazy juice stuff.
It was all. Who thought of this stream idea, guys? I have no active manager right now, so it was all cuff him. But hey, W's in the chat, man. W's in the chat, bro.
So you fired him. So I guess it was a problem. I don't know.
This nigga Dre.
Oh, he got rid of
Ross
Yeah, he said he fired him. So I guess
he and Ross reacts to the clickbait.
I don't know if I believe it. He probably still somewhere, bro. He might have a different position. He might have a different position right now. He's probably still working with Aiden. Oh, I saw this.
So yeah, this is their content, bro.
What do you be watching?
I don't watch this.
It's not yo. I don't think anybody watches.
Matt, you watched this?
No, like 2 years ago, I used to. 2-3 years ago.
DDoSing is kind of what you're talking about.
Once he switched to
now, Rakai, sir, listen.
That's when he got like nasty.
Why the fuck, when I go out of my way, or my community go out of their way to DDoS something that I also stream on, I use Toolkit. And also, Rakai, you need to get your facts straight, buddy. Because listen, bud, listen. This whole DDoS shit was happening way before Kai went on stream and said what he said, and before I went back. Okay, so listen, Rakai, this is the last thing I'm gonna say. I think you're a really good kid. I think I was stupid at your age. I really like you, dude. I do. I see, I think you're really a sweet kid. I really do. Guys, I think he's funny, and I think he has a lot of potential, and I'm not gonna go completely disrespect and bash him, because that's not who I am. You understand? So, with that being said, I just want to say, please get your facts straight. There's no real beef with me and Kai. Me and Kai just spoke today. Like, dude, I have no purpose.
Yeah, that's the reason why I'm not commenting on it, because like I don't know enough about what's going on. I don't know enough about what's going on. But again, if there was some internal back and forth with them, then I mean that's just what it was. Like, I don't know what to.
Bro, AJ said Aiden talks like Morty.
3, tweet another monkey post about my girl Angel Reese. I'm punching your fucking face. Okay, it's enough. Like, I don't usually do stuff like this, but just stop it, bro.
Wait, what?
You got your job, you got your podcast. Leave my Angel Reese alone. I'm the one calling her and telling her not to respond. Fucking stop it. That's the last time.
My Angel Reese is crazy.
Sorry about that.
Leave my girl alone, bro. Leave my girl alone.
By all means. By all means.
Yeah, you needed to take your time to say that. I'm curious to.
What? Didn't he just say he doesn't resort to violence? I don't know.
No, like just with the whole conversation that's been happening around RG3, Angel, her hatred towards Caitlin Clark.
She's supposed to hate her, so what?
Yeah.
I hated the Clippers. I hated the Celtics. It's not real hate. If you look around what's going on in this real country, that's hate. This is sports. I'm not supposed to like you. I don't want you to like no other people's podcasts. Fuck them all. Competition. That's what the world's built on, competition. Like, first of all, let them girls, like, leave them alone.
Yeah.
Like, it's a shame. It's a shame that all the stuff you did in your life, you're going to be remembered for your podcasts. You're going to be remembered for your podcasts. That should tell you you're not that fucking great. I don't want to be.
Oh, he's talking about RG3. Oh, that's tough. Oh.
Yeah, you didn't.
I don't think that's true, but
that's what the whole thing earlier was about.
No, but I think RG3 had a really great college career.
You remember for Shaq's Bit podcast. I do not. So,
Baylor.
Like, Leo's curse alone. You already spoke on it. Let it go. Let it go. So what? He hates her. So fucking what? I hate you now. For messing with her. Now what? Say something about me. But she's not going to respond because I'm the one calling her and be like, baby, keep it classy. Because she's not soft by any means.
Nah, he's crazy.
I'm like,
why are you talking about it like...
Bro, y'all know what he's saying, bro.
No, bro, no. The way he was acting on our podcast, I don't know.
First of all, Lo, the first thing he said was, you need to stop talking about my injuries like that. Yeah, and then after that, the nigga goes, yeah, I was on the phone and I said, baby, keep it classy. Like, bro, relax, bro.
Y'all think, not think, well, we know.
Man,
y'all think Shaq is a sugar daddy?
He's talking
Oh,
in a
yeah.
mentor.
Yeah.
He's talking
Nigga,
in a mentor
1000%.
kind of way.
Why would he not be? I mean,
Yeah, y'all think Shaq? Yeah, actually, y'all think Shaq is a sugar
Man,
daddy.
he's talking in a mentor kind of way, man.
Yeah, I'm so sure, bro. What kind of when do you ever mentor call somebody baby? Let me know.
I'm gonna say this. I do think obviously RG3 is dry. He'd be dragging it. We know that.
Man, why don't you just say something about me?
Okay, maybe
Play with me if you want to.
I'm not gonna try to find the clip. I'm just gonna go back.
You know me, I'm quick with my shit.
The narrative of Kobe when he had 3 rings, he was still compared to as an equal to T-Mac who had 0. And he kind of said the quote, like, you don't really respect the second option. You know, you respect the guy who's in the driver's seat, but you don't really respect the passengers, alluding that you were in the driver's seat and Kobe was the passenger. Do you believe that narrative that's kind of been circulating now is fair or accurate or kind of just your perspective? Because, like, obviously you were right there with Kobe as this is going on.
You know, a lot of times you can say certain words that can be taken as negative and positive. What he said was absolutely true.
Yeah, see, I think that's what we fucking y'all up.
Do you see what he typed into the search bar?
Oh
my God.
Off the record podcast, Shaq said Gilbert was right. Jesus Christ. Is there like a already like chopped up segment of it? I'm assuming. No. Bro.
Wait, why are you dying? What's going on?
Like, because
Bro,
like,
Gil is just so unserious.
Typing that in the segment is fucking. You know what's so funny? He was like, "Aha, I know." Yeah, I'm gonna just watch the whole 8-minute segment. Yeah.
See, when people be doing their shorts and they be editing shit out, they be editing shit out and trying to make it seem like, yeah. No? See, y'all mad at words. See, a lot of y'all, Wnba sounds number 2.
Oh my God.
Maybe taken as negative and positive. What he said was absolutely true.
Mm-hmm.
But Kobe's not your average passenger. That's what makes him different. And
Not your average passenger, but he's a passenger from what he's saying.
Okay.
I'm not saying get mad yet. I'm just saying, just point it out. I didn't say it. He said, just so we know who said it. He said he's not your average passenger, but so he's not in the back seat. He in the front seat with his seatbelt on. Is all I'm saying.
absolutely true.
It's just.
But Kobe's not your average passenger. That's what makes him different.
So he's not like
Mars. I'm not gonna be able to get through the fucking clip, my nigga, because he keeps stopping it, Mars. Mars, we're not gonna be able to get through the clip.
like I'm just from Woodger.
Oh my word!
Anytime he
wants. Just speed up the clip.
But he did not say.
Please, KB, I can't, nigga. He hasn't paused for like 3 minutes.
He ain't on the bus.
He unpauses it
with everybody else.
But why don't you just go?
He driving alone like nigga. I need my own car. That's what he's saying. That I'm guessing.
Why don't you just go to the podcast?
But he didn't.
I don't. They don't have it broken down in segments. Have you not been here this entire time?
No, I haven't.
Oh.
Bro, what's wrong with you niggas today, bro?
Oh, you really thought you had him there?
Oh man. Oh.
I ain't gonna lie, if they don't, what kind of podcast doesn't have their segments up? What?
Like, drivers. I think
team it was. Because now it doesn't really matter whose team it was. But don't ever get a twist on who's in charge.
Took his glasses. Woo!
We're not going to be able to get to this segment, dog.
I can say this now. It doesn't really matter whose team it was. But don't ever get a twist on who's in charge. Don't ever in your life get a twist on who was in charge. Okay? But now that we got that out of the way, what he said was correct.
I know that's like, we was just asking a question, big fella.
But people respect Kobe. Like it's like you can have conversations, arguments, and you can have silly conversations. That's a silly conversation. Like the man is vital to my 3 championships. Vital. I didn't do it by myself. Vital. At some parts of the series, more vital than me. I did what I had to do, but if he don't do what he ever do, would we have 3? Never know. right? I'm arrogant enough to say I can get 1 by myself. 3 by myself? No way.
Now, unbiasedly, I see when people, like when they do it, go at Shaq, they always say, you didn't win before Kobe got there. And I hate when you say before Kobe got there, like Shaq was there before Kobe. Like, I don't think, it's just sometimes when people say something, I'm like, do you actually know anything about basketball? When he was in Orlando, that team was a bottom-feeding team that added him and Penny Hardaway and turned around and was good. Were they championship good? No. I mean,
What?
Wait.
No. Bro, no fucking way. This is
The same team that got walked down by Hakeem?
Yes. How can they not be championship good
When
and
they were
made
there.
it to the front? They made it
Yeah,
to the
I know.
championship. And not only that, they didn't just add Shaq and Penny. Horace Grant came from Chicago. They added him on it as well. Dennis Scott and Nick Anderson were also on the roster as well. That was like, what are we talking about, bro?
Still had fucking Michael Jordan in the NBA then.
They beat Michael Jordan though. What? Gil is on some shit. Just in case y'all don't know. Just in case y'all don't know.
Look at his face in the frame that you.
Bro, just y'all don't know, bro. This is a 57-win team with the number 1 ranked offense. Bro, what more do you need? Matt, was that the best? That is the best relative offensive rating in franchise history, nearly at a +7 on relative offense, bro. What are we talking
Mars
about?
is in the chat. Mars is in the chat, and I hear what he's saying because some teams that make it to the finals, I get his point. Mars, I have a question. Are you telling me that team was so far off from winning a title when they played Houston? Like, they were just a significant gap where, like, they just didn't have a chance.
Bro, they lost 2 of these games by, like, literally a possession. They lost this one by 2 points. They lost this one by 3 points. These are close games. These are not, like, games that were not winnable. They were up in game 1 as well. Like,
Good Lord, Hakeem.
To label them as just a good team.
No, I'm saying the argument of they made the finals is done. Okay. But they were they not a team that could win a title? Like,
he wasn't the full force yet. After 4 years, 2004, he left. Guess who fucking came back? Michael Jordan. So when Kobe and Shaq came in at the same time, Shaq, Robin, Pippen, whatever the fuck you want to name it, 1B, his 1B was Eddie Jones. And Kobe took that. Now,
the question that they're asking is why couldn't he win with Eddie Jones being the Robin? That's what they're saying. If Shaq is arrogant enough, like he just said, he's feeling arrogant enough to say that he can win. The question then is why couldn't he win with Eddie Jones? That's what they're asking.
Remember, Michael Jordan was still in the fucking NBA, y'all. The Bulls was still in the NBA.
He was in the West though. They weren't losing to Michael Jordan. So yeah, could they have beaten Michael Jordan? I guess you can say no, but they also were just losing to other teams in the West. So it's not as if like they lost to them. And then on top of that, like Bruce just said, in '99, Michael Jordan wasn't in the league, and they still didn't win. The truth of the like this is where we do like this odd thing that we're picking and choosing why someone decided to lose, and I don't understand. Why we're being selective with this. I'm not even agreeing with the idea that he could have won by himself, and I'm not agreeing with this idea. Like he clearly needed a certain level of caliber player alongside him, but I feel like saying that is kind of odd. But I mean, Shaq is gonna say what he's gonna say, so it don't matter.
They just was going on their second three-peat when they got to the Lakers. When Jordan and the Bulls retired, we all watched The Last Dance. When they retired, the team that was supposed to win the championship in '98 with a 19, 20-year-old Kobe was supposed to have been Shaquille O'Neal. Then it was a lockout. And Spurs ended up winning. Because, all them niggas came back, Dave Robinson, everybody was full-fledged. And they won the championship.
What?
Kobe got 1 year better and realized, okay, he's a valuable number 2. Okay. Then obviously the Lakers and them did exactly what they were supposed to do when Jordan.
This nigga having a stroke?
Bro, the shit that this is the shit that be bothering me. We will find any excuse in the world to excuse someone else for losing. But when it comes to Kobe losing, he lost because nigga, he just lost. And again, I don't think no one agrees that he could have won by himself. But 99 happened, it was a lockout. They came back full-fledged. So why the fuck didn't Shaq come back full-fledged? What the fuck? What's preventing the Lakers from coming full-fledged? Pause.
Yo, pause.
I just don't understand.
Bro, you be doing that shit on purpose too, bro. There's no way.
No, I didn't. I just don't understand. He's wrong again because they beat Michael Jordan the first year. MJ was coming back, and they were for sure a championship caliber team in Orlando. I don't understand why. I don't understand why we have to lie about this.
That's so crazy, bro.
I just don't understand why we have to lie about this. I just don't understand, and I don't I tried, but the clip cuts off.
Yeah, but see, you gotta understand Shaq, and I heard the same thing. If what he said was absolutely true.
Oh, here we go.
But Kobe's not your average passer. But people respect Kobe. It's just vital. At some parts of the series, more vital than me. I did what I had to do, but if he don't do what he ever do, would we have 3? Never know. Right? I'm arrogant enough to say I can get 1 by myself. 3 by myself? No way. Right? And when I left, he struggled to get back. And then what they did, they brought in 2 7-footers to equal what I was doing, which helped him get 2 more.
Oh my!
Does this not sound salty?
This nigga can. To this day,
he's still salty.
I cannot, bro. Y'all have to he needs to say Lamar Odom. Stop saying Bynum. If you want to say that Powell and Odom equal it is fine, bro. But stop including Bynum in these talks. That nigga wasn't doing much, bro.
You gonna respect Bynum, bro.
No, bro. Y'all niggas love rewriting history.
Yo, Mars, let me know about Bynum, bro.
Not him.
So what Gilbert said was correct, but I think it was taken negatively. And a lot of jocks. Oh yeah, you got 3, but you got 3 because of Shaq. And I heard the same thing. Oh yeah, you got 3 because of Kobe. I see posts all the time. Oh, y'all say Shaq carried Kobe, and they put Kobe stats in when he averaged more than me. He carried each other. 1-2 punch. I've never seen a fighter in a long time just knock out a person with one hand. And I've seen them all. I've seen them set you up, and then boom. And then sometime they set you up, and then boom. That was us.
Great analogy. Wow. I like that.
One game I'm gonna do this. One game he gonna do that. One game we both gonna do it. When it come time that we need it, I'm gonna do it, and he gonna do it. And what T-Mac said was correct too. Think about that all the time. You switch our positions. Well, let me ask you. You think I could have got 3 with T-Mac in a row? No, let me go on record and say T-Mac was a bad motherfucker. Yeah, but see, you gotta understand when you T-Mac out there by himself, he don't really have room to operate. Our guy had room to operate because I got 3 people on me. Right? I got 3 people on me.
Yeah.
T-Mac, double, quadruple, triple team, Kobe, and Kenny Smith said this all the time. Kobe didn't get double and triple team a lot. He was free to roam around and do all that stuff. So what T-Mac said, I believe to be true, because T-Mac was a bad boy. What Gilbert said, I believe to be true. It was just construed probably negatively. And that's a good thing about conversations. But what? He not, but T-Mac was a bad boy. By far, T-Mac was a bad boy. Like, always tell the story is how I let certain players just go. Oh, when T-Mac and Kobe play, I'm not doubling. Bill Jackson saying doubling. Nah, fuck that. Guard him, Kobe. Yeah, guard him.
And I love it when Shaq openly admits that he did not abide by the coaching. But when Kobe does it, it's a fucking problem, dog. Hey,
but listen, it's the way he says it, right? Like, it's because he says it so cool and nonchalant.
Yeah,
nah, you guard him, Kobe. Like everyone's like, oh, what a story.
Oh shit.
White chocolate coming out that pick and roll doing all that fancy stuff. I want to see it. I'm not showing on the pick and roll so he can embarrass me. I'm backing up so he could
Oh, I'm not gonna play.
No, I'm not hedging.
This nigga is wild, man. Look at all that aura, dog.
Guys coming off the screen shooting like I don't want to be around till you shoot him. So nah, you guard him, tough guy. So. What he said was correct.
This is crazy.
This is the most outrageous. And niggas will listen to this shit and be like, yeah, Shaq really was. Like, can y'all hear this shit, bro? And I try to tell y'all, and what's crazy, I've been telling people, bro, Shaq used to deviate. Shaq used to deviate from what they were doing all the time, and people didn't want to believe me. Here this nigga is openly admitting that he was deviating from what the coaching was. Bro, y'all niggas is crazy. So now, Kobe might be getting fried because he thinking, oh, Shaq is supposed to show. Nah, I ain't gonna show. You got it.
Nah, you'd be like,
bro, what in the fuck?
You got him, tough guy.
Yo, Kobe, step up.
You got him, tough guy. You can go. And y'all are part of we not being in the sports world. We kind of understand what he said, but they don't understand it. So they try to make it, oh, he making Kobe. The only way you can differ them is from championships. That's it.
Right.
T-Mac, long, bad one-on-one, could score at will. Remember what he did to San Antonio? A couple seconds left. Here it is right here. Remember that? When he
hit like just randomly play B-roll? Or they might have to do that in post. This is not even his show. No, that's crazy.
If he did that live, that would be crazy.
That would be crazy. Nigga pointed it to it and said, "Now play it."
Nah, right here. Here it is.
Oh, I know. I get 6 with Steph.
Oh, this is what he says. Hold on.
Vince said myself. I think I could have got 3 in a row with T-Mac. I think I could have got 2 with Vince. Oh, I know. I get 6 with Steph.
Yeah, come on, 30.
This is like now that I'm not a player, I'm a fan, and I do what fans do. Man, I wish I was playing right now.
I ain't gonna lie.
What?
Oh, he's saying y'all are nasty for taking this quote out of context. Oh my word.
What would I do against it? Like I think about stuff like what would I do against the Joker? He's so nice in the post. And then I say, oh shit, I'm Shaq. What the Joker gonna do? But like it's just kind of say like it's at the barbershop before the guns came out, they was talking about me and Joker. They was laughing, oh man, and you know me, man, I bowl them up. Right, and who's the greatest of all time? Man, I'm not in the conversation. I don't know. Then they start talking, they start fighting. But I agree with what Mr. Gilbert says.
We do want to ask you. We have every guest nominate.
Chat. Next stream, we're watching footage.
Of what?
We're watching footage.
Of what?
I want to see all this space that Kobe had. I just want to see.
Mars kills me.
You want to watch? You want to watch the Lakers Magic?
I ain't gonna lie.
Then also I do want to watch Lakers the Magic Johnson games because y'all really frying Magic.
Yo, one day we need to have a conversation about Magic Johnson, bro. We need one day, man. One day we'll have an honest dialogue.
Why though? Why?
Top 4 player all time?
No. Oh, don't do this one.
Time of the last 30.
I just want to see just real quick.
Oh man,
that's what I'm saying.
You don't want to show this now.
Yo, Mars, you convinced me, bro. Bird over Magic. Give me the white man over Magic, bro.
Bird over Magic. I'm about to say, why is Shaq? But he gonna dive. There we go.
Shout out to Mars, man. He reverted me to the birdism.
The birdism.
Come on, man.
Oh man, look at Vladdy.
He didn't even show. What are you doing, Chris Webber? What the fuck? C-Web just watch this nigga shoot it. Oh my god. No way, C-Web. Hold on. I just want to see one possession with Kobe. They running. They running some good offense there too. Let me see. D-Fish bringing the ball up. Swing.
Okay, he has space.
He has space there. He has space to drive. All right.
They just overloaded the other side of the court, but
Damn.
This was real basketball?
This is real basketball, real hoops.
He's hitting all backward on
lie. I do feel like Derek
Got
Fisher
fouled.
did.
Or actually, no, he didn't. Fouls didn't exist back then.
God damn. Niggas had Mike Bibby helping for a second. What was he gonna do, Shaq?
Wait, what?
Well, Marv, you know one thing about getting a muscle warmed up, the more you get it warmed up, that's a...
And then they did 3 in the key.
Defensive three.
Yeah, for Chris Webber. Okay. I ain't gonna lie. Even these doubles are kind of weak. I thought they'd be doubling more. Okay, Kobe the tip. Pause.
Yeah, you just had a bad stream today, bro.
Look at Young Hito.
Bitch ass nigga.
Wow.
What?
Yep, overdose. All
Mm.
good, Cole. We get it back on the other end.
No way you didn't shoot that.
D-Fish.
Oh, man,
goodness,
these niggas.
Kobe.
Yeah, and we fighting, nigga. And we fighting, bitch ass nigga.
They must really hate each other.
This is the nigga that's supposed to be better than Jokic?
Nah, Chris Webber mad because he's like, nigga, I'm supposed to get that rebound. I ain't gonna lie. He just got out rebound by. Damn, how tall is he, Webb?
It's like 6'7", 8".
I'm about to say he can't be 6'9". No way.
Damn. Wait, that was a tech? No.
No way Weber's 6'10", because that means Kobe's
they didn't
no
have,
way 17 Webber's 6'10".
Bro, they didn't have those back then.
All right.
Whoa.
Overdose. Bro, this shit is so laggy. Fuck, bro.
It is.
Yeah.
We got to figure out a way to show it without, But all right, chat. What we're gonna do is like really get some footage and see how much like open space, because as far as it like right now, it's just normal hoops. Like it ain't too crazy. Like they're not hard showing the Shaq. He's just they're just like they're rotating, but like it's not like it's a hard double. That's a triple. Oh my word. If y'all call that a triple, what do y'all call that shit Steph be seeing?
This is a triple team?
No way. No way.
One of the niggas was trying to get a rebound.
Bro, that's just miscommunications, man.
Okay. True.
I remember when that whole discourse was going on in like
That's
2021.
They weren't even doubling off of Kobe.
They're doubling off of Robert Ory. That's it.
Bro, and he's still seeing 2. Look.
No way. Y'all niggas try to fool me. No way. We're gonna watch this shit because it looks like they're doubling off of Robert Ory. They're not doubling off of Kobe's, man.
Nigga said Kobe's tacking a defense in rotation, bro. They're rotating off of someone else.
It's Mars. Why are you taking it seriously?
Yeah, Mars is trolling. Mars has been trolling like literally all stream long.
Yeah, he's literally been trolling at 4 in the morning.
Yes, he's just been trolling. I don't know what these niggas is doing on the other side, but there's no way that those are the looks that the Lakers have been getting. Hedo, you're not serious, nigga, with that. You're not. You're on an 11-2 run.
Nah, Kobe had actually so much orange. I don't care what no one said, bro. I'm gonna lie.
Yeah, they're just leaving him. Oh, they're leaving Rick Fox and Robert Horry open. That's all they're doing. Which would make sense. You know, you would probably strategically not leave Kobe open.
Yeah,
you would or help off of Kobe. You would probably strategically just help off of the other two niggas that you think are not big offensive threats. Kobe get the ball in the post and he sees two. Bro, y'all are lying. Y'all are lying. We're gonna watch these games. Y'all are lying. They're just lying. They're lying. They're lying. They're lying. They're just lying. We're gonna watch these games, bro, because I'm tired of every single time I watch these games, I realize that Kobe is also still getting doubled. So like this idea of like, oh man, like T-Mac he was seeing double teams. I just realized Kobe was never seeing double teams. I can't believe y'all anymore. Every single time I watch it, the nigga is seeing multiple bodies. So we're gonna
You
just
know, he
watch it.
heard that from Kenny.
Bro, I'm about to watch these games because in theory it doesn't.
Oh
even
my goodness!
Is he 35? Can you go back? That is crazy.
Bro, like, come on, my nigga. Like, we have to stop, bro. We have to stop.
Bro, they were literally just doing shit to no one. Bro.
Wait, Chad, I have a question. So did Shaq get to play off of Kobe's gravity or no?
I don't think no, obviously, but we'll watch
He
it.
literally spent that entire playoff run just trying shit.
So Shaq never got to play off of Kobe's gravity, Chad. It's just a one-way street.
Of course, dog.
So
all right, chat. We'll catch y'all on the next stream. We saw this clip, yeah.
Put T-Mac in that spot. Tell T-Mac to make it out the first round. Yes, nigga.
Uh-oh.
I saw T-Mac in a...
Him and that lazy eye got so much shit to say about Kobe.
All right.
Fuck that nigga, bro.
All right, I'm trying to get to this one. I'm just trying to watch the full.
We allowed in Colorado. Okay.
Kobe get the ball in the post. Hedo doubles him, and he fades the other way. Or he misses it. Okay. A random nigga comes on the floor.
Random.
This random nigga's trying to get a ball to Shaq. They do.
What is that? Is that Kareem Rush?
Yo, pause, bro. This nigga's been saying insane shit all.
I ain't gonna lie.
I didn't even. I'm not gonna lie. I think you're the only person that.
No,
yeah,
you're
dragging it.
Chat
I did not read the donos, but I'm about to read them right now.
Oh no, it was Lindsey. Wait, you calling Lindsey Hunter a random? Okay.
That's how it was. Our Roland said, might as well say Jaylen Brown if we get this nasty. I don't know what that might have went to.
Oh, someone said, Ash said Jaylen Brown is better than Paulo Banchero.
Oh, he's saying Jaylen Brown better than Kawhi. I wouldn't say that. Let's be honest.
No, but Ash said Jaylen Brown is better than Paulo.
Jaylen Brown better than Paulo is crazy. Even as bad as the Clippers were, the Nuggets got like 3 lucky wins. Clippers top 5 in the West again, not top 2. Busted Down Brown said, just so y'all know, Real Talk has a hidden agenda. Don't fall for the praise. And then finally, Black Magic said, are we ever going to watch old games on here? I'm ready to slander Magic for getting carried offensively by James Worthy in some of these finals games. Y'all are so disgusting. Instead of, he could have just said, man.
Nah, let's talk real ball though.
I just want to appreciate old hoops. Nah, I got to get in the
Fuck all that. We here to push an agenda, bro.
You're watching the 60s. Chat, I'm telling you right, you do not want to watch the 60s.
Unless it's like Jerry West.
Bro, they were calling the most ridiculous shit every single possession. It made no sense.
Like what? Give me an example.
I forget what it was. We were watching like the 64 finals or something like that. And they were calling. I don't remember if it was traveling or double dribble, but they were calling something. Just all that's like every third play. I can't. Like, I'm not even exaggerating.
Either that or every foul is a whole stoppage to make them go shoot free throws. It's kind of crazy. Also, Superman peak content. Oh,
Wait, did everyone watch the movie, chat? The Superman movie?
yeah.
Lo, do you feel like Superman was getting his ass beat a
He
lot?
said no. He said no. Matt said no. No. Superman was getting his ass beat by other. Yo, I just want to let you know something.
Hey, man.
I lied to you, man.
Wait, what do you mean?
I saw Superman before you saw it.
You didn't know.
I did.
How?
I've been saw. Raquel and I saw it.
That nigga's a distraught.
He said, "How?"
Why would you do this?
Nah, I mean, I just thought about it. You know, you was sitting there trying to be mean to Jake, so I decided, you know what? I'll watch it myself, man. Well, I'll watch it Raquel. So Raquel and I saw it.
The same day that happened.
Raquel and I saw it. Then I lied to you about not seeing it, just so we can see it again. I saw it before you, and then I was going to tell you this when you went with Jake and I to go see it, just so then I can do it in front of Jake. But you decided to back out the last minute. So yeah, I saw it before you.
So, what's wrong with you?
I'm just letting you know, man. That's it, man. I've seen it a total of 3 times. Yeah, man.
Okay, I'm gonna go watch it three more times in a row.
Okay, go ahead and watch it 3 times in a row. But I'm just letting you know, I did the same thing that Jake did to you. I did it as well.
What's up with y'all? Why y'all on that? What y'all do to y'all?
I'm just letting you know, man. But that's it, man. I just want to give you an update. All right.
Wait. Are you live streaming?
Yeah, I'm live streaming. Yeah.
So you just called me and told me that in front of everybody?
I did, man.
Oh, you fucked up.
Hey, man. I just gotta let you know, man. I was gonna do it in front of Jake. You backed out, so now I'm doing it in front of hundreds of people. So there it is.
Hey.
Wow. This is exactly who this person is offline, guys. I need you guys to camp.
Superman was like a 9 out of 10. I fuck with Superman heavy. I don't agree with that Trae Young take about how he was getting his ass beat. Superman normally.
That's what Real Talk said too. Real Talk said he was getting his ass beat, and that
What?
Real Talk said that Superman was getting his ass beat.
But he was losing to another Kryptonian.
Listen. You're talking to a nigga who had no clue what the movie's about and/or didn't watch it. I'm letting you know what was said to him. That's all I was telling you, bro.
Bro, y'all niggas is yo. People will say anything.
Oh,
he cut out. Let's we.
I don't know if y'all.
Now we can relax.
Yeah. Superman wasn't getting his ass beat. It was a great movie. A 9 out of 10. I think the best DC movie since those Batman movies years ago.
Right. Now, Chad, definitely go watch it, man. Great movie.
Did you see F1?
I did not see F1 though.
Oh, F1 was such a good movie, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That was a good movie, man.
Yeah.
Yo, Denver. Bro, you remember the scene where the nigga flew out the whip?
You mean like when he flew off the track?
His car literally was on fire, and that nigga the actor, I forget his name in the movie, but Damn Idris. You know
Yeah.
Remember when he flew out the car and his car went on fire? Bro?
Why are you saying it?
Bro, if you didn't watch it, you didn't watch it, bro. It sucks.
No.
Anyways, bro.
All right, chat. We'll catch y'all later, man.
It's been a minute, bro. At this point, if y'all didn't watch it, that's not on me. It's been like 3